Can I sit here?
Access granted.
So we go inside and we gravely read the stones. All those people, all those lives, where are they now? With loves and hates and passions just like mine. They were born and then they lived and then they died. Seems so unfair. I want to cry. How you doing? What's going on? Sorry, I need to get that one out of me. How you doing? I hope you're well. Sometimes I hear it just right screen. Athaline, how you doing, my dear? You all right? I hope you're well. Hazel Dane, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. My name's Iznib. You can call me Iz. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm not sure how you found us today. Just checking out the Just Chatting section. And you're like, who's this? What's this guy in here? Either way, welcome in. Yeah, you'll find out what's going on as we go along. 7. That traitor body. That's the worst. Traitors are the worst. Your own body is the worst of the traitors. You passed out on Root. Root won't mind. Root's fine. Yeah, every time Root goes live, it's like I notice as I'm going to bed. I'm like, oh, never mind. Squidge. I'm very used to your new name now, and I'm loving it. Nightmare, how you doing, buddy? Wolf, how you doing, bro? Thank you for messaging me last night, Wolf. I appreciate that. You're sleepy, are you? Yeah, Root missed the song. Never mind. I'm sure I'll sing that one again. That's a favourite of mine. Legion Cage is here. Yeah, guys, I got my days mixed up yesterday. I was like, oh, I thought it was Tuesday for some reason. I somehow missed a day. I don't know how or why that happened. Legion Cage is going to join us for Lone Wolf momentarily. So I was like, yeah, more Persona. Yeah, no, we're doing Lone Wolf for a bit. So if that is preferable to you guys, we're doing it. Thank you, Cage. I'll get you in here in a moment, bro. No rush. I'll just I haven't got anything set up. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's Thursday, right? 7. I forgot yesterday. I didn't know what was going on. All things as they should be, Squidge. Yeah, it takes time sometimes, Squidge. Just think of the chaos. You, me, all of us here were born into, and yet, eventually, you get things. It's like you're given a jigsaw puzzle, and it's like got 10 million pieces, and it just gets thrown on the floor. There you go, sort that out. I didn't even want to do a jigsaw. You haven't got a choice. It's the only thing you got to do. Get on with it. And it's like got a million pieces, and there might be pieces missing, and then there's like pieces from a different set, and you're like, oh, give me a break. But yeah, it's just every little piece you get in place. You're like, yes, almost there. Do it, Atheline. Fair enough, Nightmare. I appreciate that. Why didn't you go to school? You're not very well, or you just like you're not very well. I had a few of those when I was a kid. My God, I was not a fan of school, so I had a few where I was like, Mum, I'm ill. Not too many, but when I was older, when I was like in my final year of school, don't do this, Nightmare. Is my advice. I would just not go in. I didn't go in once for like 2 weeks. Well, 2 weeks in adult time is that's nothing, but 2 weeks when you're a school kid, that's quite a long time. You know what I was doing? I was sat at home playing Final Fantasy VIII. And it wasn't, part of it was because I was like, I guess it was like an escape. It was twofold. It was like school was shit, plus Final Fantasy VIII was really good. So you combine those two things together, I was like, Curiously, when I went back to school, they were not really, our teacher was like, oh, okay. It wasn't like a big deal. I can't remember exactly what happened. I think my mum found out, or I told my mum, and she was like less angry than I thought she'd be. So then she wrote me a note, and my teacher was like less interested or concerned than I thought she would be. So I kind of got like a 2-week holiday at home. Like my mum was like, I think my mum was like, oh, you shouldn't have done that, but you did, so never mind. Isn't it pointless you getting in more trouble at school? Here's a note. Which I think you need more than a note for having 2 weeks off, right? A note is, like a sick note, is like, you bring in the next day when you have 1 day off, or maybe 2 days off, not 2 weeks. But then my teacher was like, oh, hey, welcome back. Everything all right? Yes. Here's my note. Oh, okay, anyway. Carry on. I could have been like having some serious issues or something, but who knows? It didn't seem to care. Yeah. Oh, Wolf. Yeah. How's that going, buddy? But yeah, I'm all right. I can't complain. I'm feeling pretty good today. Yeah, I'll bet someone. I guess you were a long way from Atheline, but relatively on the global scale, kind of close, I guess. No, yeah, I'm just gonna catch up with everyone in your cage. Yeah, just scarf away, enjoy. Frosted flakes and toast. That's kind of basic, Cage, but I like you went for both. I respect that. What's Pa John? Atheline, I did not know what that is. Oh, the pipes froze. Oh, right, yeah. I remember that, being a kid. Nightmare. That's you're happy about it, I assume. So yeah, what's the plans for day, Nightmare? You doing playing some games? You hang out with us if you like. Obviously, I'm very happy you're here, but if you want to do more interesting things, you can do that as well. Yeah, I don't know all this fine French cuisine, Atheline. I have to break it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there you go. What's a scallion again? I know what the other things. I'm such a heathen. I'm so uneducated. Did you, Seven? Oh my god, I can imagine. You secretly ruling the roost. This is my school. Like, Seven's like that, the big, scary, connected person in prison that nobody messes with at school. Okay, let me ask you this, Seven. Did she actually deserve it? You weren't just flexing your prowess. You went to naughty kid school, did you, Wolf? Yeah, and now did you get kicked out for justified means or reasons, or are you just like their lack of understanding? Not dealing with you. I'm not a fan of schools. Yeah, it's right. Yeah, you learned more in the naughty kids school than the two previous normal schools. Artney, how you doing, bro? Are you well? Ghost of Shima. Yeah, people. Well, thank you, Nightmare. I appreciate you being here. Enjoy. Yeah, I respect that. You've done both. Yeah, people, it's kind of like, is it like Assassin's Creed, but like very samurai ninja kind of vibe? I think I've seen vague little bits of it here and there. Excellent, a wonderful, Artney. I'm glad you've got that. It's very satisfying when you get things in place finally, isn't it? But yeah, not too much, Artney. I lost track of a day. So I thought it was Wednesday today, but it's Thursday. We're going to have Legion Cage join us very shortly. Thank you, Squidge. Educating me. Translating into English for me. Thank you. What do I do with that, Squidge? Yeah, great. A spring onion. Excellent. So I don't know why you put radish in that, necessarily, Atheline. I don't know that. Radishes, they're fine. Nothing wrong with a radish. I like the sound of the name. Radish. Got a good sound to it, but like if radishes cease to exist from tomorrow, I would not notice or also care. I mean, I would care in the fact that we'd lost a species of flora, but otherwise, Ryan, yeah, that's Sushi Ghost. Now, does the Sushi Ghost take your sushi without when you're not looking, or does the Sushi Ghost bring materialize sushi out of nowhere? That's the real question. Oh, yeah. You tried to use Oddish. Oddish is kind of cool. I like him. I like his look. Yeah. See, Atheline doesn't eat animals. Well, them Pokemons. She's coming from. You're not an animal. You're a Pokemon. Okay. Calm. Shut down. Sit down, Pokemon. Look, you look like a radish. So don't try and tell me you're not a little Oddish. You're getting roasted. Thank you for hydration, Nightmare. Let me go. Nutrients and okay, radishes don't taste like much. Okay, that's fine. Aphrodite said, "Oh no, I don't care about animals. I'm on a vegetable genocide. I will consume them all. I respect." Oh, you do make me giggle, Atheline. Yeah, maybe. Oh, if only. That'd be nice, Squidge. Oh, maybe not for the Oddishers. But even more Oddish predation. Really, Seven? Are you not, you're not, just not, so I didn't like vegetables when I was a kid, but then I was like, oh, actually, I got older. Like, things like potato is like god tier food. Onions, my god, yeah, all day, every day. Pretty much anything, things like broccoli and cauliflower, I will definitely eat them, but I feel that's kind of super overrated. I can definitely go for a salad. Yeah, potato. This is so versatile, and I've never eaten a potato. I was like, oh my god, this is not yummy. Yeah, peppers are generally great as well, aren't they? Okay, no, and I get that, Seven. Potatoes are like almost, they're like so good, they're almost like separate from the vegetable family. Yeah, I get it. Fair enough, Seven. What about like jalapenos or chili or anything like that? I guess they're technically vegetables. Isn't it? Are they count as herbs? I don't know. Yeah, nothing like that. Is that because of the heat or just because of the vegetable esqueness of them? Maybe both. Thank you, Nightmare. Yeah, so if you're ready, Cage, I can bring you in. I still got to set up the stream. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for being here. Yeah, and Hazel Dane, thank you for the follow there. Okay, cool. Well, I don't know. Yeah. Well, okay, let me get this in here. Now, Legion Cage is pretty amazing. Whether he's in his, as himself or in his alter ego of Lone Wolf. But Caged Wolf is over 9,000. Aren't you, Wolf? Let me get that flex on there for you. Damn, bro. God, I think I'm like well again now, which is good. I'm very pleased to not be ill anymore. It's like you don't appreciate it. You don't appreciate what you got until it's gone. Damn, 19. Smashing up in here, Wolf. Green beans. Yeah, green beans are pretty good. I can go for those. I don't know if I haven't tinned before. So Nightmare, what we're going to do with on the Thursdays, we don't always get to do it because of schedules and stuff, but we've started a fighting fantasy book series, choose your own adventure book series. I am the narrator. Legion Cage is taking the role of the hero of the story, Lone Wolf, and he's making all the decisions about what we do. He'll be getting in here in a second once I've set the stuff up. Indeed, yeah, and I guess once we've wrapped up with Cage, whenever he needs to head out, we'll do some Persona 5 at the end. So yeah, so just to remind everyone, last time we did this, we were on book 2. We got like about 80% of the way through, and we hit a bit of a roadblock. And then for a bit of investigation, I was like, oh my life. We basically, Cage missed picking up a certain item at about the 60% progress of the game. Easily missed. One, he has to make a specific choice to go to a specific location, which he did. And then at that location, there was a few different choices of which he had to make a specific one there, which he did not. And rightly so. It's not like when he chose to not interact with that particular situation, I was like, it made sense. It made perfect sense within the context of the story. So you can say he made the right decision. However, if you don't, there's a magic spear there. If you don't take that magic spear, you don't have it for later. And if you don't have it for later, you get insta-yeeted. There's literally no way through the story. I'd forgotten about this kind of roadblock, obviously. I'm sure I was aware of it as a kid. And that was whenever I reread the book, was very conscious of that fact. But obviously, in the intervening 20 years, I'd since forgotten about it. I don't think any of the books going forward have any. I think the writer, he's learning this as he goes along. Basically, he just dived into it. I think he was like Joe Diva. He was he's like into like Games Workshop stuff, and I think he worked there for a while. And he was very into Dungeons and Dragons. Apparently won some Dungeons and Dragons competition somewhere. Now, how you can have a competition for Dungeons and Dragons, I don't know. But this was the wild 80s. So who knows what those crazy kids were doing back then. So he literally just was like, oh, I'm going to write some Final Fantasy books. I don't think he'd even written books before. He was just like, I'm just doing this. So the fact that it even works at all, good on him. But I think, and obviously written them in the order they're published. I think he's learning as he's gone along, and he's learned from his mistakes. So I don't think going forward there's any very specific. There's still moments of insta-death for sure, but there's not things like, it's like making one bad decision in the moment or getting an unlucky die roll in the moment. It's not. It's like, oh, you didn't get that item from earlier, which you didn't even know existed. It's not like you're forced to a scene. It's like, do you want to take the all-powerful magical item in front of you? And Cage is like, nah, because obviously Cage would take it, wouldn't he? He's not an idiot. It was just like very conspicuous, and I can totally accept if it's like by getting the item you have a massive advantage. And if you don't, you're at a massive disadvantage, but it's still possible. But to make it literally impossible, I'm not too sure how I feel about. But as we progress through the series, I'm sure it's definitely going to perk up and get better in that regard. And in every regard, but we shall see. Yeah. He's like, you go left. Oh, you get attacked by a monster. Do you have the magic spear? No, you insta-killed. And we're like, okay, well, let's go right instead. Literally same setup. It's a bit of a cop-out, really. Actually, if we're honest, Mr. Diva. But that's what happens. Shame. But so what we're going to do, I don't know what you want to do, Cage, but there's two rough possibilities. Now, Cage did spend some points to resurrect himself, but he did that twice. One, he died earlier on from a silly choice. And two, on this section, which, makes sense. But I didn't take any points for something that was wasted, so to speak. The two times he did die were kind of like justified. This is outside of that. So the two options are we literally reverse the story back to just before he's at the scene to get the magic spear. Now, the advantage of that is he can actually pick it up, and there we go. He's good to go. Even though he knows he needs to do it. And you might get some more context leading up because we've been away for a couple of weeks. The disadvantage of that, of course, is I don't know if the character sheets. I want to be able to backtrack the character sheet to get his items and hit points accurate. And I'm also rereading sections of dialogue and description that you as the viewers and Cage as the player have actually already heard. So it feels like somewhat redundant. So the other option is we just dive back into exactly where he died, and we just say he did pick up the magic spear. Then his character sheet's accurate. We're not wasting any time. But obviously the downside of that is it feels like it's maybe slightly a cop-out. Try not getting eaten, yeah. So, yeah, exactly. Exactly right. Yeah, Atheline, yeah. The Iznib Show is what it is, isn't it? So, I'm inclined to go with the second one, honestly, Cage. We'll start getting set up over here. Just because, it's like, let's not waste any time. We're learning. At the end of the day, this is meant to be more of an experience than like a challenge. It's just like an enjoyable aside. Mostly for me, honestly, guys. If you, the viewers, get anything out of it, awesome. If Cage gets something out of it, awesome. But it's mostly for me to do, I guess, like a final hurrah. As we're doing like a lot of things, because there's a lot of things going on in the world and you don't know what's around the corner. Like we're doing the Twin Peaks watch party. I'll get to watch that another time with friends, and they can enjoy it along with me. It's all self-serving, basically. the Lone Wolf books. I don't have time to necessarily go back and read them myself, but they are cool. Very nostalgic part of my childhood. Very meaningful to me. Very impactful on me. So I'm like, well, I haven't got time to read that on off stream. Let's read it on stream. Let's do this and do that. Yeah, that's what we're doing. I don't know. I'll get you in here in a second, Cage. Let's jump over and let's start getting things set up. There we go. Look at this. Is the bro. This isn't Cage. This is the thing that killed him. This is Cage on the right here, looking like a bad man. Where are we at? Here we go. Here's my Lone Wolf folder. Here we go. On a character sheet.
Thank you.
What's this? What is this? Urchins? Urchins? Thank you. Resub there. 3 months, 3 month streak. Bless you, Urchins. I appreciate that, buddy. How are you doing today? Are you excited about Saturday? It's coming around quickly. Right, there we go. So we've got Cage's character sheet there. Here we go, Cage. I'm going to dive. Oh, you're already in there. Of course he is. Look at he's ready, raring to go. Sorry to keep you waiting, Cage. Here we go. How you doing, bro? Don't worry, you're not on cam at the minute. Oh, he might. Yeah, he might. You have to be Mike. Either way. How you doing, bro? Are you well?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Can't complain. Yeah. Apart from me being a general dickhead, but yeah, I think everyone's used to that by now. Notice how he laughs, folks, and he doesn't disagree. Here you go. Right.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, there we go. Perfect. Here it is. Look at this beauty. God damn it, Cage. It must be difficult. Just living your life, walking around, constantly being harassed by people. Not having it. But yeah, how are you, sir? You all right? How was your vacation, Cage? Was it fun? Was it good? Relaxing? Satisfying?
It was, mostly, yeah.
Excellent.
A little bit of stress because I was on a vacation with most of my entire family, but
well, yeah, fair enough, dude. For some reason, I just assumed it was just you and Veronica.
Nope.
I don't know why. I just got that in my head. Oh, okay, cool, excellent. So cool to hang out with the fam, but also, how long do you want that to last?
Mm-hmm.
Right, I get it.
That's one of the reasons why alcohol was invented.
Exactly, and what a better place to have it than on a cruise? I mean, I assume it's like unlimited within reason, unless you're Ryan, of course, and then he's like, "What's going on here?"
Yeah, I had to pay extra for it, but yes, it was unlimited.
Oh, nice, dude. And what's your drink of choice generally, Cage, or is it you got like a small subset you go to?
I mean, I pretty much I don't do beer. I don't do wine.
No wine.
Like
Cocktails.
I was gonna say I am a fan of some fruity frozen drinks. There were lots of
nice
daiquiris had on the boat,
dude.
I mean, but what better thing to have while you're in, tropic climates than a frozen alcoholic beverage,
right?
But I'm also a huge fan of I'll just drink alcohol straight too. So
get it in there. Oh shit! I respect that. Here we go. Oh, sorry guys, I should have got all this set up, but I'm a professional streamer, so
In fairness, he had realized that it was Thursday and messaged me about it would be about an hour or 2.5 hours ago, 7 a.m. my time, and I was still sleeping. I didn't respond to him until about 8:30.
Literally didn't matter, Cage. I don't expect to. I know the time zone thing. I'll never expect you or anyone else to get back to me straight away. It's not an issue, but thank you. And thank you for joining us. Right. There we go. So we've got our little dice there. We got the carrot sheet. We got Cage. We got this awful Hellgast here. I just need to pull up the book somewhere. Wherever we're at. Is it? You know what, Squidge? I don't think I've ever actually tried one. I just know the name. Is it strawberry based?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty much strawberry puree, ice, and rum.
I mean, that sounds pretty amazing and to the point. I could try one of those. I was about to say, like, strawberry flavored things can be a little bit hit or miss, but if it's literal strawberries in there, you can't really go wrong with that.
Yeah, pretty much.
You
can also you can also do it with like most any fruit, honestly. I've had on the cruise I did also have like banana daiquiris, peach, mango. I've had guava before. So like pretty much any fruit that is pureeable, which theoretically should be all of them, you can make into a daiquiri.
Yeah. Nice, man. Awesome. So I'm trying to find where we were at. So you're right, that Cage. We just literally cheat and say you picked up that magic spear and just carry on where we left off.
Yeah, works for me.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise I feel like we're just kind of wasting time. But
No,
honestly,
and it's pretty much, it boils down to, you know, what I told you when we left the last session was, you know, take a look at it, whatever you feel is the easiest for your sake. You're running everything. I'm literally just here to make decisions and kill myself. So whatever works easiest is how you should do it.
that's fair. I appreciate that. Okay, no, I've just found something out. I guess I shouldn't. I guess it's not nearly a spoiler. If you have a very specific Kai discipline, which you unfortunately do not have, you can actually get through this without the magic spear, apparently. Interesting.
Oh. So instead of like soft locking you one way, they give you a second.
Yes, there's two options, but there's two possibilities, but if you've skipped on both, through no fault of your own, really, then right, hang on. Sorry about this, guys. Trying to find out correct place for us. You can talk to these guys if you want, Cage. Don't think you have to type.
Oh,
you can totally type if you prefer. You don't feel like, oh, this is not my channel. I can't speak to these guys. It's, you don't have to. Sorry, Squid. You're not worthy of being spoken to. Just have some letters instead.
He said it, not me. Trying to figure out my login for something. Oh, I know. I'm doing this wrong. It's not gonna lie. It's really weird looking. Like, you know. So I walked in and Squid said something like almost immediately in chat, right? And it didn't even click in my head that it said Squidge and not LL McRae.
Yeah, right. She literally changed it yesterday. At first, I was like, "What the hell?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense." Yeah, because we just call her Squidge. We don't. So when we look at a previous name, we're not reading it. We're just visually recognizing, going, "Oh, that's Squidge." Mm-hmm. So now we've actually got Squidge. We, like you say, you didn't even notice. No, don't. God, don't be so polite, Squidge. Squidge is like, I apologise, and she should be like, bitches, pay attention. I'm here. What you doing? Sort your lives out. Like Scotty, he's sorting his life out. How you doing, Scotty? But yes, I think I'm all set up on my end, Cage.
Oh, okie dokie.
So if you're ready, let's continue. I'll just literally put you back to getting ambushed by the Helghast.
All right.
Yeah, we've got your character sheet there. Obviously, if you need to look at that or you need to see the map or anything. Oh, yeah, and I probably should just show the map, just to remind, you probably remember, but just to remind everybody else where we're at. As you can see on the little map here, Cage started this book over at Holmgard. It's been attacked by the Dark Lords. They're swarming in from the whole area. The whole kingdom's under attack. They're swarming in over the mountains from the west. Obviously, in the first book, the Kai Monastery, just to the northwest, there was completely destroyed. All of Cage's kinmen and friends and colleagues were murdered, and he sworn revenge on the Dark Lords. At the end of the book one, he got to Holmgard to tell the king what was going on. The king's like, yo, Cage, the only way we're going to fight these guys is if we get the Summer Sword, the Sword of the Sun, the legendary sword that is used to kill the Dark Lords. However, that's all the way over into the east in Hammerdal. Go get it for us. You've got 40 days. Off you go. And Cage, being a good guy, he's like, okay, I will do that, I suppose. Because, you'd be kind of fucked. Book
would be a lot shorter if I didn't.
This is true. So Cage started off. There was a ship prepared for him. He headed out of the Holm Gulf. Is headed down the coast. He got caught in a storm. Among other things, there seemed to be a saboteur on the ship as well, trying to literally risk their own life to stop him getting anywhere. He ended up on the coast, made his way to Raggadorn, dealt with some BS there. Got a coach from Raggadorn heading out towards Port Bax. Dealt with some more murdery attempts on the way there. And finally, he's made his way. He's almost at Hammerdal. You see where Hammerdal is on the east there. It's surrounded by mountains. He's got 3 entrances, 3 tunnels that literally go through the mountains there. Cage is in the tunnel on the westernmost mountain there. And he's almost at Hammerdal. He's just got to deal with this fellow first.
Boo.
Did you, Atheling? I hope you had a good time, or at least you got some decent amount of money for it. Oh, Atheling wants the Helghast to win. God, what's she like, Cage? I don't take it personally. I think she just wants to see the world burn. But anyway, here we go. Suddenly, from out of the darkness, there's a blood-chilling cry. I don't know if that was really what it sounded like, but it's close enough. You find yourself staring into the glowing eyes of a Helghast as it tries to close its fingers around your throat. You scream in terror and fall to the ground. The hideous creature tears at your tunic, rending the cloth with its black claws. Do you have a magic spear? Yes. You grab the haft of the spear and thrust it upwards into the ribcage of the Helghast. It screams in agony and rage and releases its grip on your throat. You roll away in time to see the hideous creature fall writhing on the ground, desperately trying to pull the spear from its body. Your options, Cage, are grab the shaft of the spear and drive it deeper into Helghast, or just run away as quickly as possible.
We're going to drive it deeper into the Helghast because I'm probably going to make my first decision and die right away.
I mean, it's hard to know in that instance, isn't it? It's like, it's like the fight or flight response. Do you you've got your enemy on the ropes, this thing's trying to kill you. Do you take a bit of risk to finish it off or attempt to finish it off to get rid of it? Or do you take the other risk where you just run away, take the opportunity to get away, not deal with it, but it may not be completely dead? Who knows? I applaud your efforts to deal with the enemy.
Well, the last time I walked away without a spear, I screwed myself later. So the one option is run away without the spear. The other option is stab it further. At least the spear is still in my hand for the moment.
Right, indeed. This is true. What I'm going to do, because I guess it technically counts as a weapon, I'm going to have to write it on your character sheet. It's one thing to say, we're just giving it to you. Another thing to say, I'm not even going to write on your character sheet. So we are replacing your dagger with it. You still got your sword though, which is obviously your skilled weapon. The horrific sight of the writhing creature fills you with loathing for the Dark Lords and their evil minions. When the Helghast has finally crumbled to nothing, and you are quite sure that it has been destroyed, you remove the magic spear and wipe the tip on its smouldering robe. Anxious to leave this place, you run down the tunnel as fast as you can. Sorry, one thing I've just forgotten. I'm going to change our category. I'm going to change the title of our stream. Sorry about this.
It's all good.
Professional streamer. There we go. And category. Boom, we're up to date. Moving on. You've covered nearly 3 miles when you see a group of wagons in the distance. They've been strung out across the highway to form a barricade. Soldiers in red uniforms line the roofs of the wagons, and a large crowd of people has gathered behind them. You can hear their excited chatter echoing along the tunnel. As you get closer, there is a sudden silence as all eyes turn to stare at you. A detachment of 10 soldiers, led by a knight whose shield bears the royal arms of Duranor, advances towards you. Interesting choices here. You can raise your hands and walk towards them, or you can attack them.
They're just staring at me, right?
They're walking towards you, presumably to talk to you, apprehend you, murder you. I mean, assuming they've not stolen their uniforms, they are soldiers of the kingdom. And why there's a barricade and why there's a bunch of people here, who knows? But
I'll raise. You said it was raise my hands.
Yeah, so it says. Yeah, not like throw down your weapon or anything. That's fair. I mean, I wonder what happens if you do the other option. But here we go. Let's get rid of that foul thing. And you've got this bro here. Cautiously, the soldiers surround you and take your weapons and backpack. The knight steps forward and raises the visor of his helm. Who are you? What is your purpose in Tarnalin? He demands in a gruff voice. That is the name of the tunnel. I think that was probably mentioned last time. You tell him that you are Kai Lord from Summerlands on an urgent mission to King Alin. He seems unconvinced by your words until you show him the seal of Hammerdale. Then, without hesitation, he orders his men to return your belongings and ushers you through the wall of wagons. Beyond, you can see a horse-drawn carriage waiting in the centre of the crowded tunnel. Back to Hammerdale without delay, he orders the driver, and you're thrown back in your seat as the coach moves off at breakneck speed. You soon learn that the knight is Lord Axim of Rhyme, commander of King Alin's personal bodyguard. What's he doing? He's the king's personal bodyguard. What the freaking hell is he doing in this tunnel? Never mind. He was.
Aren't I supposed to be going away from Hammerdal?
No, you're heading to it.
I'm heading
Holmgard.
towards, okay.
Yeah. Holmgard is where we've come from. Yeah. Interesting. He's on his way to Port Bax when the Helghast entered Tarnalin. He and 10 soldiers were the only ones to survive a deadly encounter with these creatures. During the ride through the Tarnalin, you must eat a meal or lose 3 endurance points. You do have a meal. I assume you'd like to eat it?
Sure.
Boom. Excellent. The journey to the capital will take 5 hours, and you're advised by Lord Axim to get some rest. As you slowly drift off to sleep, you begin to dream about the Sommersword. You picture a triumphant return to Holmgard and the defeat of the Dark Lord's siege. Perhaps it will be a good omen of events to come. Let's hope so. It is early morning on the 15th day of your quest when you open your eyes to the breathtaking spectacle of Hammerdale, the mountain city. The capital of Duranor, unlike other cities in the Last Lands, does not need man-made fortifications. The encircling peaks of the Hammerdale Range offer a far more secure protection to the people within. The carriage speeds through the lush farmlands and surrounding the city with its many towers and wide streets. On a hill in the very centre of Hammerdale stands the King's Tower, a magnificent structure of glass and stone. As the carriage halts at the tower gates, you suddenly realise for the first time that as a wielder of the Summer Sword, your destiny is to become part of the oldest legend of the Lastlands. Indeed. And wet the whistle here. Yo, Root, how you doing? King Alin IV sits alone in his domed tower, viewing his mountain domain through one of the many portals of tinted glass. You and Lord Axim are formally announced as you enter the chamber, and you respectfully bow to His Majesty. Then Lord Axim removes the seal of Hammerdale from your finger and walks over to the king's side. Okay, removing it from your sheet. I guess you're not getting that back. It served its purpose. For nearly an hour, they talk, their sombre faces reflecting the seriousness of the situation. There is a short pause of silent meditation, and King Alin suddenly rises from his throne and addresses you for the first time. Alas, the Dark Lords have awoken once more, and once more does Summerland come in search of our aid. I had prayed that my reign would be remembered as a time of peace and fulfillment, but in my heart, I knew it was to be otherwise. The king removes a golden key from the pocket of his white robe and inserts it into a marble dais standing in the centre of the chamber. A gentle humming fills the room as the stone cover slides back to reveal the hilt of a golden sword. Take the sword, Lone Wolf. It is foretold that only a true son of Summerland can release the powers that lie within its blade. As you grasp the glowing hilt, a tingling sensation runs up your arm and radiates throughout your body. You do indeed have the Kai discipline of Sixth Sense, I believe. I believe that is one you've chosen. Mm-hmm. You do? Excellent. The power coursing through your body so overwhelms your senses that you become oblivious to your surroundings. You instinctively raise the blade above your head, where a shaft of sunlight suddenly catches up on its very tip and floods the chamber with a blinding white glow. At that moment, the true power of the Summer Sword is revealed to you. This weapon was forged long ago before the Sumlending, the Duranese, or the Dark Lords dwelt in the Lastlands. Its makers were a race of men that you would now call gods. To release the power that it contains, only a Kai Lord may wield it. Should it be used in combat by anyone who is not a Kai Lord, its power will fade and be lost forever. When used in combat, the Summer Sword will add 8 points to your combat skill, 10 if you have the Kai discipline of weapon skill with swords. So 10 combat skill bonus there, Cage, if you use this over, say, a random dagger. So, yeah, pretty good. It has the ability to absorb any magic that is used against its bearer, and it doubles the total of all endurance points lost by undead enemies, e.g. Helgast, it says there. I'm sure it will basically tell us if it counts, but if it doesn't, I'll maybe have to use my own discretion. Is the only weapon in all of Magnamund that can kill a Dark Lord, and for this reason, the Dark Lords are bent on thwarting your quest. You now realise you hold the only power in Magnamund that can save your people. Slowly, the light starts to fade, and you become aware of Lord Axim's hand on your shoulder. Come, Lone Wolf. There is much to prepare for your return to Summerland. You sheath the Summer Sword in its jewelled scabbard, and follow Lord Axim as he leaves the King's chamber. Right, let's make some adjustments to your character sheet. I assume you want to ditch your standard regular sword?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, you can keep both if you wanted. Oh my god. Need to be able to spell.
Oh, that's how you spell it. I thought you were just pronouncing it.
Yeah, you
weird
thought
the
I was
whole
just being a
time.
weirdo. Yeah, yeah. You're like, see, no, you're like, this British guy doesn't even know how to speak. So yes, with your sword, let me get in it. Right, so +8 for that. So because it's a sword, that's +10. So you know your base of 16 with the summer sword, rocking 26. Plus, if you can use mind blast on the enemy, you're rocking a combat skill of 28. Not shabby to say the least. I think we got everything on there. Oh, sorry, I was supposed to show the picture of it. Didn't notice that. Or the artist's interpretation, at least. There we go.
Fancy.
There you go. You got your sword. So yeah, a few things to remember there, Cage. It's the only thing that can kill a Dark Lord. You get double damage against undead. Remember that. But also, if anybody other than you, anyone other than the Kai Lord, you're the only Kai Lord left in existence. Anybody else tries to use this sword, its power will be lost. So, very important item. Do keep it, keep it close. The muster of the army and the preparation of the Duranese fleet takes 14 days to complete, during which time you remain as a guest of the king in Hammerdale. As each day passes, you despair for your besieged countrymen of Holmgard and pray that they have enough strength to resist the Dark Lords until you return. Every day of your reluctant exile, you devote long periods to exercise and meditation. You're also visited by a Duranese herb warden called Madin Rendalim, who is famous throughout the Lastlands for his knowledge and skills in the healing arts. He restores all of your endurance points you may have lost on your adventure up to this point, and gives you a potent Lormspur potion that will restore 5 endurance points if used outside of combat. Let me add these on. I think, yeah, you're already on your, you're pretty, you weren't damaged apparently anyway, but let me give you this potion. He's also the bearer of some sad news. The body of Lord Lieutenant Rygar was found in the forest near to the entrance of Tarnlin, who's killed by Helgast. Never mind. He was the guy who got you to the tunnel, and you had the option of giving him the magic spear. How bad would you have felt if you, yeah, bro, take my magic spear. Just because you're trying to be a good guy and get yourself yeeted. Terrible. Which, I don't know. I guess it's teaching lessons, isn't it? Yeah, do you have the high discipline of Sixth Sense? You do indeed. So no reason not to see what that says. You've noticed during your rigorous training exercises with the Summer Sword that your Kai discipline of Sixth Sense has become more sensitive than ever before. You knew exactly what Madin Rendalim's sad news was long before he actually told you. You may find that your improved Sixth Sense will be an important advantage upon your return to Holmgard. Interesting. It's early in the morning of the 33rd day of your quest when you ride into Port Bax with Lord Axim at your side. The preparations for war have been completed. The galleons of the Duranese war fleet lie at anchor in the harbour, impatiently awaiting the order to set sail for Summerland. On board each ship are many brave soldiers from the Mountain Kingdom, a tough army of skilled warriors, eager to face the Dark Lords in battle. Each man has sworn to avenge their besieged allies or die in the attempt. You're to sail back to Holmgard aboard the flagship Duranor, flagship Duranor, a warship whose great curving prow and tall masts emphasize its sheer power and strength. You and Lord Axim taken aboard and welcomed by Admiral Calfan, commander of the fleet, and then the fleet prepares to set sail. In less than an hour, the harbour lies far behind you. The domes of Port Bax are now merely dots on the horizon. Right, we need a random number, apparently. Three. For 3 days and nights, the mighty fleet of Duranor steers swiftly towards the Holm Gulf, a strong wind filling the sails of the warships. But although the voyage is fast, the soldiers' confidence and eagerness for battle has slowly faded, as if their will has been drained by some invisible vampire. Lord Axim is close to despair. This black mood that haunts our decks is the evil work of the Dark Lords. I know of their power to turn a man's mind, but the curse that befalls us is a sorcery we cannot even see to destroy. How I pray that this spell would end. For even if we arrive at our destination, I fear that we are too weak in mind to break our foe. As if in answer to his prayer, the black curse seems to be lifted from the fleet with the dawning of the next day. But the spell is replaced by a threat far deadlier. A veil of sea fog has rolled across the still ocean from the broken spine of land known as the Curlundin Isles. Strange dark ships hide within this mist. They've grown larger and slowly the distinct outlines of ships become plain. Prepare for battle! The Admiral's cry is repeated along the many decks of the Duranese fleet. All hands on deck! As the black ships approach through the fog, a horrific sight befalls you. They are death hulks, sunken ships crewed by the living corpses of drowned sailors. They've been summoned to the surface by great wizardry, and they are closing for battle. Suddenly the fog vanishes, and you can now see that the death hulks bar the entrance to the Holm Gulf. In the centre of the line is their sinister flagship. Swiftly it sails towards you, a huge ram protruding from its black prow. As it rips its way through the hull of the Duranor, you hear the Admiral's last desperate order. Abandon ship! Oh, they didn't last long, did they? You're now in the thick of the enemy fleet, and the Duranor is sinking fast. Right, you've got two options here, Cage. You can jump onto the deck of the Death Hulk flagship, or you can dive into the sea and try to swim to another ally ship.
I feel like neither one are good. I got the summer sword. Let's go. Let's jump onto the enemy ship.
Take it to him. I respect that. Let's go.
I'm in danger.
You land on the rotting timbers and crash straight through to the deck below. You're unharmed by the fall, but the stench of decay that fills your nostrils is overwhelming. You clamber up and unsheath the summer sword. 4 ghastly zombies stagger out of the gloom, their twisted hands extended towards your throat. You must fight them as one enemy. Yeah, and as they are undead, just a little reminder there, it's double all damage you do to them. You cannot use Mind Blast on them, however. Right, so they've got a combat skill of 13 to your 26. So, I mean... let's just pull up the combat chart. So that's a difference of 13. Yeah, you're on the maximum damage here. So we get some a decent roll here for you. Oh my god, 0. Literally the best roll. You've yeeted them out of existence in a single hit. Not bad. Not bad, Cage. You got some skills, buddy. The stench of the ship is making you choke. You lose 1 endurance point. Oh dear. Not good. You must get out of this vile hold or you will suffocate. You have options, leave the hole through a door in the far wall, climb through the shattered deck where you fell through, or use your 6th sense, which I assume you makes sense, doesn't it? There's no reason not to.
Yeah.
Someone or something is approaching the door of the hold from the other side. If you climb out through the shattered deck, you will leave your legs vulnerable to attack from below, and there is no other way out. You sense that there is an evil creature of some considerable power. Raise the summer sword and prepare for combat. Excellent. Yo, Red Mage, how you doing, bro? Oh, the door bursts open and in rushes a Hellgast, its black sword raised. Excuse me. You strike the creature as it enters the hold and open a terrible gash in its chest. It lets out a hideous cry. But although badly wounded, it leaps forward to attack you. You must fight this creature to the death. Wounded Hellgast. 22 combat skill. 20 endurance, but immune to Mind Blast. But obviously you're doing double damage to it. Okay, so let's bring our combat chart back up. Right, she's still got +4 on it. You still definitely have the advantage. 4. 4 and 4. All right, that's 8 to it, 2 to you.
16 to it.
Yeah.
Damage.
Yeah, so it's only got 4 hit points left. Damn, so you almost killed it in one hit, but not quite. And it gets a little nibble on you. Well, not nibble. I guess it's stabbing you, but right, round 2. 4 again. Okay, so you've killed it. You did take a little bit of damage there. No big deal. I'm sure you'll be fine. Yeah, you're on 21. Not too bad. If you kill the creature, you may leave via the open hold door. Indeed.
I feel like if you didn't kill the creature, you ain't going nowhere. So. Yeah,
exactly. It's kind of a weird statement. But yeah, it's interesting. Obviously, I guess people would play. I think that's why the combat is geared in your favor, particularly if you get the Somersword. You know, because it's like, okay, I'm in combat. Oh, it killed me. Oh, never mind. We failed the book. Let's start again. It's like kids don't really want to do that, do they? They want to just press on with the story. But anyway, you make your way up a flight of stairs and onto the crowded deck. Fierce battle rages all around you as the Duranese fleet is engulfed by the rush of ghostly death hulks. Suddenly, a flash of searing flame shoots from a tower at the rear of the death hulk you were on and explodes into the side of a Duranese warship less than 50 yards away. You watch with horror as soldiers leap from the deck, their clothes and hair in flames. Your options are to go and investigate this tower on the ship, or you can escape the death hulk by jumping overboard.
Investigate the tower. I mean, I'm already here. I had the option to jump
in the ocean before
previously, so
indeed. 2 zombies try to block your passage, but you cleave them in half with one sweep of the Somersword. You're at the foot of the tower, and you can now see a hunchbacked man in crimson robes above you. He wears a tall, curved tokmor, a magician's headdress. He bears the emblem of a serpent. In his right hand is a black staff. Right, okay. Options are, if you've ever been given a crystal star pendant, turn it immediately. You don't have one of those? I don't know that you've ever had the opportunity to be given or acquire one of those up until this point. Obviously, you could have done, or it wouldn't have been there as an option. So you can climb the tower and attack him, or again, jump overboard and escape. However, it does have the option of using your tracking skill. You do not have that. So that's your options: attack the guy or jump overboard.
I'm gonna regret this, but let's attack him.
Maybe not. Who knows? The climb is very difficult if you only have one free hand. The other holds the glowing hilt of the Somersword. You eventually reach the rim of the tower and quickly hook a leg over the narrow ledge. You're about to jump into the tower and attack when a thin voice makes you freeze. How I shall delight in the irony of your death, lone wolf. He knows who you are. The sorcerer is standing in the far corner of the tower. His left hand points at your head. Your quest has failed, lone wolf. Now you must die. A blinding flash of orange flame shoots from his hand towards your face. In a fraction of a second, the searing burst of flame changes direction in midair and is drawn towards the blade of the Somersword. The bolt of energy disappears into the golden blade like water into a drain. You remember the Solemn Sword has the power to absorb magic. This power has saved you from certain death. The sorcerer curses you, pulls a jewel from his ornate Tokmor, and throws it at your feet. There's a flash of flame, and a cloud of choking green gas billows up in your face, filling your nostrils with an acidic smell. You're forced to jump to the deck below to avoid the poisonous gas, and you just catch a glimpse of the sorcerer as he frantically paddles a small boat away from the Death Hulk flagship. Your options are to dive into the sea and swim after him, or fight your way back to a Duranese warship on the ally ships. So basically get after the sorcerer to try and get him, or let him go, don't worry about him.
Yeah, we're just gonna fight our way back to the warships.
Yeah, fair enough.
Again, jumping in the ocean to swim after someone who's
in a boat. Yeah.
In a boat seems, stupid.
Fair enough. As you race along the corpse-littered deck, 2 Dracarim warriors emerge from a doorway and attack you by surprise. You must fight them one at a time. There we go. It says, obviously, if you want to, you can try and evade them by diving into the ocean at any time. But I assume you prefer to fight. So we got 17 and 25 and 16 and 26. So you've definitely got the advantage on these guys.
This segment really wants me to be in the ocean.
It's every step of the way. It's like, do you want to jump in the sea? Are you sure? You definitely sure you don't want to jump in the ocean?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So 17 to your. It doesn't. The Dracarim are just essentially just dudes who work for the Dark Lords. They're not undead or anything, so you won't get the double damage. But you presumably can use your Mind Blast on them, so it would say otherwise. So you're 28 to 17, so you've got again 11-point advantage on each of them. It's pretty crazy. It's just your badass skills there and your magic sword, Cage. Let's go. 3, not a good roll.
Spear and magic.
But yeah, 11 to 2. Obviously, you can't really use your healing ability with all this stuff going on. That's on 14. Oh my God, it's nice if you have a pen that works, isn't it? Always handy. I feel pens are that work are good. Very, very helpful.
A little bit.
Sorry, this random number there. 5, that's Bell. 14 and 1, right, perfect. So you take another hit, but the first guy's dead. Right, dude number 2, he's 16, 26. You still got the extreme advantage. 2, oh, not a good roll. Still 10 and 2. Oh my God. Some shit to click on over. Right, 16, another 2 points to you. You're taking a little bit of beating here, Cage, but you're hanging in there.
This is war.
Exactly. There you go. Let's get a decent roll for you. 9! There we go. Yeeted him out of existence. Okay, so you took a few licks there, but you smashed them up. Yeah, you are now on... I guess we'll get rid of the combat chart there. Let me pull that down for you. Yeah, you're on 16 out of 26 hit points, so, could be healthier, but... Right, if you killed them both in combat, you can then jump to the deck of a nearby Duranese ship. Excellent. Luck is with you as you land safely on the deck of the Kalkarm, a Duranese warship. The soldiers here have been involved in a desperate battle, but have fought off the enemy and are cutting the grappling ropes that hold the ship to a Death Hulk. From out the smoke strides Lord Axim, his face bloodied and his shield badly scarred. Thank the gods you are alive, Lone Wolf. The fight has been bitter and our losses are high, but I am heartened indeed to see you standing before me now, he says and leads you to the ship's rail. Look yonder. Their flagship is ablaze. Through the fog of war, you can see that the huge Death Hulk is slowly sinking beneath a plume of dense black smoke. The Calcarm is eventually freed, and slowly it maneuvers out of the tangle of wreckage. A wind begins to stir, filling its tattered sails and carrying away the smoke of battle. Lord Axim orders the Royal Arms of Duranor to be hoisted aloft so that other ships can rally to the Calcarm. For the first time since the battle began, you can now see the other Duranese ships. It is an amazing sight, for as the enemy flagship sinks beneath the waves, so every Death Hulk on the horizon returns to its watery grave. Their sorcery is broken. We have won this battle, says Lord Axim, and within a few minutes, not one of the Death Hulks remains afloat. 70 Duranese warships left port backs, but only 50 now enter the Holm Gulf. The battle has claimed many brave men, including Admiral Calfan, who died aboard the flagship Duranor, the first ship to be sunk. But despite the heavy loss, a great victory has been won, a victory that inspires the Duranese soldiers with new strength, so that the past ordeal of both the voyage and the battle are now forgotten. As their optimism and determination return, all are eager to reach Holmgard and raise the siege. It is dusk on the 37th day of your quest when you sight the spires of Holmgard on the horizon. The city still stands defiantly against the army of Dark Lords, although constantly under siege. Flickering in the darkness, you can see the small fires which burn throughout the capital. A confident Lord Axim joins you at the prow. The moonless sky will aid us in this night. We shall enter the harbour unseen. Come the dawn, my men will scatter the wretched foe like dead leaves upon the wind of a storm. As you enter Holmgard harbour at the head of the Duranese fleet, you unsheath the summer sword and prepare to fulfill your destiny. I think, yeah, here we go. Let me pull this up for a second. You're the burn, dude. Holmgard has suffered much since your departure. Many of the shops and houses you remember passing on your way to the quay are a little more now than heaps of ash. The Dark Lord's army, with their evil engines of war, surround the walls, and the flaming arcs of fireballs shooting through the air continually light the night sky as they rain down on the streets below. The people fight the fire as best they can, but they are hungry and exhausted and close to surrender. At first, as it enters the harbour, the fleet is mistaken for the enemy, and cries of despair can be heard all along the quay. As the first of the soldiers set foot in the city and unfurled the Royal Arms of Duranor, the news of your return quickly spreads. The cries of despair have changed to a chorus of cheers. The Kai Lord has returned! You're standing at the top of the great watchtower, high above the main gate of the city, when the first light of dawn creeps slowly over the horizon. Thousand upon thousand of the black-clad enemy amassed around the city wall, huddled like beetles in the trenches that cover the plain. In the midst of this horde, a great red tent has been erected, bearing the symbol of a broken skull. It is the mark of Zagana, Lord of Karg, a Dark Lord of Helgadad. His great ambition is the destruction of Holmgard, his fiercest desire to lead his army to victory over the House of Ulnar and claim Summerland for his own. But victory is not to be his this day. Raising the summer sword high above your head, a shaft of dawn sunlight catches upon the tip of the golden sword, and a brilliant flash of blinding white flame runs the entire length of the blade. The power of the summer sword electrifies you. Your senses reel, and now your body reacts instinctively. You lower the summer sword and point the blade towards the tent of Lord Zagana. There's a mighty roar as the power of the sun sword is unleashed in a searing white beam. The tent explodes, and a brilliant fireball of white flame mushrooms skyward. A long and terrible cry rends the air. Is Lord Zagana, the leader of the evil army, is no more. Gripped with fear and panic, the vast black army rise up and run in chaos from the city wall. The impossible has happened. Their invincible master is slain. Again, the Sommersword has returned to defeat them. The army and the allies of Duranor ride out of the city gates in pursuit of the panic-stricken enemy as they run blindly towards the Derncrag Mountains. The victory is yours. Holmgard is saved, and the murder of the Kai has finally been avenged. But for you, Lone Wolf, a life of high adventure has only just begun. A new challenge awaits you and the Sommersword in Book 3 of the Lone Wolf series, The Caverns of Cult. There we go, Cage. Congratulations. Utterly smashed it. Yeah, sorry, there wasn't too many options for you to do there at the end. It was more me telling you what was going on. But congratulations, sir. You did it with a little jiggery there. I'm going to step out for one moment. Feel free to take over and run the Legion Cage show for a minute, unless you also need to step out. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Hope y'all are doing well. Glad we were able to overcome that small little snafu. Thanks, Athlete. I appreciate that. I didn't do much. It was all the Sommersword, apparently. But, hey, you know, you got to do what you got to do. So, random kind of fun fact for anyone who is a streamer. If you have the means to do so, I've only used it once so far, but kind of recommend grabbing a Stream Deck. I got one for Christmas. Pretty nice so far. I'm able to do quite a few things with it. Organize all my. I'm very meticulous about how my scenes are in OBS, and like instead of having to switch between them and find them in the list, I can put them. I can reorganize them all together in a folder on the Stream Deck. So there you go. Hashtag not sponsored, but
Is that subtle criticism there, guys?
What?
Is Cage going to say something? Keeping your scenes tidy. He's like, well, as opposed to this Joker.
No.
I'm playing with Cage.
I'm very like the way that I have my scenes all labeled and everything is try to keep them together.
No, I'll get it.
Now I don't actually have to worry about that because I can just create a new scene. It drops it in the bottom instead of having to drag it up and put it with the other things. I'll literally just put it in the folder in the Stream Deck and boom, there it is. Like I can just have
cool.
It.
Yeah, I guess it's fairly easy to set up, but
it surprisingly was. This is a Stream Deck basically. You can't really see it. The camera quality's kind of crap, but
get the gist.
Yeah, like this one right here has all my scenes for like doing stuff for Castlemania.
Oh, nice.
That I've been doing. So I have like this will play my intro video. This will go to my chatting screen. This will go to the main game screen.
Nice.
I have my BRB screen. Nope. And then this one's a command to actually run an ad for like when I go
sweet
BRB. I have something for commands just in general.
Yeah.
Like I have a shout out command, I have a raid command, I have it's supposed to prompt. I'm in the moments beta. I don't know if you're in that Iznib, but it's supposed to prompt to create a moment, even though it didn't work.
Never mind. But yeah, Atheline, that's exactly what it is. It's literally a physical box with physical buttons on that you program as macros to, facilitate things easier on your stream. I assume, in theory, you could set it up to. I assume it doesn't have to necessarily be stream related. You could, in theory, set it up. I mean, can it open programs? Can it?
I think so. I think there are add-on. Like there's a whole store within the app that you can get to
Like
do all
pre-made
kinds
stuff.
of different things.
Yeah.
And it's compatible with with Stream Elements OBS, Streamlabs. I can control Twitter on it. Twitch Studio, it's compatible with Twitch Studio. It has a voice mod program into it.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, like you can do a lot of different things with it, and like I said, there's a whole store of like extensions that you can get
It's
and
cool.
put it on there.
Now, was I right in noticing there, Cage, that you pressed one of the buttons there and that changed the other buttons to be different things? So you've almost got like a menu button. Because I look at the Atheline, if you don't know, Cage has got like the mini one there, which has got six button version. You can get one that's like got 20 or 15, and then there's like another one that's a ridiculous one that's like 32 or something.
I was gonna say they've got I want to say 6, 12, 24, and I think they just introduced a 36 one mid of last year.
Yeah.
And then late last year, like near the end, they introduced, I can't remember what it's called, but they introduced one that has, I think it's like 12 buttons, but then it also has 4 like knobs on it.
Right.
So like for better control of volume, like audio mix, or whatever you can think of that you can program it that you might need to raise or lower using a knob. But yeah, like all of the ones on mine are set to their folders like right now, so when I click it, it goes into a sub menu.
Yeah. Damn, that's cool. I didn't realize they did that. But yeah, so your experience of it so far, Cage, is very positive.
Yeah. Veronica's had one for about a year, because she got one for Christmas last year, and I set it up for her, but I didn't really like deep dive into it. And then the other morning, I actually got a little lost in it, and almost made myself late for work as a result of it. But I started just kind of like looking around, messing with different things, figuring it out. Figured out how to put my own icons on there. They even like you can even use like animated GIFs on there, and again, you probably can't see it because the video quality is pretty crappy. But I have a marching Squirtle right there. I mean, you can at least see it's animated. You might not be able to tell that it's Squirtle, but you can see it's animated.
Indeed, cool. Yeah, so cool. Atheline, it's basically like you absolutely don't need one to run a stream, however complicated your stream is, but it's like an excellent quality of life upgrade for your stream. So rather than you like clicking around in your like sources in your scenes or your volume settings or whatever you're doing in OBS, you can just be like, oh, let me just press this physical button over here, ding, and it just, however you set it up, and I'm fairly sure you can, it's fairly comprehensive. You can set it up to do any one button press to do any number of things, and it will just replicate that. So, I guess I would want one, but I kind of just don't feel like need one. It's definitely not near the top of my list of things to get specifically.
Well, I would say, like it's not a need, definitely. And Ryan is absolutely right. You can there is a app you can get for your phone from Elgato, and it will do the same thing on your phone. But it's a subscription fee. It's cheap. It is like $3 a month, something like that. I see Star. But it's nice to have, and don't take this the wrong way, but I think in the 2+ years that I've known you, your scenes have changed very little.
Yes, this is
You know,
true.
you have your starting screen, and then you have your intro video, and then you have your chatting screen, and then you have your game screen.
Yeah, it's not really too much. Right.
You know, whereas like for what I've got going on, I have a different set of scenes for. I mean, I call it my set of scenes for Castlevania, but that's my
Mm.
main like gaming. But then I have a set of scenes that I'm using for cage match wrestling that are completely
Mm.
different. A
Yeah,
set
yeah.
of scenes that I'm going to use for streamer sync that are completely different.
Mm.
Um, for arcade that are different. And most of my projects will involve me
Getting those all
potentially
set
having a
up. Yeah.
separate set of scenes.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's a way to better organize them and make them easier.
Totally.
You know,
I wonder if I'd be inclined to do that if I had that convenience, but maybe I wouldn't because we do the same thing here every day. It might be a different game, might be different amount of just chatting at the beginning, but I don't know. We'll see.
you could always do what Ryan suggested. You could download the Elgato app and try it on your phone. Pay
yeah,
the
see if I
$3
got the
for a
benefit
month
of
and
it.
see if you feel like if the phone app makes you feel better, easier about maneuvering things,
Yeah,
then the actual device will do that for you. Worst case
yeah.
scenario, you wasted $3.
No, that's true. I'm not a fan of having my phone around there. C Star, how you doing, my
That's
dear?
fair.
You well. But I mean, at the minute, I have like hotkeys set to my numpad that to change scenes in OBS anyway, and that serves me very well. So I haven't got to grab the mouse every time. I can just hit a key on my keyboard, and it does like the same thing. I just see it as being some kind of convenience. Right, one example, me doing my over 9,000 shout, especially when I was ill. People are like, and I've thought about it even when before I was ill, just automate it. I just like record a few different takes that are pretty decent. So rather than me shouting like 5 times every stream, I'm just like I could just hit a button and then it just plays an audio clip, or maybe I'll chuck a video up or something with it. And obviously, if with a Stream Deck, that'd be very convenient. Literally, just press a button, done and done. Whereas without one, I've got to like set up a source, and then I've got to click it on, and then it's perfectly doable. It's just less convenient. But we shall see. But yeah, C-Star, lovely to see you last night, my dear. Congratulations on your affiliate. You smashed that. You got that done in good time. My God, record time maybe. I mean, equal record time maybe. But yeah, good on you. Good on you, C-Star. Respect. I'm glad you're in it. No, of course. Of course. Got pass on the love around. That's what I do. But yeah, anyway, Paige, I don't know how you're doing for time. I would imagine we don't have time to. We could start the next book, but I'm not sure would we have the full amount of time to get through the whole thing. So then the question becomes, Cage, do you want to just plow on in the sense of each week when you're available, we just do as much as we can regardless of where we're through it, or would you like to pare it back to try and do a whole book each stream so it's nice and contained and like bookmarked, so to speak?
I'm honestly good either way. For me, it's definitely more about just making sure that I have the time that I need to do the things that I need to do before
Yeah, of course,
work.
dude. Well, it's probably you've probably other things you want to be doing for fun or stream wise, anyway. But
I mean, probably to be honest, if I wasn't here right now, I'd probably be sleeping just because I am very tired still.
Go back to bed, buddy.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It'll boil down to whatever's easiest for you. If it's easy for you to keep a random spot per se,
yeah.
like if on a day we end at the end of a book, that's great. But if it's easier, if that makes it easier, so you don't have to worry about keeping a random spot marked somewhere, some way, shape, or form, or for the fact of we don't have to recap any story when we pick up the next time.
Yeah, I'll definitely say
Whichever
it would be,
works easier for you.
yeah,
is where
fair
I'm
enough. You don't mind, yeah, because you will keep a mental track of where we are in the story anyway. I guess I feel it does make more sense to, you know, if we have, assuming we have the time, which it seemed like when we did book number 1. Well, I mean, maybe that's not the best example, but I feel like even with your schedule and the things you need to do, I feel like we do have enough time in the stream to do a whole book.
Usually, yeah,
and with you know, without some exceptions, but that kind of does make more sense because each book, while it's a large saga and there are ongoing things, you know, loose storylines that are throughout it, each book is a self-contained adventure, and it does kind of make more. That would be ideal. Obviously, that brings us to now. We probably don't have time today, I would imagine, to introduce and start and complete a whole new book. But it's, yeah, I mean, I can give it a go if you want, Cage, but I'm inclined to let you get back to bed, buddy.
I mean, I am tired, and there's a possibility if we stop right now that I will end up laying down at some point.
All right, let's do that then.
You know, I
care about you, Cage.
It's whatever.
No, yeah, look at, yeah, don't power on just for the audience. They'll be fine.
Well, I got distracted with let's just say some stuff that I needed to take care of and look at and assemble some thoughts on. And I did not get it. I'm about to break my thing. I did not get a chance to write down the stuff that you had asked for as far as like Final Fantasy Tactics goes. I promised you that.
Oh yeah, don't need to necessarily write things down. You can just link me something that's useful. But I know how passionately you feel about that game.
I've watched some videos, and I did. I apologize. I'm gonna be kind of weird over here for a second.
For a second.
I did link to a video because he's also someone that I've been. It's my goal in life now to make sure that everyone plays this game.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I sent him a video, and I did plan on linking you the same video. But I kind of wanted to come with my own list of just general ideas like that came from actually me, so you guys can kind of understand where
your thought process is coming from.
Like, yeah, someone who has played it that you know personally, that it will give you the more real, I think, answers.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, because you can find a video guide or a text guide for a game online, and it might be accurate, but it's not. It's for a general audience. It's not for a specific person. You know, they don't know me. You do know me. You know how my brain does and does not work. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Cage. Thank you.
And you know, and like because of that reason, I'm concerned for everyone. And I brought it up. I was talking to my buddy Tonberry the other day about tactics because he asked me a question, and just randomly at work, and he was like, "If you could go back in time and erase the memory of playing your favorite game ever, you know, and play it again,
game would it be?
You like the first time playing it?"
Yeah.
And he was like, "I assume you'd probably erase Final Fantasy Tactics from your memory." And I told him absolutely not.
No.
For the simple fact that when I first played Final Fantasy Tactics, I fucking hated it.
Right, because you didn't know what was going on. You got your ass handed to you. You probably had preconceived notions from similar games you'd played, which did not hold up in Tactics, and you were like, "What is going on here?" Yeah, it seems like the kind of game that I'm gonna say it's on the timeline, but it's maybe not every single little action, but everything builds on top of everything else. Like if you play a normal Final Fantasy game, normal standard Final Fantasy game, you have a group of characters, and you progress through an area. And if you feel the need, or an area is too tough or whatever, you can stop, grind, level up. That'll give you an edge progressing forward. But what I have picked up from Tactics is you have more characters. Maybe not all of them, but at least some of them are generic if they die, they are dead and they're gone. You can recruit new ones, but they may be of a lower level. So if I understand correctly, if you're not careful about how you proceed, you could get yourself in a position where your higher level, good, skilled characters that you spent time leveling up all die. Then you're stuck trying to get through a harder section of the game with under-leveled characters, and it's just going to be a nightmare progressing from that point.
Yep. And the story battles are all they are all like set. 100%.
Right, yeah.
Like these characters, these levels, these jobs, the abilities might vary slightly as to what abilities the enemies know, but they're pretty much all set otherwise. And then the random encounters, they are all scaled to your main character's level. So in the example that you just put forth, let's say you have your main party, you're like level 60, and your main party, they're all level 60s, and something drastic happens that they die. Now, when they die in battle, they collapse, and you have 3 turns to revive them, or they do turn into either a crystal or a treasure chest. That's considered dying.
Right, and I guess that's like a consolation prize. You'd better to keep your character alive, but they died. Here you go, have a little treasure.
Yeah, and now there's obviously a reason why it does it, because the enemies do the same thing.
Right.
But yeah, if they're gone, they're gone. So now let's say you lose, your 4 generic characters, and all you have left is your main character, Ramza, and you're recruiting at level 1.
So you literally can only recruit at level 1 characters?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my God.
Now it's not impossible to like kind of catch back up there. And if they can survive, they'll get massive XP as you fight random encounters. But there's the rub. You've got to sit there and grind the crap out of them to get to that point. And all at the same time, your main character's level is still rising.
And making things progressively more difficult. Yeah.
So, yeah.
So ideally, even if you're not min-maxing, you kind of, whatever your setup of party is, or with, I guess maybe, how many can you have out on the battlefield at any one time?
So it varies per battle, but at maximum, you can have 5 of your characters on the field.
Including the main story character?
Yeah. Now the main story character does not need to be on the battlefield for random encounters.
Okay. So you can put him in the reserve for random, but obviously he needs to be there for the story. Okay.
Yep.
And is there a limit on how many reserve characters you can have?
Depending on which version you play, which I believe you're planning on playing the PSP version, so 24.
Yeah. Okay.
Total characters in your army.
Yeah, got ya.
Okay. And you can recruit generic characters. There is a way to actively recruit both enemy humans and enemy monsters on the battlefield with one of the job classes. But they're I don't like using the monsters personally. I find that they're limited, even though they may be more powerful in some aspects. They're limited on what they can do.
Right.
At least until vastly later in the game.
Okay.
But and then there are characters that you'll encounter throughout the game. You remember in Final Fantasy 12 where you had the guest characters? Like Larsa and a couple of the other ones. You will find characters that will join you in random battles or join you for periods of time, and then some of them will even they'll go from being guest characters to being permanent characters.
Interesting.
So yeah, it's
okay. So even without,
there's a lot to it.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, you've given me a good insight there, Cage. I appreciate it. So even without min-maxing, which I'm sure you've probably done playthroughs of it like that, I'm not too concerned about that. But if I have a random battle and my characters die, you're almost better off just reloading your save. You literally, the ideal is just don't let your characters die, essentially. unless you like literally have some random scrub and you don't care about him, and he's like level 1 anyway, and you're like, oh, I can just replace you. I'm not like your character class. I want something different. But if you've got like a character that's leveled at all that you gain any amount of use out of, you want to, you know, do each battle field without really losing any of them.
Yeah, because
Right.
it's not just leveling either. It's earning the job points to earn abilities, and arguably you have access to probably the most powerful job class in the game fairly early on. Um, it's just it's pretty powerful, and it's fun, but it's not always like you just don't necessarily. It doesn't offer any type of like real strategy to just kind of like bulldoze
Right.
with it, and it has its own weaknesses and stuff.
Yeah.
But
Okay, I wonder what that is. Don't tell me. I'll see if I can figure it out. And I'll see the ins and outs of it. Okay, cool. That was that's all my really concern was. And I assume outside of story battles and even random encounters in the field, which I assume you can grind as much as you want in theory, you can save your game at any time. So as long as you save frequently, and if you fuck up a battle, you're willing to just reload and just have another go at it, you should be all right.
One on the list is save after every battle.
Right? Yeah, totally. Yeah, because I think when I saw you play in it, like quite, oh god, 2 years ago now. Bloody hell, Cage, we're getting old. Time's flying by. Yeah, I saw you fight what I believe was a random encounter against some chocobos, just wild chocobos, and you look, let's beat down these chocobos, and then either you just got unlucky with like the RNG or whatever, they started beating down on you, and you're like, oh my god, what's going on here? And I can't remember if you had to like just reload the save or you were at least beaten up a little bit, so you kind of had to get out of your way to recover yourself, but.
Yeah, and again, those are one of the first couple enemies that you run into. They are a nuisance. Like the chocobos are a very beloved creature in the Final Fantasy franchise, obviously, but people who play and enjoy Final Fantasy Tactics, this is the game where you hate chocobos.
Damn.
Like you legitimately do, because they're early on, but they also have a massively overpowered curing spell that not only can they cure themselves, but they cure all the area effect of one. So they cure everyone directly around them, friend or enemy alike. So it when they have good HP,
right?
So it's not easy to take one down.
So at the start of the game, you're better off maybe just fleeing from them and staying away from them.
You can't flee from battles in this.
Oh, so you literally so every battle you got to give it your best shot, and if it goes tits up, you're like, well, let's reload the game, guys, and hope we don't bump into any chocobos.
and that's one thing that I think people did really have a criticism about that game. Every other Final Fantasy, maybe not all the battles, but every other Final Fantasy, you could run from a battle.
Yeah, not that you should need to, really, specifically, but it's nice to have it as an option. Yeah. Anyway, well, thank you for the insight, Cage. I'll let you get off, buddy. You can sort some stuff out, or just have a little nap for an hour or whatever you need to do. But
no, I'm gonna hang around probably in here. You're gonna play Persona, I assume, right?
Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll just put something to just chatting and see if these guys want me to rant or speak on any stupid silliness or whatever. But yeah, I guess we will probably play Persona at some point today. But we shall see. Well, Cage, yeah, I think that does make sense. But thank you very much, buddy. Whenever we get back, whenever you're ready, whether it's next week or whenever, you let me know, sir, and we'll get on to book 3 of Lone Wolf. Thank you very much for being here, bro.
No, thank you for having me. And
of course, honored.
Next week should work perfectly fine unless something randomly changes. But I have it I do have it on my schedule. Actually, now that I think about it, I need to change my schedule. But it's still on. It's still on my schedule. I did my schedule in advance for next week. So
that's no worries, dude. We are. I'm always here, and we are flexible here as well. So, guys, expect Legion Cage a week today for Lone Wolf Book 3. If that is not the case, there'll be very good readers on for it, and we'll get back on it at some point. Cage, thank you kindly, sir. You have a good rest of your day, and get at me if I can ever help with anything.
All right, sir. Thank you.
There we go, guys. The wonderful Legion Cage. What an absolute bad man and a legend. Man among men. I certainly aspire to be as awesome as him one day. Will it happen? I don't know. Look, I'm going to give it my best shot. That's what I'm going to do. But, guys, thank you all for being here. We've maybe not as much Lone Wolf as you would have liked today, but he's so modest. Good enough. We got done what we needed to get done. Let me get out of there. Boom. That's what matters. So I think it's better to do a fresh start. I will actually mention something about the next book. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. This is the Caverns of Cults. And I actually got this book. I didn't have this one as a kid. I got this one later on just to fill out the collection. You probably see that's Fire in the Water we've just read. It's the different series, edition, much earlier. So I believe I personally have only read Caverns of Cult once myself, more recently. But it's funny, like a book that I'll read once, like 5 years ago, I have less recollection of a book I read like 12 times, like 25 years ago. So that'll be interesting for us. I won't say too much more about it. We'll dive into that next time. But I don't know what's up with me. I've got pee again already. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh, it's broken today. But C-Star, I'm yeah, again, congratulations on your affiliation, and I love your emotes, and it seems like you're having a good time of your stream. You're doing very well. I'm very happy and proud of you. I'm proud of you, sister. But yeah, of course, I'm always here if there's anything I can help with. But I don't think you need any help from me. I don't think you need any help from me. But you know, I'm gonna raid you because you're one of my friends. So expect a few of those. Here and there. You're on my list. Long list. That's the problem. Every time I end stream, I'm like, who should we raid? And there's like 10 reasonable candidates. You know, all doing various things. And I try to like spread that around. You know, it's weird. I go through phases where I'm like, oh, let's focus on these people as much as possible. Then I'm like, oh, spread the love. And you know, we definitely met awesome people over the past couple of years on random raids. Like, you know, a lot of people do this. They'll maybe they don't like have like a fully fleshed out community, like in the sense that we do, where we all know and support each other. But you know, so like each of their raids, they're like, oh, let's see who's playing the same game as me. And we've definitely done that. And we've met awesome people by doing that. That's fallen by the wayside. And you know, can we get back on that, some of that in the future? Maybe. Who knows? But we're not going to stress it too much. Digicage, perfect. As you should. And bring them over here. Send them somewhere good. They'll thank you for it, Cage. I was going to thank you for sending people to me. But yeah, guys. God, I don't know what's wrong with me. I know it's very early on in the stream, relatively. I'm going to step out for a minute or two. I've got to pee again already. What's wrong with me? It's ridiculous. But I'm also feeling coffee already, so bear with me. Yeah, I know, and I appreciate it, Cage. And I wish I could raid you, buddy. That's the problem, is that there's people you never are able, Cage's streaming time, it's early in the day for him before he goes to work. Which is like around roughly or even before we start our stream here. So I never get to raid Cage. And that's just the unfortunate way the schedules work. There are certain people who are streaming when I finish my stream here on the Iznib Show. And they're potential people to raid. Now, if any streamer who's a good friend keeps a schedule, or just because they're on the other side of the world, like I'm finishing up my stream when a lot of people are just getting in from work, or it's the middle of the afternoon. They're still hours away from starting their stream. So certain people I just can never raid, and that's just the way it is. Can't be helped. And raids are definitely important, guys. I do recommend, as a streamer, I guess I can point this at you, C-Star, as advice, as you are newly branded streamer. But this is for anybody. Always try and raid, but don't. I feel like some streamers put more emphasis on it than it is. Like it's like super important, and it's definitely helps you, the raider, and the raidee out massively by doing it. The person you raid might pick up a few random follows, and you might meet your new best friend, make a connection. But it's more. I see it more as being like symbolic, just to let you know. I'm thinking of you. I'm aware you exist, and I respect you and support you enough that I will raid you. No real benefit to me, no real benefit to them. It's just a little nod. It's like, just let you know, I'll see you and respect you. I recognize you. You have importance. On the flip side of that, so always do it to someone, whether it's like your best buddy, whether it's your favorite streamer, whether it's just some random you don't know. Which sometimes those raids go great, sometimes they can be a bit of a failure for various reasons. But do bear this in mind. If you maybe at the end of your stream you're just tired, you're not feeling it, you're just maybe you're ill. I don't know. Don't feel you have to raid. The first 50 episodes of the Iznib Show, we did not raid anybody. First 50 streams, I feel that's quite a lot for a new channel to not be. And obviously at first I didn't even know what raids were or how they functioned, and then I guess a little way into that I did understand, but I was just I felt like I was just still finding my own feet, it was trying to talk to, connect with, and interact with other streamers was not something I was, not that I wasn't prepared to, obviously I wanted to, but I was I wasn't comfortable in what I was doing yet. So I didn't want to complicate things, if that makes sense. Slick Mick, how you doing, bro? Oh, Cage, yeah, with work, your schedule's changing. That may affect our Lone Wolf series, but I'm not going anywhere. We'll hopefully Cage isn't going anywhere. We'll sort something out one way or another. Yeah, you know what I mean, C-Star. I'm not a morning person. D's are symbolic. D's nuts. Same thing. How you doing, bro? I hope you're well. You're a child. You're the best child, and you're also my father. So I don't know. So if anyone's oh my God, isn't he? He's such a man-child. Blame my dad there, Slick Mick. Okay, it's his fault. Yeah, that's right. You look, Cage. All that matters to me, bro, is that you look after yourself, you sort yourself out, your real life, how much you love streaming on your own channel or doing, blessing other channels with your presence. Real life stuff is of paramount importance. So you sort that out, and I'm sure we'll be able to sort something out, even if it's less frequently, or we make some adaptation. we'll, we're not. I'm not going anywhere, so it's not a problem. It's an anomaly. It is indeed, Slick Mick. It is just what do we do? I don't know, but guys, yeah, I want to step out for 3 minutes now. God, I'm springing a leak. This is ridiculous. Yeah, early coffee, and then we'll get back. You be sure to let me know if there's anything you need me to speak on or rant about while I'm away, and we'll do that. And then if not so much, although you can do this at any time, of course you can. I'm here for you guys. Yeah, I'm going to see Star. Drop some off, pick some up. That's when to do it. I'll get Persona 5 sorted out. Very excited. We're Sai Nijima, Makoto's big sister, the person who is essentially being tasked with hunting us down, but is a scapegoat figurehead. They've set her up for a fall. They want us to, I guess if they're like, they were trying to put pressure on us and using her without risking themselves, essentially. However, Goro Akechi, the detective prince, he absolutely found out all our secrets. He knew all about us. I knew he did, and he's smart as well. He doesn't agree with the Phantom Thieves or what we do at all. He feels we are technically criminals, but he knows that we're not murderers. His number one goal, priority above everything else, is finding out who the murderer is and bringing them to justice. The Phantom Thieves, in comparison to that, are small fry. He literally doesn't care. He is essentially recruiting us to help him do that, which actually aligns with our benefit. We want to hunt the murderer down as well, not only because they're a murderer and we're about stopping bad guys, but also because the murderer is pinning their murders on us. So we need to hunt them down to clear our name. So that's how it's come about. Also turns out Akechi, he's taken the code name. He's not a Phantom Thief, but he was willing to adopt a code name of Crow. And he has his own persona, which we haven't seen yet, but I'm sure we will be seeing very shortly. So we are in Sai's palace. Makoto is kind of okayed the idea of we should steal her heart, and obviously, change her heart, steal her treasure. Her palace manifests as a casino. And we know in the future that seemingly we did not succeed, potentially. So we might be, by the end of today's stream, getting right back up to the present of the story in the game, where Joker's literally been captured by the police. But we shall see. Root, you got some time off, have you? Well, la-di-da. What's this, Root? Sorry, explain a game based on the cover art. That could be that could be a bit, couldn't it? for either for humorous, even take it seriously, based on this cover art, I believe this game is this genre, this type. It has these things on. See how right you are, or turn it into a comedy bit. Either way, but yeah, good on you, Root. I hope have you got anything planned? I hope you enjoy your time, and don't feel the need to be here if you run off doing stuff. Obviously, I'm always honoured to have you here. Yeah, what video games? Tell me, I'm going to spring a leak. I will be 3 minutes. I'll be back as soon as I can. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh, let's just jump over it for a minute while I sort some stuff out and change our category and whatnot. Okay, everyone save that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, that's got us all persona ready. We're ready. Oh yeah, back on Cyberpunk, are you, Root? Who knows? Maybe at some point soon, I might be able to have a look at that. We shall see. Forspoken. Yeah, so this Red Mage has been banging on about. I don't know anything about it, apart from it's like everyone's very excited about it. And Fire Emblem game, excellent. Jedi Fallen Order. It looks like a good game though, Root. Is you feel it's a bit too lengthy? Or it's just you spent too much time on it? Yeah, lightsaber color. What's everyone's preferred lightsaber color? It's a good question, isn't it? Some people are quite particular about it. Strangely, I wonder if it's my lack of interest in Star Wars necessarily, but I don't think I feel strongly enough to want a particular color. So yeah, Legion Cage and Sleep Meek both want purple. Yeah, why not? Purple looks cool. Green for Atheline. Green for Root. Excellent. Yeah, I mean, I'll be happy with either. I don't know. It's weird. Like, if you gave me a lightsaber and it was whatever color, I wouldn't be like, oh my god, this is awesome. But I wish it was in a different color. I just kind of wouldn't care. Can you get like yellow or orange lightsabers? I think they'd be my probably least favorite color. But the green, the blue, the red, the purple, that all seems pretty damn awesome to me. I could easily go for any of those. You determine? I thought it's to do with the crystal, the type of crystal that's in it. So can you just change it out the crystal? Getting your ass kicked. I didn't realize it was that tough, Root. Yeah, what little I've seen of it, it definitely looks like an excellent game. You're playing hard. Well, there you go, Root. That's why it's hard. Because you're playing it hard. You can't just change it out. Okay, thank you. But am I right in understanding that it's based on the crystal that is used that determines the color of the lightsaber? So I guess the lightsaber factory, they don't really care. They're just like, this. There we go. What color is it? Oh, that's what color it comes out. And I wonder whether they're the Sith or the Jedi. They're just, I guess they're given a lightsaber by their like mentor, and they're like, here you go, this is your lightsaber, and they're like, cool. The color is neither here nor there. It's just, although I think don't the Sith like a bit of red, don't they? But you and your crystal choose each other. Oh wow. Oh, there we go. Stickmick's got a video. Oh, it's a white one. You get a white lightsaber, and there's two different types of green. Oh, that middle green looks pretty fancy. Oh, is that a pink lightsaber? or just a kind of in the middle of the road between purple and red. I don't know, either way. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh, do they? Yeah. I mean, I'll play Souls games. Doesn't mean I have any skill at them. I'm glad you guys know about this stuff. I don't. Damn, there you go, Slick Mick. You like purple, obviously, and also you did the quiz. I want. There must be like which. Oh, should I do it? Should we find it? Here we go. What light saber color am I? Should we find out what a noob like me, who knows nothing about Star Wars, should we find out what my color is? Some of them seem to be a bit obvious. Yeah, God, this is going to show my dark side, isn't it? I have to wonder about these. I suppose I could put it up on screen. You probably want to see my face instead. Here we go. So here we go. This is just on psycatgames.com. It was just literally the first thing that popped up. I'm sure there's multiples. Question 1 of 12. 12 questions. Question 1. Does that seem reasonable? Which is most important to you of these? Friends, a family, both equally, neither, or myself? Neither. It's just like nothing's important to me. Well, I guess myself is like the evil answer, isn't it? Let's maybe see. I'm gonna be obviously. I've got to be honest. I definitely who I consider to be my family, which is my mother and my brother. I love you guys, but if it came down to the wire, I would choose them over you. And I would also choose them over myself. I would be willing to sacrifice myself for them. So I guess the honest answer is family. I hope nobody's offended by that. Don't get me wrong, I'd sacrifice myself for you guys, but if I had to choose between you guys and my brother, interesting. Okay, this is. Okay, I guess this is not tied in with your good or bad. This is just we are going to determine your color. So, question 2: who are you the most likely to join? The Jedi Order, the light side, the Grey. I don't know anything about them, but they're neutral apparently. The Sith, the dark side. Now, obviously, I've got a good idea from the movies of what the Jedi stand for and what the Sith stand for. I don't know anything about the Grey. But philosophically speaking, they're all, it's about the force and balance and this and that. I guess the Jedi exists to fight against the dark side, and the dark side, the Sith, exists to, just flex and have power and do whatever they want. I wonder if the Jedi can get out of whack at some point. I don't know. But intuitively, I feel I don't know, I guess I'd have to investigate the Grey Order. But neutrality, of understanding, you can't have darkness without, you can't have light without darkness, etc. That seems more, particularly in the Star Wars setting, what I would be drawn towards, at least. Now, if I got there and I was like, oh, these guys are a bunch of dickheads, I'd be like, go sign up. If we're choosing between Jedi and the Sith can jog on. But I guess the Grey would be the answer. Interesting. Question 3. Which of the following do you act accordingly to? Now, I assume this means the most important of these to you. Yeah, I'll do this question, then I'll catch up on your comments in a second. Because obviously more than one of these apply, but I guess it means which is the strongest to you. Which of the following do you act accordingly to? Emotions, that obviously affects us all at some point. Logic, what makes logically the most sense. Put emotions aside. Let's look at this rationally. Power, as in, I guess, survival of the fittest. The strong conquer. Might is right. That kind of idea. I'm the strongest, therefore I am correct. Change my mind. Beat me. Oh, you can't. I'm in charge then. I understand the philosophy of that. It's not something I agree with necessarily. Or finding morals, what you consider to be right and wrong in this world. And of those four, I honestly feel that logic and morals most apply to me. But I would even go as far as to put morals, what I believe is right and wrong, before even something that's logical, if I'm being truly honest about who I am. So that is the correct choice there. Yeah, Cage is slithering around up in here. Place your bets, Ray. What do you reckon? You guys know the colours and the Jedi and the Star Wars setting more than I do. So apparently I'm technically Gryffindor, which I was shocked about. I was like, what? Get me in those Hufflepuffs, but Cage is a snacky boy though. But yeah, now you were 3 questions in out of 12, so you could probably, I might change your bets, I don't know, but you tell me. I don't know, yeah, it's funny that when we did this, route, when I did the little test thing and it said I was Gryffindor, I was like, oh, what? I wanted to be a Hufflepuff. I thought I'd be a Hufflepuff. I wanted to be a Hufflepuff. And Optimus Prime was like, yeah, that's exactly what a Gryffindor would say. I was like, I can't even argue at this point. Interesting. Question 4. Are you introverted or extroverted? I mean, you guys might have different opinions on this. I am an extreme introvert. Now, you probably see my stream. You know how introverted is. You're always running your mouth. You're doing this. You're doing that. You're singing on stream. You're saying stupid things. You're popping off at people. You're challenging, trolls and weirdos on the internet to step up and get up in their grill. That's for me. That's a confidence thing. That's not an extroversion. If you say, "Oh, let's go out to the nightclub," I'm like, I just want to stay inside. I just want to have video games. Being an introvert doesn't mean you don't want to talk to people. Doesn't mean you don't want to interact with people. It's just an idea of the kind of things that appeal to you to do, that are fun to you, that are relaxing to you, that put you in a good state of mind. Some people are energized. They want to go out. They want to be around people. They want to, get drunk and just run around here, there, and everywhere, talk to people, interact with people. Some people that's not fun for. There is an option here for, so the options are really introverted, really extroverted, definitely not that. Or I'd say I'm a bit in between. Now, I'm not sure. I guess my confidence levels are the highest they've been in my life. Let's just do a little investigation here. Definition of introvert. Just see what Google tells us it means. A shy, reticent person. Well, that you might look at me and go, "That's not his." I mean, it is, honestly. Let's have a look at this. Introvertdear.com. What is an introvert? Definition and guide to introversion. I won't read the whole article. Let's have a little look. Right. This is their definition. I don't know where they pull this from. Definition of introvert is someone who prefers calm, minimally stimulating environments. Introverts tend to feel drained after socializing and regain their energy by spending time alone. This is largely because introverts' brains respond to dopamine differently than extroverts' brains. Is that the actual definition? What's going on with dopamine in your brain? I did not know this. In other words, if you're introverted, you were likely born that way. Interesting. You always felt different. Well, I guess that's everyone. Maybe some people don't. Maybe like, oh, I'm the same with everybody else. Do you enjoy spending time alone? Absolutely. Do you feel like the only person who doesn't need to talk, or be around people all the time? Well, that maybe, you know, that's different for me personally. Being an introvert is perfectly normal. I think if I'm honest, there's a few exceptions there. I can have small talk with people all day long, but I honestly feel that's a learned behaviour. That's not. Yeah, are introverts shy? Some are, and some aren't. It's not a requirement. This is probably the single most misunderstood thing about being an introvert. The truth is that being shy and being an introvert are two totally different traits. Being shy means you get very nervous and self-conscious in social situations. Both introverts and extroverts can have this trait. Not all natural-born extroverts run around chatting with strangers. Being introverted means socializing wears you out. You may not be nervous or shy at all. In fact, many introverts enjoy socializing as long as it is meaningful, and some even get misidentified as ambiverts or extroverts. But since it will eventually tire you out, you probably avoid extra social time when you can. Okay, so this has answered it. I absolutely am an introvert. I'm just not shy anymore. I used to be when I was a kid. I'm not now. I will run around and talk to anyone about anything, as long as it's meaningful. Even if you're a stranger, even if I've not met you before, you know, get on a Discord call with me. You're just another human being. I'll talk to you. I don't care. So I think that's answered the question for me. I don't know if you guys learned anything from that, or that has answered any questions about yourselves. So we got a variety of colours here. Purple's come out on top. Does that make sense? So by those definitions of that article, I am, regardless of whether you believe it or not, I can thoroughly and exactly, precisely describe myself as an introvert. I am. But I've not got the shyness anymore. I've got, you know, I essentially outgrew that. You should have seen me when I was a little kid. It was shocking. When I first went to school, you got kids running around the yard. I didn't want my mum to leave. I'm like, no, don't leave me here. I guess that's, you know, we've all heard of that. That's normal. And she's like, no, I'm going. I got this in the yard. You've got like not a teacher, but like teacher, like playground monitor. I like hung out with her, not talking to her, just stood there, be like, oh. But as a child, what seemed like years, but maybe it was just a couple of weeks or something. But yeah, I just think I'm always like the odd one out. Anyway, so if we're the honest answer to the question, are you introverted or extroverted? It is actually, I'm really introverted, honestly. Interesting, this is tying in. But anyway, that was question 4. Right, see, start, yeah, I can relate. It doesn't mean you don't want to talk to people, doesn't mean you don't have friends or do stuff. But you know, I think I'm caught up there. I don't think I'm missing anything. Maybe some analysis of that. Yeah, that's an interesting point there, Root. You say, oh, this character in my story is gay. Okay, well, if that doesn't come up in the story, it has no bearing on the story. Is it even meaningful to mention that? It doesn't, right? You voted other, did you, urchins? Interesting. What colour were you thinking of? Anyway, moving on. Question 5. Your friends are being attacked. How are you protecting them? Some of these answers. Answer number 1. I'm not protecting them. They should be able to protect themselves. I guess it depends how you define attack here. 2. I'll exterminate whoever's attacking them from existence. I'll make sure the people attacking them don't dare to even come close to us again. Or finally, I'll talk it out with the attackers. So my honest answer to this depends on this definition of attack. Now, if I'm walking down the road with one of you guys, and some psycho comes at you and starts physically throwing knuckles, grabbing a hold of you or whatever, I will destroy that person. Now, when I say destroy, I won't attempt to kill them, because obviously, you know, if I do kill them, I'm probably looking at prison time. And I will take the prison time to defend you, but if I can defend you without doing the prison time, I'm going to try and do that. Okay. But I'll do any physical thing I need to do to get that person off you to make sure you're okay. So if I can just beat them down, and then they're like lying on the floor like, oh, I've changed my mind, I've had enough. I'll be inclined for us to call the police and then let the police turn up and deal with it, or we just walk away and forget about that psycho and hope that never comes up again. If I need to kill them to stop them attacking you, I will do that, regardless of the consequences. Because that's what you do for your friends. Now, if you've been attacked, someone said a mean thing to you, like on Discord or on social media, and you come into that person said a mean thing to me, is okay. My response to that would be, well, say a mean thing back. Tell them to go fuck themselves. Come on. They've not physically hurt you, but they hurt my feelings. Well, you know, so I guess I don't expect people to be able to physically defend themselves. Although it's definitely a good thing to have, but you don't know what the psycho's background is who's attacking you. But if someone says something mean to you online, you should be, I believe every person should be tough enough emotionally and mentally to deal with that. There are scumbags out there in the world. I guess I don't regard that as an attack. That's just interaction with a scumbag, with a troll, with an awful human being. I'm not going to come to your defense and get after that person and be like, oi, leave my friend alone. Because I feel that, you know, now if you're affected emotionally by that, like you're very upset by the interaction, I can be a shoulder to cry on. You can come to me for emotional comfort. But I don't feel that it warrants me leaping to your defense, because I feel that you should be able to defend yourself in that regard. You should be you're the custodian of your own emotions and your own feelings. You should, if you got to this far through life and you're unable to guard your own emotions, then I don't know what to say. So long-winded answer, but it depends on the definition of the attack. I feel that what they mean here is physical attack. I don't think it means like having a go at somebody, just like being mean. Yeah, you know, which I'm not saying it's pleasant. I'm not saying it's warranted. But, you know, we should all have the capacity within ourselves to understand that there's scumbags out there who have no regard for you, and, you know, you should be able to tell them to fuck off. You should be able to tell them to go fuck themselves. If it comes to it. But so either way, and even if that's what we're talking about, to say I'm not protecting them and should be able to protect themselves, it's a bit dismissive. I wouldn't dismiss your guys' grief or pain, but if I felt, you know, I'll be like, I'll try and talk to you about it. But that person was mean. Well, what are we gonna do about it? Oh, I don't know. Help me out is, well, I'm gonna help you to help yourself. I'm not gonna do the legwork for you. Okay. I'll exterminate who's attacking them from existence. Again, if it was a physical attack on the street, if I've managed to beat them down, restrain them, knock them out, for me to like then, well, now I'm going to decapitate you and shit down your neck. It's like, No, that's just going to cause more grief for me. Right? Try and talk it out with them. No, people who attack other people are scum. And I don't say we're going to say need to be taught a lesson, but they need to be shown the error of their ways, shall we say? I don't know. So I'm just trying to. I think the honest answer, the closest, with the lack of context of what their definition of attack is here. I think the correct answer is I will make sure the people attacking you don't ever dare to come close to you ever again. And I'll use physical force to do that, but I don't want to like turn them into like a soft paste on the asphalt on the sidewalk, because that's, you know, that's not good. That's not going to end well. I hope all that made sense. I have, yeah, Athlete, it depends though. It depends. You're not as tough on your weaklings as you think. You're not a weakling. I guess I'm trying to think of another way of explaining it. Imagine, have you ever been in a friendship group where you're friends with everyone, and then two of your friends have a falling out, and they decide, fuck that person, fuck the other person. In that situation, some people might be like, oh, well, they're a third party there. They'll be like, you tell me your perspective. Okay. You tell me your perspective. Okay. And then they'll make a judgment call. They'll be like, oh, actually, yeah, Sheila, you're scum. How could you do that to David? I'm on David's side. Fuck you, Sheila. Unless it's extreme circumstances, but if it's just like a falling out onto situations that doesn't have anything to do with me, I don't take sides. I'm still friends with both people. And I won't appreciate hearing, like, bad-mouthing behind someone's back to me. I don't care about it. I'm still friends. Your disagreement is between the two of you. That's another way of putting it, I guess, Af. Like, but yeah, if someone's... I guess it's like if you come to me, Af, and you're like, oh, this person was mean to me, ears. Can you step in and sort them out? Because I can't do it myself. I'll be like, come on. Here you go. I need to give you a working over, don't I? And toughen you up. Not like that. That's something else. You know. So I don't want to, like, be mean, but I don't know. I feel fundamentally, on some level, in this life, in this existence, we have friends, we have family, we have people who care about us and rely on us, and we're there to support. But fundamentally, you are alone, on your own. Any battles that come along, it's on you. If you can't fight a battle on your own, you should learn to fight. You need to do some training of some kind, proverbial training. I'm talking about spiritual, mental training, not necessarily go do some squats, but also go do some squats as well, because it's not a terrible idea. Rue, thank you for the lurk. But yeah, I don't know. So I think my honest answer is I will stop that person coming at you and make sure they never come and hassle you ever again. And if I need to kill them to do it, so be it. But I won't take the stance of, how dare they do that? Let me erase them from existence. So let's go with that. I'll make sure the person attacking you doesn't ever dare to come and try and do it again. Okay, question 6, moving on. Oh, how would you win an intergalactic battle? What? I have no idea. Only 3 options here, and I guess this is like the vibe of your mentality. So the options are: send spies in order to sabotage their plans, so do a clever infiltration. Destroy them by destroying them with pure carnage. So I guess just all out war. Don't worry about plans. Just wade into the thick of it. Balls to the wall, all in. Or finally, by tactically flanking them. So you're having a straight up fight with them, no spies or clever plans like that, but you're using tactics rather than rage and power. I feel of those 3, I like the idea of the saboteur and the spies. But for me, from a tactical military perspective, if I was a military leader, I wouldn't necessarily do that. I like the idea of the tactical flanking. I think that most appeals to my personality. So I guess I'll go with that one. Be up in the air, but interesting. Your enemy, whoever that may be, has surrendered. You've been in a fight. They've surrendered. They're stepping down. What do you do? With 4 options. Take them as a prisoner of war. Don't worry about that. Just kill them. Interrogate them. Or let them go free. Now, assuming the enemy is literally just in a sense of what he was following from the previous question, intergalactic battle. It's not the enemy that's attacking my friends that I'm going to erase from existence. I don't think you definitely shouldn't let them go. I think that's the worst thing to do. Just killing them, though, it depends who the enemy is. Sometimes that might be the thing to do. But if you're assuming they're human or humanoid, they're similar to you. It's like the war's taking place from a difference of opinion or political. It's not like, you're fighting, you've taken the Terminator prisoner or you've taken a xenomorph prisoner. It's another guy. It's just a guy who's just on the other side of the war, just like you. He's just doing the thing that you're trying to do. You're on just different sides. So I feel like just killing them is not the right answer. It's not something you should do. So take them as a prisoner of war or interrogate them. Now, interrogate, is that we sitting down grilling them? Are we torturing them? I don't know. But that's the one that I would probably do because we're in the war here. We're trying to win a war. If I've got an enemy soldier, I can get information out of them. I'm not just going to stick them in a prison cell and ignore them and feed them. We're going to get information out of you, buddy. And you get to decide how easy or hard this goes. It's the right answer to win the war, I feel. So I would interrogate them. Hopefully it's a nice interrogation, but so it goes. Anyway, moving on. Question 8. Which of the following best describes your personality? It's not really for me to say, is it? But I guess I have to answer the question. So we got 5 options here. Your personality, and you guys answer this as well. Peaceful, creative, wise, vengeful, or humble. Now, I'm sure we can see all 5 of those characteristics in all of us. But how is it distributed? To what degree is the question? I like to think I'm a peaceful person, but I'm ready to pop off if I need to. That's not peaceful, is it? Creative? I like the idea of being creative, but I'm not good at art. I don't create art. I just create nonsense words spewing out of my consciousness here for you to enjoy. Is that creative? Is my expression of existence into this reality an act of creation? I don't know. I definitely don't feel it's the strongest for me of these 5 personality types. Wise. I like to think I haven't always been wise, but is it arrogant for me to describe myself as wise? I'm certainly not wise in a practical sense. Practically existing within human society in the year 2023. I don't really have that down exactly. That's not my forte. And while I certainly don't have the secrets of existence, I've contemplated it a lot throughout my whole life. In fact, I don't ever stop thinking about it. It's not even thinking about it anymore. It's constantly there in my brain. And it's like an infinite puzzle. Imagine that jigsaw puzzle we were talking about earlier. I feel that the older I get and the more I go along, I'm getting more puzzle pieces in their place of that jigsaw. Now, of course, the complete jigsaw is infinite pieces, so I'm not actually anywhere nearer to actual truth. But I feel there's a lot of people in this world who don't even realise there's a jigsaw puzzle to work on, let alone, and some that have just, don't care about it, or, maybe they're a little bit further behind in the puzzle, So I don't feel anyone should describe themselves as wise, but I feel that's probably more accurate to my personality, or at least what I value and want to aspire to, wisdom, than creativity or peacefulness necessarily. Now, vengeful. This is an interesting one. I certainly have had vengeance in my heart at certain points in my life. There's definitely people throughout my life who have, whether they had ill intent in their heart at the time, or whether it's just a lack of consideration for other people, like pure selfishness. It's fair to say I've been fucked over by people in my life. And I have also spent a lot of time dwelling on vengeance against those people. I cannot deny this. However, I do feel it is essentially a dead end to insanity. It doesn't help you or go anywhere. And it depends what the act was. Maybe if someone murdered my brother, I'd be like, I want to do something about that. But in terms of people who've ripped me off for money in the past, or or lied or stolen from me, or whatever, I do occasionally think about that, and but it's not. As I get older, it feels more like a sense of I feel sorry for that person, that they are a lesser being in this existence than necessarily, I want bad things to happen to them. So I feel, while it's certainly a facet of my heart, thankfully vengeance does not overwhelm my thoughts like it has in the past. Humble. Jeez Louise, being humble is definitely an attribute that we should all aspire to. And I definitely try and put forth effort to do that. But sometimes I feel maybe my confidence and self-assurance can trickle over into arrogance sometimes. I wouldn't describe myself as an arrogant person. I try very hard not to be. But could I fully say I am the epitome of humility? I don't know that I necessarily could. Interesting options here. Thank you, C-Star. I think so. I definitely think about things all the time, C-Star. I definitely seem to think in abstract ways that other people don't. Now, you could argue that's a creative thought process, but is it creativity if you don't bring any of that into existence? I don't know. You guys tell me. And again, all five of those, creativity, peacefulness, wisdom, vengeance, and humility, all five of those are all aspects of all human beings. But it's just determining which of those five you feel has the edge. So I'm certainly not going to tell you I'm wise. But in my more advanced years, I feel that of those five is the one that edges out on any of the others. So I'm going to go wisdom on that. Anyway, question 9. Jeez Louise, what the What is your preferred method of killing someone? We're getting pretty dark up in it. What the hell? Poisoning them is the only way to go. No, I think... Or behead them. I assume it's not an execution. I assume it's a fight. Well, they're just killing. Interesting. Or finally, I wouldn't kill anyone. Well, maybe someone needs to die. This is pretty... We took a dark turn, didn't we? This is... I guess it's all thinking in the terms of like the Star Wars universe. It's a bit more friendly killing, isn't it? Yo, Hazy, how you doing, buddy? We are just We just got talking about lightsaber colors. I'm not really a Star Wars fan necessarily, but these guys are, and they were like, "Oh yeah, this color, this color, this." You know, a lot of people have very preferences, and we just wondered if there was like a what lightsaber color am I? So we're just working through a few questions on that. So Hazy question: do you like Star Wars? What is a Star War? There we go. Perfect. Answer that question. But you know, lightsabers. Do you think there's a particular color that you would like better? So here's the thing. I don't want to kill anyone. This is true. But would I kill someone if I felt the universe would be a better place if they were not around, especially if there was no necessary repercussions on myself? Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. There are evil people in this world. So do I want to poison them or do I want to behead them? I guess, honestly, I would just take it to them. I'm not going to play around like, sneakily poison someone. So if I really needed to kill someone and I really felt it was justified and necessary, of those two options, I guess I would. Off with a head. It's kind of dark, but it's the honest answer. Anyway, moving on. Question 10. Interesting. What would you do in a life or death situation against an enemy? The options are, I'd surrender. I don't want to risk dying. Well, this is assuming that they would take you prisoner. But I guess it's kind of, it seems somewhat implied in this question. No matter the consequences, I'll fight them to the death. I want to keep going until one of us is deaded. Or the third option is, this is kind of, it's hard to differentiate the two. I'll keep on fighting them until there's only one victor. But isn't that the same as, unless it becomes obvious, like say if you're fighting someone and they utterly get the upper hand on you, I guess the first one is saying, like say they've broken both your arms and broken both your legs and you're just like a worm on the floor. But the first one is like, you're going to wriggle over to them and start biting their ankles to try and fight them. That's the best you got. You know it's not going to work, but this fight is to the death, so off you go. Do your worm and go bite those ankles. Whereas I feel the keep on fighting, so don't surrender because you don't want to risk your life. So you're willing to risk your life, but if it gets to the point where you are clearly outmatched, outclassed, and you're in that wormy position with all four limbs broken, and you're like, okay, well, now I'm not gonna try and bite this guy's ankles when he's. I think that's what it's going for, and that is what makes sense to me. I'm not gonna, if someone is my enemy and I'm in a life or death struggle with them, I'm not gonna surrender, because even if you know for certain they're not going to kill you, it's like this is a matter of import here. And I understand the philosophy of this one's to the death, let's go, and I kind of admire it. But like I say, if you biting someone's ankle while they're pointing a gun at you, it's like you have awareness of reality and yourself. So I guess I would choose, I will keep on fighting until there's only one victor. Hopefully it's me, but if it becomes apparent that I have lost the fight, I should accept the reality of the situation. I'm inclined to agree with that. Grey's not boring. Grey is arguably the most universal color of all. The purpose is to find out what this quiz determines is my personal appropriate lightsaber color. And we're almost there. It's going to tell us in a second. We're on the penultimate question, 11 of 12. What makes you a hero? Interesting. This is a matter of opinion, I guess. There's 5 options here. What makes... I guess they could have reworded this slightly better to say, not what makes you a hero, but what is the definition, what is your definition of what a hero is? And some of these are very similar. They've got 5 answers here, but so saving others from the dark side. So saving people from evil, I guess, but, you know, it's interpretation. 2, saving people and expecting nothing in return. That sounds like a hero to me. Doing the right thing no matter what. Yeah, great. That's great, but what how do you determine what is the right thing? 4, helping those in need. I mean, you see what I'm saying? Like, that kind of sounds like the same as saving people and expecting nothing in return. Helping those in need. Isn't that kind of the same thing? I don't know. This questionnaire at least feels there's some differentiation between the two. Anyway, finally, shaping the world to my beliefs. Well, that's great if your beliefs are justified, but if they're not, and you're trying to be a megalomaniac, totalitarian dictator, then not so much. Tricky. When I think of heroes, I think of My Hero Academia. I think of All Might. He's a true hero. If there'd ever been a hero, it's All Might. Yeah, so what I'm leaning towards is saving people expecting nothing in return, or helping those in need. It's far more general, but what... Of course he expects nothing in return. I guess we'll go with that. That is my definition for hero. Somebody who saves people, like literally saves their lives, and then, you know, they're not doing it for that, they're just doing it because that's the right thing to do, I guess. You're doing the right thing no matter what. Yeah, I'm not sure about this question, or in fact this questionnaire even. Final question, question 12 of 12. What makes you a villain? Or, I assume that, you know, what they really mean is, what is your definition of a villain? There's only 4 choices there. So committing evil for your own benefit. That sounds like a villain to me. Being evil for the fun of it, just it's good to be evil. Interesting. Between those two, I see the first one as being committing evil for your own benefit. Someone who doesn't care about other people. They only care about themselves. Whereas the other one sounds more like just a psychopath, like a lunatic. Like, it's good to be evil, you know. Subtle definition, subtle difference there. But moving on, taking away the joy and happiness of others. That's almost like the next level. That's like evil for evil's sake, but without the lunacy. You're like, I want to exist in a universe where joy and happiness do not exist. I just want misery and pain. That is the only existence. It also sounds like a villain. Finally, I don't think anything makes me really evil to suggest that I believe, well, again, as you know, some people believe that there is no such thing as good and evil. There's just hard scientific existence. There's, you know, good and evil are human projections. They're human concepts that don't exist in reality. That's just a thing we've decided amongst ourselves. And it's an interesting philosophical position. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. My argument against that would be, you know, you can have a philosophical debate about it, but we are human, all of us, and our existence revolves around each other. So if good and evil don't exist outside of us, it's almost like neither here nor there, right? If you go, oh, scientifically, good and evil don't exist. Okay, well, so what? In the human sense, they absolutely do. I believe that, and I stand by that. So we're definitely going to go with that answer. What is, or you could, yeah, because the way they've worded it is you a villain. So I'm trying to imagine if I was a bad guy. So yeah, if I was evil, I wouldn't be doing it for the hell. I wouldn't be a lunatic, and I wouldn't be doing it just because I want to live in a universe of pain and misery. I guess if I were a villain, I would be doing it for my own benefit. I'd do evil stuff, not because I was like jerking off over evil stuff, but I'd be like, what I only care about myself. How can I compromise other people to get a benefit for myself? So I guess that technically is the idea of a villain that fits. If Iznib was, I'm a bad guy, I guess that's the bad guy that I would be. I guess, if that makes sense. So let's go with that. Commit an evil for your own benefit. Show results. Blue is our answer, folks. Blue. The blue lightsaber. You wield a blue lightsaber, Iznib. The blue lightsaber signifies justice and truth. You believe in doing what is right and will not hesitate to stand up for others. You're often calm and composed, no matter the situation. You're also a very wise person. Well, I mean, I chose that. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me, psycatgames.com. You're also a very wise person, and you always make the wisest decisions in any given situation. I think we're stretching it a little bit. You're always looking out for what's best for everyone, including yourself. Whether it be through your words or actions, you never hesitate to show that justice is necessary in this world. God, I feel like I've just had my horoscope done. Yeah, is that intriguing, Cage? Is that what you voted for, C-Star? There we go, guys. So all you Star Wars fans, all of those of you who know about lightsabers and the significance of the colours and, you know, what it says about your personality. According to psycatgames.com, mine is blue because of truth and justice. I'm happy with that, honestly. Is it? And again, I just tried to consider each of those questions as accurately and as thoroughly as possible, and I gave my honest opinion and answer, and that's what it told me. So, Gryffindor, blue lightsaber. That's me. But yeah, interesting. But yeah, urchins, if you want to do it yourself, literally just typed into Google what lightsaber color am I, and the website's psycatgames.com. Oh wow, they've got, oh my god, they've got ridiculous, they've got these little questionnaires for everything. We could probably do a few of these, not today. I want to move on with Persona, but for stuff in the future, there's loads of them. Yeah, like what? Squidger like this one. What dinosaur am I? We'll find out. Magic the Gathering color quiz. What Magic the Gathering color am I? I'll probably guess that, but what are your RPG stats? So it depends on the RPG, doesn't it? There's all sorts of things. But these even end is infinite quizzes. A lot of them are, you know, which character am I like from whatever, and that's like, well, that doesn't mean much to me. Some of them know what flower. What are you afraid of in a quiz? Are you werewolf or vampire trait? I don't know. What D&D class am I? What are you passionate about? I don't know. Tell me, quiz. Oh, that's interesting. Is the world getting weirder every day, or are you? Which South Park character are you? Which Lord of the Rings character are you? Which animal were you in a previous life? Okay, never mind. Let's move on from that. Which chess piece are you? I like that. Attractiveness scale quiz. I found out how attractive you are. We've already established this. Solid 6, bruh. Bring it on. Yeah, some of these are ridiculous, but some of them are kind of could be fun for a minute. But yes, go to psycatgames.com. Oh, in fact, let me just, if someone wants to look at it. There you go. Interesting. Yeah, but there you go. Blue lightsaber, guys. Yeah, I don't know. Is that something that'd be fun? We could have a channel point redemption, and then we do a quiz in a just chatting section of, you know, quiz on there of your choice. and I just give you my honest answers. Bark, how you doing there, Bark? But yeah, if you want to look, guys, that's the website. It's just silly little fun, but there's like freaking loads of quizzes on there. We could have that as a channel point redemption, if you guys wanted. We won't do any more because we're like we're halfway through our stream at the minute. Yeah, I mean, Bark, maybe. How you doing, Bark? Are you well, bro? Are you good? Are you having a good day? Yeah, so in fact, let me bookmark that. It seems like a fun, silly website. I don't know about that. Let's go this one. Take the longest quiz we ever made to discover your universal truth. I'm not going to do that. I'm curious how many questions there's. 70 questions. What the fuck? Interesting. Universal truth. I wonder what it's going to come up with at the end. Weird. The first question is, oh wait, did it just change? Or maybe they're presented to you randomly each time. The first question, it looked like how many hours of sleep do you feel you need a day? The next question is like, I guess I'd have to probably show some of these on stream if we do these for as a thing you guys want to do. You start an argument with a relative. Which of these 4 different color gradients represent how you feel? So we're getting in the weeds a bit, but who knows? It could just it's a really giggly, fun thing, and who knows? Maybe you guys will get to know me better, and I can get to know you guys better. Some of them are silly. Choose these color gradients, which will reveal how good you are in bed. And by bed, they don't mean sleeping, guys. They mean sexy times. I'm amazing. No, I used to be. No. Interesting. Yeah, just a fun, silly website. So yeah, if that's the thing that interests you guys, have a look at that. I'll maybe bookmark or make a note of anything that you would like me to talk about, and you guys could do it along with us. We can discuss our results. Again, it's all silliness. It's not serious. It's not actual psychology here. But yeah, some of them could be fun for a giggle. There's insane numbers on them. Anyway, let's get rid of that because I'm just staring at a website here rather than interacting with you guys. A-R-D-B. How you doing? Oh, there, Parrot. Pretty decent, I bet you are. Maybe I'll find out one day, Parrot. Show me your sleeping skills. Show me those bed skills you got. No, of course. No, it's just all just silliness, Athelene. It's real, isn't it? Sorry. But yeah, I don't know if that seems fun to you guys, or if you find something similar. If you hunt some things down on the internet that look like it might be fun, we could do whatever we want. It's up, it's up to you guys. However, my God, that early coffee has just gone right through my. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I need to get a catheter installed, or like get a little pee bottle down here. You don't want me peeing on stream, do you? That'd be not be appropriate. So yeah, Parrot, I hope you're well, buddy. Thank you for stopping in. So yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's oh my God, Cage, it's ridiculous. Do you ever do this, guys? I'll go to bed. I don't do this every night, but this is not a rare occurrence. I go to bed, and I don't know about you guys, but the last thing I do before I go to bed is pee. Because I've probably been like sat down here, drinking tea or H2O for a little bit for like an hour, 2-3 hours, and maybe I'm sat on my bladder a bit. I'm just like, okay, I'm going to bed in a minute, so let's just hang on to it, and I'll have a decent piss before I go to bed. Then I'll get into bed, and maybe I don't fall asleep, and I probably don't because I've been staring at a screen or some other jank before going to bed. And then about half an hour later of me just being awake, I'm like, you know what? I think I need to pee again. I have to get up and go and pee again, because if we've got any amount of pee in me, I ain't going to sleep. I was like, why? Where was that half an hour ago? Are you having a bubble? And then sometimes it'll happen again. I'll go back to bed, and half an hour later, I've got to pee again. It's like, what are you even doing, bladder? Because there's no way I'm going to pee if no way I'm going to sleep if I need to pee. The pee bottle on the only... God, now we're really going into weird territory, C-Star. There you go. That's saying something, C-Star. Atheline doesn't want to see that. She wants to see everything else, but she does not want to see me pee into a bottle. There's money in it. Yeah, I guess there's money in everything. But surely there's, like, you can just go on, like, say, various, should we say, free websites of various videos, and you can probably just see someone pee into a bottle for free. Well, I guess that's the point of OnlyFans, isn't it? It's only for fans of the individual. So there might be people out there who's like, you know, it's just watching randos pee into a bottle. It's just not doing it for me anymore. But I thought Iznib, if I could watch him pee into a bottle, oh my god, $10 a month. There we go. Watch that as many times as I want. Oh yeah, sorry, Bark. Yeah, I don't know if you see that. Yeah, it's a Nine Inch Nails t-shirt. Bark, are you a fan? I'm not massively familiar with the entirety of Nine Inch Nails back catalogue. Some of their newer stuff I haven't like kept up and followed with them, but my god, yeah, what I know of Nine Inch Nails, I freaking love them. They're not everyone's cup of tea. Some people are like, this is not really for me, but I am personally a massive fan. If we're talking about, you know, their earlier albums, even into the noughties, but I kind of lost track of what they've been doing for like the past 10 years or maybe more. But yes, it is. Unless Bark's like, oh my god, worst band ever. Which is also perfectly acceptable, Bark, because we accept everybody here. It doesn't... we don't... Yeah. Wow, Atheline, that's... But did you need to poop? That's the question, Ath. Or was this like... Hey, and how much money were they offering? And also... Yeah, you can't poop on demand. Who's the person who can poop on demand? This is ridiculous. Sorry, Root, you've just come back into some insanity here. But Root, yeah, let's change up the... Root, I am blue lightsaber because apparently of truth and justice and wisdom. This is what the website told me. I don't know, Scotty. We're just talking about peeing in bottles because I've got I've got a peanut bladder. And then people will pay, some people on this planet will pay other people money for them to poop themselves. You can't poop on demand. You either need to poop, and then you go and poop, or you don't need to. You can't be like, oh yeah, I was saving that for later, but let's do it now. Right? My God. Rejected X-Men. Yeah, didn't quite make the cut there, Bark. I mean, yeah, but then you're walking around with like poop inside you, urchin, just sat there, you're just holding onto it, and it's like that's not comfortable, or in fact, probably good for you. You could probably do yourself a mischief. I mean, maybe you could train yourself, but thankfully, I assume these individuals, Atheline, are few and far between. Scotty's like, what? I don't understand. Yeah, can you imagine you apply for the X-Men Academy? Like, oh, I've got a superpower. Can I train with you? Professor Xavier's like, yes. I think unfortunately we're full to capacity at the moment. Sounds like you are as well. So maybe go sort yourself out. Anyway, how you doing today, Scotsworth? Are you well, sir? I'll step out for 1 minute, guys. So we've got to deal with this peanut, and then we'll go back and we will get into Persona. Wow, urchins, you almost sound like you're speaking from experience. I'll be right back, guys. Right, sorry to keep you in there, Kiddie Winks. Now, let me just sort the camera out. It's going to die in a second anyway, so let's do that. Oh, we've got the game loaded up because I'm a genius like that. Beef taco, onions, peppers, spinach, and sharp cheddar. What the hell? What on earth? And he didn't even make me one. That's the position. Right there. Silly me. I'll turn the Xbox on. I'll just load the game. Syncing data. We don't need to do that. Surely. Excuse me. So as I mentioned earlier, yes, we've just got into Sai's palace. And we're, for better or worse, we are going to steal her treasure. Give her a change of heart. Fuck. Oh, we like a bit of spice, do you, Scotty? My God, I do as well. There's limits. I'm not like that. Some people just, you know, you've seen people at the like chili eating contests. They're like, eat this chili, eat this hotter chili, eat this hotter chili, and they just keep going. It's like, that's not a thing I want to do. But yeah, a little bit of spice for me. I'm all about it. Almost everything, like a non-spicy version and a spicy version of the same food. Almost all of it is, I prefer a spicy version. I can't really think of too many examples where... Oh yeah, we've got this new song, haven't we? Oh my God. Oh my God, wow, it's so good. There we go, we had to through it. Looks like we'll be able to sneak in from here. Nine Inch Nails song. Sorry, Bart. Yeah, we were talking about Nine Inch Nails. So, my favourite album was actually their first album, which I know some people say is like not typical. I don't know. Downward Spiral I like greatly for its overall vibe. But I don't have any particular favourite songs from it. What's the 99 album? God, it's got to get figures on. I've got a particular couple of I'll have to get you a list, but a couple of on the with Teeth. There's some of my favourite songs are actually on that album. I'll get you. Yeah, The Fragile. Thank you, The Fragile. Yeah, I don't feel that overall as an album, but it does have some particularly good songs on it. Let me think. We're in this together now. What's the other one? The Wretched. That's pretty damn good. I like that. You do, Atheline. I love Pretty Hate Machine. I think it gets overlooked. I think like a lot of emphasis is on the Downward Spiral, which is also an awesome album, but it's not like my go-to in any way, shape, or form. With Teeth is your favourite album, Bark? Yeah, definitely. There's got a couple of songs on it that I kind of pick out that I feel like I can kind of dismiss. It's like maybe like a third of the album, the songs, I'm just like, no, I'll just let it go. Including the title track, I'm like, But the rest of the songs are exceptionally good, in my opinion. God, you're going to get me to listen to some Nine Inch Nails later. But yeah, we're sneaking in Morgana. Oh.
So, this means we're acknowledged as a threat, correct?
Dude, you planning on stealing stuff in that getup?
It's I mean, it's not that different from yours, Reggie. I'm not always judging him, but he's got quite the mask on. I wonder if he's got quite the nose on him, hasn't he? Catchy there. Kind of fits with his code name of Crow, but we gave that to him before he saw what his little outfit was. But no, he looks alright. Looks cool. But yeah, I mean, whether he's stealing things doesn't really make any difference, Ryuji. But
it just means that's what he thinks a rebel looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting. I guess that's it's, yeah, or not just a rebel, but I guess Morgana, someone who's standing up to a rebel, yes, but also someone who's standing up to injustice or anything else. I'm sure this is just coincidence, but obviously we have the Pinocchio story, don't we? Which is you know. Now, I assume the folklore came before Pinocchio, and Pinocchio took the folklore, as opposed to the folklore came out of Pinocchio directly. The idea, you tell a lie, your nose grows. Now, Ketchy doesn't tell any lies, but another significance of having a long nose, of course, is people say, oh, big nose, meaning you are nosy. You're getting into other people's business. That is absolutely a Ketchy, isn't it? So I'm sure it's coincidence. I'm sure they're just like, oh, we need the mask for Ketchy. His codename's Crow. Let's just give him a big long red nose. I guess. You're a bit David Bowie. Oh my god, yeah, we're starting David Bowie now. Yeah. Is that not what a rebel does? I guess it is, isn't it? I guess it is, Root. Excellent, Bart. My god, yeah. I knew you had amazing taste, Bart, because you were here. But, who'd funk it?
No. This is my mental image of a person who sticks to their justice.
Interesting. He looks good. It looks good in it. It's just, it is quite a full-on look, isn't it? Relative to everyone else, he's... Yeah, everyone else is like relatively subtle in comparison. You know, God, yeah, he does look good though, doesn't he? Yeah. Sorry, Bark, I ruined it. That's what I do. I'm known for it.
That aside, the people in here look completely normal.
For now.
We're in a flashy casino. There's no doubt this is a palace.
Oh, right. Crow doesn't know too much about cognitive beings, does he?
Ah, yes. In addition to similar topography, cognitive people exist based on the ruler's perceptions.
That probably didn't make much sense because all the fancy terms he was using, huh?
I'm sure he got it.
In essence, since these look like real people, Sai-san's view of others is surprisingly undistorted. Considering what I see before me, it's difficult to believe it is not actually a real casino.
Yeah, because she's not a bad person. She's not that distorted, is she?
In Futaba and Okumura's palaces, we had to battle them. People may look normal, but we should be careful. Particularly of those in positions of power.
Is this what you have to go through every time?
I don't want to get aggro with him. This is the last. Well, we'll see about that. Let's go along. That's right.
This is a first for me. I'm somewhat nervous.
So I'll hold your hands, don't I?
Don't slow us down, Crow.
I will not allow that to happen.
Okay, it's time we head inside. Our deadline for this infiltration is November 20th. Any later and we'll get caught in reality. Of course, we'll need to secure an infiltration route before we send out the calling card. As always.
So the calling card wasn't merely for show? It's a necessary step?
Yeah, look how happy he is.
Will you please stop interrupting?
My apologies.
Well then, let's go.
I feel somewhat nervous.
Well then, let's begin by securing our route. Indeed. Oh, calm yourself, Joker. It's not his fault. Look, I'm just gonna walk forever. My God, this controller. Ugh. Whoa. Robin Hood. Okay. Damn. Chunky boy. Took his bow out. Robin Hood, eh? Wow, okay. What the hell, Akechi? Not only does he have two elements, bless and curse, which are like two non-standard elements, he's also got almighty. The bloody hell, Akechi. Jeez Louise. Poots! My God, Poots. We are like up to about 140 hours on this playthrough. Granted, about at least 40 hours of that is the game being essentially idle while I've been talking random nonsense. Yeah, Parrot. It's so silly. Such a silly persona is absolutely perfect for Akechi. Interesting. But yeah, how you doing, Poots? Are you well? Yeah, I'd say at least 40 of the 140 hours have been just stood here talking nothing. But anyway, so yeah, so we've got okay, so medium against single targets, and then we've got medium chance insta kills as well. Interesting. So I think if anything's weak against bless or curse, you want to use the actual element. But we've seen before you can use an insta kill ability on an enemy that's not their weakness, and it still works in theory. But medium chances, you know. Fortify Spirit passive decreases chances of being inflicted with any ailments. Always handy. Of course, we've got his Megadola. Heavy almighty damage to all foes. Nice. Megaton Raid, a physical. Severe physical damage to one foe. If you look at his abilities, and then what's he got? Heavy Bless to one foe coming up. In, like, what, 2 levels? I mean, overall, you could make an argument that he's, like, one of the best or better characters. How does his, he has more SP and hit points than Haru, who is 3 levels higher than him. He's some kind of beast, isn't he? What is... Okay, right. Okay, let's try him out. Let's get him in the party. And maybe we'll keep Haru as well anyway. Let's take Makoto out. We'll keep Morgana because I just generally like him and he's our overall best healer, so... And now we've got the Mishima fully maxed out as a confidant. Everyone's getting equal XP, regardless whether in the active party or backup anyway, so we should be good. I didn't do any specific grinding, Parrot, but we did a full deep dive into Mementos. And I think there's a couple of times I missed some walls and stamps and things, so there's a few areas I had to go back and forth through a couple of times. But yeah, I've not done any specific grinding, Parrot. But yeah, we are, Poots. How are you doing? Poots, let me ask you this, Poots. Are you a Star Wars fan? And if so, what is your preference of lightsaber color? If you had your own lightsaber, what color would you go for if you could choose? Right, yeah, exactly. And Parrot, we also had enough stamps that our Mementos money is now at 200% maxed out. And I think I got the first 2 levels in XP as well. So yeah, it adds up. I think we did literally get like about 3 levels on Joker just on that Mementos run. And I had like a handful of actual fights. Most of it was just driving Morgana into the enemies. You're not a Star Wars fan. Fair enough, Pooch. No, neither am I, buddy. I'll go orange. Yeah, we did a little quiz. Because I don't really care, but these guys do. And I was like, oh, I wonder if there's a what colour lightsaber quiz am I? And there was. And I'm blue, apparently. Blue is my colour. Yeah, I mean, how important is... what, the insta-kill with Morgana, Parrot? Was that a thing we learnt from Ryuji? I don't know. Yeah, I thought this Slick Mick posted a video when we were going through it. There's like a YouTube video explaining the significance of all the colours and their representation, hence there was a quiz. But yeah, apparently it's because of my sense of truth and justice and equality for all and wisdom. I was like, well, thank you, quiz. You know me perfectly, don't you? But anyway, so it looks like we can't go this way. We can smash that, get some gold earrings. We can do that. So we're clearly jumping across here. We go this way? No. Yeah, let's try catching out. It's a couple levels lower, but doesn't matter. We'll catch up, I'm sure. Oh my god, this tune. Look at can we jump up there? I can't even go that way. Oh, we can. Excellent. So, I guess for Sae, her cognition of her workplace being like a casino I guess it comes from the idea that I guess she feels there's some kind of random luck involved with the whole thing. Like, you have to be skilled, but you also have to, like, get lucky to get anywhere. I assume that's kind of where it's coming from. That idea, I don't know. Ooh, no, it's not our now aluminium sheet we need, does it? Oh, you know what? I didn't make any lockpicks, but I feel we should have enough to get through here.
Indeed.
It won't open, okay. Yes, cool. Oh, is that not the way to go? I like... Makoto's like, it's locked. Makoto's like, we should probably look for another way. Oh, really, Makoto? We just... I didn't think of that. I didn't realise that. Oh. Hmm. No, I was like, yeah, we're just going to give up. Hmm. Yeah, I definitely thought that might have been a thing, but... in this way? I thought it was just to get that treasure though, but...
It's somewhere.
Aha, there we go.
Welcome. Come on out.
What
you
Iznib?
petty thieves.
Oh.
She can see us?
You're after the treasure, are you not? Come on down and I will tell you where it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
What? We're not going to fall for a trick like that.
It's not a lie. I only wish to do this.
Because she's not
fair
evil,
and
so
square.
like much like
You
Futaba's
aren't
shadow,
going to run, are you?
she's just
Should
slightly
do as she says.
twisted.
There is no point in hiding any longer.
She's not actually a bad guy.
So you've come. The treasure is located on the manager's floor.
Look at that.
At the highest point of this building.
Why are you telling us this?
It's as I said before. I wish to go about this in the fairest manner possible. First, I ask that you come up to my location. We will continue this there.
Okay.
Damn it! Over there!
It seems we'll be able to use that elevator to reach higher floors. Come, Joker. Let us pursue her. Let us get after her, Joker.
Indeed. So, what we're trying to do is obviously take her treasure to give her a change of heart. And I guess in essence, a change of heart is... I've got the cat in here. Oh my god, what's she like? You there, Root? You want to see the cat briefly? Yeah, all about it, Ryan. I mean, no, I'm sure we'll get a better look at her in a bit. You're here. Okay, we want to see the cat briefly. She went, oh, okay, here we go. Okay, I'll be right back. Get rid of her. There you go, you saw her. That's exactly how it is, Sky. Yeah. Sorry, oh god, what's she playing that? She wasn't impressed. She's very gentle though. She's not like mean about it, but she's like, why are you showing me to these people? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, she's a pretty kitty. She's you know, she's a bit like needy and like dumb and stuff, but she's got a good temperament. There you go. So that's Minx. That's her official name. She has like 500,000 other names, but I just call her Bag usually, or Baglin. Cat Cam, she wouldn't stay in here. That's the thing. She wouldn't. I'd have to literally put food right in a specific place to get her to stay somewhere. And as soon as she ate all the food, she would leave. So, unless I had the cat cam trapped her in here and had it at the door and her trying to get out, let me out. I can't be doing that. But yeah, we're trying to essentially change her heart in the fact that we've seen from her recently. She's under this. Sarah is so determined to be a success in her chosen profession as a professional, like district attorney, prosecutor. Even and with all the pressure that her corrupt boss has been put on her, she doesn't know he's corrupt. To be fair, Akechi at least feels that she's almost at the point of going down the wrong route of potentially falsifying evidence, false confession, whatever it may be. You know, and I don't know if this is specifically her boss's goal to corrupt her, because that's the thing. Once you're corrupted, you know, if you work in, you know, if you're a police officer or if you work as a lawyer or whatever, as soon as you give into temptation of corruption for your own benefit, that's it. You've done it once. You're like, oh well, I'm already corrupt. I might as well just keep being corrupt. And I'm sure she's not thinking like that. We know she's got a very strong sense of justice, but she's under a lot of pressure. So I think that's essentially what we're trying to do. So if we're successful, we'll come out of this. But I guess the shadow version of her kind of wants the success, but also kind of knows that that's not what she really wants. She's not a bad guy. She's certainly not evil, remorseless, you know, scumbag like many of the other people we've had to change their hearts. So maybe that's why she spoke to us and she's like, oh, I'll show you where the treasure is. Like, there's something in her that she's not quite an enemy of us as such, but we'll have to see how it pans out. So, can we go through these doors? Nope. No. Okay, we're heading down the stairs then. I assume we're door's going to open. I assume we're heading straight through the elevator, right?
Hey, that's a
Joker.
So I guess we are just heading straight up the elevator, right? Unless we can go through here.
Is there a safe room nearby?
There is. Okay.
A safe haven. Looks like we can kick back and relax here.
Kind of.
I should write something.
Let's get back to
Yeah, let's. Itchy nose.
Authentication required. Please insert your member's card.
Ah.
Member's card?
Perhaps it bears relation to a players' club of sorts.
I can't handle your technical speak. Just give me it straight.
Casinos typically have a membership system called a players' club. Some locations even have areas cordoned off for particular ranks of player. Considering the setup of this place, I thought things may be similar here.
That'll make this shit simple. Come on, let's join this player thingy.
I would agree with you, but
A shadow!
as I expected, registration will not be such a simple matter.
She must be daring us to challenge the security of this place to make it to her.
Here it comes.
No need to worry. I'll handle this. I need to prove my worth to you after all.
Okay. Let's put it on the spot. I have high expectations of you, Akechi.
I promise to surpass even such lofty hopes as those.
Oh, do you? Oh, do you, young man? Show me. Show me what you got.
Well then, let us begin. Don't worry, you can leave this one to me. Take them down, Robin Hood!
The opponent is strong.
Okay,
Don't
just
She'll succeed.
fight along with us. Okay, so
Now, Robin!
leave it to you. Oh, resist wind, of course. Of course. Wait, if I got a bunch of junk persona on me, ugh, I should have. I should probably head to the Velvet Room and make some space in case we capture any. You know what? Actually, that being said, I should probably switch some people around here.
Whoa! That was awesome!
I'm still going to sort out some new personas.
Manifest!
That's not going to work, is it?
Nullified?
Ah! Come on, me clown shoes! Bruh.
Not bad, Mona.
Leave this to you, Akechi. He did nothing. He did exactly nothing, bro. He didn't do nothing. Not so bad. I am capable of much more. Now then, let us deal with the shadows quickly. Wait. Does it sound like we're going to get ambushed based on what we heard earlier?
You're right.
I agree. I'd like to deal with them as quick as we can. But now that we have an infiltration route, I suggest return for now and prepare. Very well. I trust your experience and judgment. Let's do that. Oh, we're leaving for now. Okay. Which, that's just poking our head in there for now. Okay. Ugh. Today was truly one surprise after another. I hope we continue to thrive in our work together. I wonder if we can get on side. Agreed. We still need to explain the steps we take, though. That is unnecessary. First, we secure an infiltration route, then send the calling card, correct? In doing so, the core of the ruler's distorted desires will manifest into a physical form. By taking that core, the change of heart will be triggered. I deduced the steps would be something along those lines. A+. And as easy as it sounds, don't underestimate this shit. I'm not underestimating anything, I assure you. By the way, Najima-san's shadow seemed really confident. Yes, there's no knowing what may await. Let's continue cautiously. Very well. You let me know when you enter the palace, yes? Nah. Ah! If I feel like it. Of course, of course. Perfect. I'll be available anytime you need me. That's enough for now. Let's prepare well for the coming task. Ah yes, my apologies for somewhat derailing this conversation. We will count on you, Akechi. Failure is not an option here. Yes, I'll do my best to live up to all your expectations.
The crucial moment's finally here. Give it all you've got.
Of course, Morgana, always. That's what we do.
Okay.
This is a rare opportunity. Let's steal Njima's heart. Indeed. Well, one step at a time. Machine, things have really soured. There's even a bounty on you guys. But I seriously believe the Phantom Thieves are innocent. By the way, I changed up the survey question. It's already up in flames, though. It's a problem for me, too, if people don't think the Phantom Thieves are heroes. Just try and clear the stigma on your name as soon as you can, okay? I'm counting on you.
So people are turning on us even in his survey? Our popularity is really at an all-time low.
Oh my god. Assume we can't go out in the evening.
Hey!
No, okay. Alright, so, I mean, games as well. I was going to say, do we game or do we read? But, okay, maybe I should just make a few lockpicks. Oh, shady commodities. I forgot all about shady commodities. Oh my god. Never mind. We're on it now. That's what matters. Do I need any of this? Mirror that darkens the mood around you. Dark spirit mirror. Let's go for that. Just because we don't have it. Oh, in fact, I could kind of buy everything just to unlock more stuff. Yeah, because we haven't enough money. Yeah, if I just buy everything, that'll move us along in whatever other crazy cool stuff we can get. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god! Okay, there you go. So far you spent 61,500 yen. Good news, Mr. Joker. You spent over 50,000 yen. Your member rank is now dark, and you can purchase all of our dark tier products. Your order will arrive soon. We understand your excitement, but we ask for your patience. We hope to see you again soon. Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
I can make 24 tools. That's how good we've got. Right, liquid. Yeah, it was aluminium sheets, but we've got more than enough. I need 3 more liquid mercuries. Craftable treasure trap. Which has encountering treasure demons in palaces. That's kind of good. Calming aroma. Calms enemies, lowering the palace's security level. Put nearby enemies to sleep. Elude enemy pursuit. And of course, allows you to return to the metaverse entrance. I don't know how many or much of this I need. Oh, battle as well. Oh, I don't even know I knew about these. Okay. Vanish ball. Guarantees escape from battle. Obviously, not all battles apply. Raise the chance of being targeted by foes. Okay, if you want to, you know, someone to tank, so to speak. Greatly raise the chance of being targeted by foes for 1 ally. Okay. Oh, sorry, that was decrease. Oh. Oh, okay, so the limelight's a stronger version of the spotlight. Okay. And then we can make these various yeah, almighty damage, fire, yeah. I should probably make some of these because these could be helpful in a pinch, couldn't they? These are like 50 points of damage for all the elements. Okay, let me spend some time making a few of these. Make 5 curse bombs. Oh, this is where it comes in. Yeah, okay, so if you pay 5,000 yen, you could ask Kawakami to do it, but she is an amateur, so don't expect too much. This is where I wondered. I thought we'd call her up, but you have to go do the activity, and then it gives you the option to get her to do it. I'm just gonna make up my own for now. You might be able to make use it to make some curry though, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not right this minute.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have to call her up there and then if you wanted to do it. Yeah, the Go Home. That's the one that Go Home. Saw what I did there. Yeah, because you can get to you can fast travel to the beginning anyway. To the metaverse entrance, yeah. Unless you're Mementos and you just want to quickly get back to a place you've previously gone to. I don't know, Rick.
Yeah.
Right, so yeah, I've got to get 3 more liquid mercury. So I know the second-hand shop guy outside is selling them, but...
Yeah.
He only has one at a time, and he doesn't have them every day. But we do need to keep an eye out for him. Because yeah, if we're going to make that infinite lockpick, that will, my God, help us out a bit. To say the least. Okay, let me make a couple of aluminium sheet. Oh, I don't. Yeah, I want to be careful not to make too many of those. Yeah, maybe the basic ones. Yeah, make some of these tank items. Okay, so we're in a bit of a bind, and I need Joker to not get hit. Maybe. There we go.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go. Made a bunch of stuff. Excellent.
Nice. Well then.
Right, Sunday the 30th. Curry for breakfast, baby. Right, yeah. But you've never used one, yeah. Hey, it's the Gamer King. It's Parrot's favorite guy. Don't even get better at the game. I'm at the arcade today, so stop by if you feel like playing. I'll teach you a bunch of tricks. Meet now, I'll just respond later. Indeed.
Jeez.
Stop checking your phone while you're eating. Just concentrate on your food. Yeah, agreed. I don't think you like that. Come on, let's finish eating and then send a reply once we get upstairs. No! Parrot. Oh my God, shots fired. It's finally gonna... No matter what happens, we have to change her heart. Yeah. I'll be counting on you. We all have our own unique way of doing things, but we should just proceed forward as usual. Leave it to me. Don't worry, see, I trust you. That's why I ask that you lend me your help.
Hey.
Don't get too worked up about this, right? As much time as you need to get ready. Anything goes as long as it helps out our mission. You have our trust. You're our leader, after all. Yeah. Okay, we've got like, what, like almost 3 weeks?
Okay.
Let's make sure this plan is a success. Yeah, mission start. 21 days. Rigi Palace. Maybe, but maybe decide later. Takemi. Have you been taking care of your body? A lot of my patients have suddenly become ill lately. If you're okay, I can examine you if you'd like. Maybe. Alright, first things first. Let's go see if we've got some juice that would be of use.
Hey.
Proficiency juice. No, I don't need it. Okay, I'll answer that. If I look at my calendar for the plan, which I guess it won't matter at some point soon. Alright, that's tomorrow. Okay. Makoto's up. Shinya is up. wonder what his abilities are. Yusuke, don't see you. Takemi's not up, but we might be able to get her up. There's anything else I need to go look at or check. I don't think specifically. Now the question becomes, where's the Gamer King? We have no idea what his abilities do. Chance to enter a gun-based all-out attack after successful ambush. That's kind of pretty good. Number of times you should be getting successful ambushes. It's kind of good. I mean, we do want to get back to Makoto. She's, you know, I've left her hanging on rank 5 for ages, bless her. We do want to get her up there, but, and if we completely, is he like a is he, he's not, he doesn't like the Phantom Thieves, but we can suddenly see his rank there, so I guess if I get the opportunity, I should hang out with him. And of course, Futaba's got started. And what about Haru? We haven't even, like, unlocked Haru yet, have we? As a character to level up. Like, as a confidant. Somehow. No, okay. That's fine. Okay, let's go meet up the Gamer King, then. You can hang fire for a minute, can't you, Takemi? I want to see his abilities might be. They could be real good. Good attitude. I'll see you there. Here you go, Parrot. This is what you wanted.
You bastard!
What the? You made the same mistakes last time. What are you doing? Didn't you get it? You can't just shoot all over the place. The King's so awesome at that game. Yeah, but he's got such a bad attitude. It's like he's bipolar. I wonder how long that high school is going to be able to keep up.
No, not like that.
Yeah, you haven't gotten better at all. When are you going to learn? It's really late. Thank you for taking so long to figure it out. Don't compare me to you, scum child. Praise would be encouraging. No, I'm not going to ask for praise. Yeah, sorry. He did thank us, though. Yeah, sorry. Let's try and be humble. Sorry, I'm not as good as you, bro. It's kind of weird hearing that from someone older than me.
Hey.
I wasn't good at shooting games, but I absolutely never want to lose a gun about. So I guess I tend to get all heated up about it. It's time for all the elementary school kids to go home. Do you understand, little boy? Go away. Shut up. Don't need to call your mum? Fine, I'll leave, all right. But, I'll say, what a rude employee. I mean, kind of rude, but he was far ruder to them. Let's go. Something bothering you, buddy? What's going on? I just don't want to go home. His parents are idiots, maybe. My house is so it's just boring. No one's ever there, and there's never anything to do. Do you not have video games at home? And where's your parents? You bought Cyberpunk, did you, Af? Wow, I don't think that'd be necessarily your kind of thing, Gaff. Cool. Adults and high schoolers are so lucky. They get to play all night long. Have that much time helps you get stronger. Yeah, but, you know, we also have other responsibilities. You know, I wish you could play all day instead of going to school. I never lose another game. I need to get really strong, like the Phantom Thieves. Do you admire them? Of course I do. I want to be just as strong as they are. I believe in the Phantom Thieves and their strength. They're more than strong, yeah. Oh, maybe that's... Yeah, I don't know if you like that, but I'll let them know. But yeah, maybe for his development, we're like, yeah, it's good to be strong, but there's more to it than that. We'll try it. More than strong, buddy. Isn't the fact that they're super strong enough for you? Seriously, though, I can't stop thinking about that employee. He was super annoying, huh? If you say something again, I might just have to use that move on him. Move? When I taught you, remember? You should use it sometime. Put up my bond with Shinya is going to... He's going to fight the employee at the arcade. What are you talking about, bro? There you go, got a bullet hail. Bullet. Hail. You should vote. Cyberpunk evangelist. Yeah, I haven't seen too much of it, Atheline, but I've seen bits of it, and to me it's very appealing because it's like, you know, it's like as far as I understand, it's an open world game that is in, you know, specifically a first-person perspective. So it's like, you know, it's not too different from the Fallout or the Elder Scrolls, but it's in a cyberpunk sense. So for me, I've been interested in it since it was announced, but then of course it had a pretty damn janky launch for various reasons, and now, you know, it's settled down and fixed and sorted out. So I'd be excited to play it at some point in the future. Maybe we will. Watch the space. Well, it's just a move in the game, so it won't work against actual people. I wish it did. Then it'd be strong in real life. I need to be able to win in real life. What are you going to do about it? I'm going to head home. Interaction has made my heart grow. I feel like my kindness has increased. I say, I thought it made your brain melt more than you get a loss of knowledge hanging out with Shinya. But yeah, kindness up. Cool.
Later.
Say hi to the Phantom Feast for me. All right, we'll do, buddy. We'll do. Oh, hello, Magnesi-san. It's me, Shinya Oda. I was bored, so I thought I'd call. I've got to mention earlier, you got to keep practicing even on single player, okay? Everyone sucks at first, but you can get good if you do it every day. If I feel like it. So I can beat you. Ha! No. I'll work hard, Sensei. You better. You're supposed to be the adult here. I'm practicing a lot too. I want to get as strong as the Phantom Thieves. Oh, my mum came home. I've got to hang up. Bye. Yeah, I'm back, Dad, Jiro. Well, how do I put this? I'm glad you made it home. And just admit you love me. And you accept me as your son. Yo, Akechi. What is it? You got any idea who the true culprit might be? Oh yeah, you said you saw a masked guy, right? I want to ask about that too. Did you really see him? That masked guy's got to be the true culprit, right? If this so-called true culprit is acting alone, then there can be no mistake about it. I see. The next question is, who is that masked man? Unfortunately, I do not know that much. Ah, you're useless. That is quite harsh. Ah, you're making me blush. Ah, that wasn't a compliment. At this point, I have yet to even grasp any clues. But once this is dealt with, I will surely capture him. I promise you that. We'll count on you. Perfect. Leave it to me. He's very confident. And if anyone's going to, I feel he should be able to. It may sound somewhat odd for me to say this, but I'm an exceptional detective. He's got no humility, but he's got no time for it, has he? He's just dealing with facts. I assure you, I will catch this culprit. Look forward to it.
He doesn't have any clues, but he's confident enough to say he can definitely catch the guy. No wonder he's a star detective. Even the way he talks about these things is different from us.
Indeed. Anything on the shopping channel? Probably not.
I can't forgive them.
Yeah, no, me either, Morgana. We'll do what we can, buddy. Right. EY at the shop is open. Trying to stop by. Anybody else want our attention? Shire maxed out. I don't think there's anyone else around wanting our attention, is there, at the moment? And he's up. Okay, we'll go see our Yakuza boss friend. Okay, hurry up. It's getting crazy out there with all those incidents happening. Well, make my job easier if the cops have their attention elsewhere, you know. So, you're here because you saw my message, right? Yeah, but I want to buy some things as well.
All right. You should be grateful.
You should be grateful.
You must be scheming to do something.
I mean, maybe.
Okay. All right.
There are new weapons. Oh my god.
It's that time of year when schools hold their athletic meets, huh? Those starting pistols aren't ours, you know. We don't sell them here.
I guess I could buy some stuff.
Hey, we just got a new model. Feel free to check it out.
Why is the damage down on it? Is that because we don't have the mod?
Okay.
We do customize.
All right, which one? Now, once you put some accuracy mods on a handgun, it's easier to go right for the vitals. I knew a guy who could line up a kill shot in 0.2 seconds flat.
Wow. That's pretty amazing. Okay,
That's what you're
I want to try to do a little experiment. So I want to remove the mod we had on the Crimson gun. I'm gonna,
right.
Not melee. I'm going to buy Joker his new gun there.
That one? How's that?
Right, okay, so you...
It's that time of year when schools hold their athletic meets, huh? Those starting pistols aren't ours, you know. We don't sell them.
Oh. Okay, so either mods are, gun specific, or if you remove them, then you're just wasting money. There's no point.
That's what you're choosing?
Because he's charging me 8.5k just to put that back on it. Which is unfortunate. So I guess maybe modding guns is literally if you have an excess of money. Because, you know, you can buy a new gun and barely use it, and then...
Alright, which one?
That's that.
Sounds good.
So I think we're better off just sticking. So they've all got new guns, but they're all less damage than the modded previous version.
It's really hard to get a hold of. Alright, which one?
Okay. Oh wait. Oh, Akechi. What's his gun? That's serious. A toy ray gun with an elegant.
This makes me want to go up into the mountains and blast a few rounds.
He's got a literal ray gun. Okay, we'll buy that for Akechi.
We don't got any models that fire. Actually, shooting beams doesn't seem doable with current technology.
He's so serious. Okay, yeah, I should probably check his melee weapon as well.
Alright, which one?
Okay, I'm going to switch to that for him, I think. Quasar saber. So he has a laser gun and a laser sword.
Okay.
I already got him that, didn't I?
Alright. Sounds good. Be sure to choose carefully. Just don't go using it for anything dangerous.
I don't
want to get caught up in it. Okay.
Spend too much money. Anyway, that'll do for now.
What's up?
Okay, anyway, Ewa, I'm here to work. Alright, I'll tell you about the shop. It's a piece of cake for a gun enthusiast like you, right? You can do, you're gonna hang out with him, of course. Yo, Jess! How you doing, Jess? Sorry to keep you waiting there. I hope you're well. Everything going good, my dear? You love that sound effects effect there, Red Mage. Yeah, it's satisfying, isn't it? It's a classic. It's appropriate. So do you need the mod to hit? Yeah, I think he's got an ability that allows that, so maybe that. So as we level him up, do we just get access to new and different mods? Got you. You're well, and everything is good. Well, Jess, I'm very pleased to hear that. If you consider an employee, you won't seem suspicious coming in and out of the shop, right? If you get what I'm saying, bring the goods to the back.
Hey.
Hurry up and learn this stuff, kid. You gotta be able to start looking like a normal employee. I'm supposed to be running an honourable business here, you know? I'm supposed to be. I'm not, but, you know, I'm supposed to be. Though, honestly, the customers have been running a little thin lately. Some guy on the internet has been claiming all my goods are knockoffs. And once you've got a bad rap like that, it's real tough to shake it. I don't know how that feels. I don't want to give anything away. Is it seriously that hard?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Building trust takes time. All you need is a little push to bring it all crumbling down. Yeah. Guess I'm not surprised a kid like you doesn't understand.
That's right.
Anyways, I should probably fill you in on what's going on here since you'll be helping me out. I bet anything the guy behind that room is Sada. You remember that his name from the diner, yeah? Truth is, he's the second in command of the Hashiba clan. Oh my god. The same clan I was in. Back when I was part of the Yakuza. Yeah, Yakuza? Oh, I have to go. we kind of knew. I always knew you were a thug. You got some nerve. Anyways, Sada was my sworn brother back in the clan. I've got some unsavory business going down with him now, though. Problem is, I'm a known quantity in the underworld. One bad step, and I have guys crawling all over me. That's why I've got you around. He's dragging a kid into Yakuza business. Oh my god. You look normal, sure, but you got balls, kid. Makes you perfect for snooping on Sada. Hope I ain't scaring you off with all this talk. Not really. No, I like this stuff. We made a deal, didn't we? Yeah, I think he might like that. Idiot. But you know, I've got a bit of a soft spot for idiots like you. Anyways, you get the gist of what's going on now, yeah? You'll be working with that in mind. I expect a lot from you, kid.
Grateful.
Oh, and I'll add to the special menu to thank you for getting that info for me the other day. Looks like one of the heroes going even deeper. Right, okay. The special menu's more upgrades for his guns. There you go. Camo customization. Allows you to customize camouflage on your gun, which can inflict ailments. Yeah. We don't really have the money to be doing this at the minute. We'll have to wait for we finish this palace infiltration stuff, but we shall see. Sorry, guys. I'm just chuck a hoodie on. It's getting very chilly around here. There we go. Boom. Hello?
What's the meaning of this?
Huh? I thought I told you to stop coming around here. But... Why you been telling me? Is this one of your customers? Yeah, I don't know. Go for that. You keep your mouth shut. Ain't none of your business. Just go home and study, Kaoru. You've got entrance exams coming up, remember? His little brother? Not his son, surely. Okay. I guess I'll be going then.
Yeah.
Damn. That's Kaoru, my son. And fair enough. You should probably not speak to your son like that for a start, bro. I thought I told you to stop coming around here. Go and study, bitch. Damn, he doesn't seem old enough to have a son, does he? EY, he's like, I mean, he's obviously a grown man, but he doesn't seem, he's not like, I don't know. He's like in his 20s, right? He's not. Maybe early 30s, maybe. Damn. Anyway, he's always asking me if we can help out here. Always worrying about what I'm getting up to. I probably shouldn't be telling a kid like you about this. So obviously, I mean, it's something that happened. And he's doing the best he can to live up to his expectations of being a father. But maybe he's not really what he chose. It's more like an obligation. Obviously, I assume he loves his son, but you know, I guess EY's not. He's not like what you just call ideal father material, I guess. Yeah, you know, I just feel like, you know, dad should, you know, step up and do what they're supposed to be doing. I assume he like lives with him, has a house, feeds him, and clothes him and looks after him. But yeah, don't talk to your son like that. Well, you can head home for today. Nice work, kid. I guess this is maybe going to be UI's storyline, wrapping up his Yakuza business and helping him bond with his son a bit better. Yeah, give me that proficiency that I absolutely don't need. Such a shame that there's
Later.
a max rank. And you can't like maybe like prestige it or whatever or something. Anyway, Halloween. This is Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Good morning, Makoto. How you doing?
My sister is serious. Her determination to win this fight is reflected in that casino. She won't be easy to beat. I know that better than anyone. I want to understand our situation as soon as possible. Let's go to the palace today.
I don't want to commit to it. Maybe we might, Makoto. Calm down.
Sorry. Perhaps I am getting a bit too high-strung.
Yes,
but
you are.
I can't bear seeing my sister like this. We'll stop her, no matter what.
Of course.
If you're going by any chance, let me know. I'll make sure I'm ready at a moment's notice.
Okay. Thank you. You know, you're a very important member of the Phantom Feast, Makoto. Just take a breath. I know, obviously, you're tied into this. What is going on here? Urchins? Well, get some raffle tickets up in here.
Now, everyone.
Right, yeah, do you think...
Well...
Yeah. Oh. Pause that a second. That's a good point, actually, Parrot, isn't it? Like, I'm asking for there to be, like, a master rank or, like, a rank 6 or whatever. But what even is the point of having that rank if there's nothing it unlocks, if nothing is behind it? There's no point, is there? I'm just like, oh! My RPG gamer, like, soul is crying out in pain, seeing me get XP that's wasted. That's all. But anyway, Urchins, you want 3 more raffle tickets, do you, buddy? Well, I'll take those. Now, I believe you have more than anybody else. So technically, that means you have more chance of winning than anybody else at the moment, in theory. 13 you have, Urchins. And remember, guys, you have double the chance of winning this month. So, you know, if there's ever a month to get the raffle tickets, it is this month. So thank you, Urchins. Unlucky for some, Urchin's going to take it all. He's going to clean house. Yeah, exactly. Right, Bark, I noticed that. I did notice that. He's like, son, you can't be involved in any of my stuff. It's too dangerous and shifty. Hey, you random kid, you can help me, though. You're not my son. You're somebody else's son. But I don't know them, and I don't care about them, and I don't care about you. So come over here and help me with my shady business. Yeah, I'm overplaying it, though, Parrot. It's not that painful. If anything, it's kind of satisfying. It's just, you know. I don't like RPGs where there's like, I don't mind like in a Final Fantasy game, you're like, oh, max level 99, but like you're gonna complete the game at like level 60 or something, you know. But like just like you don't want to reach the max on something. You want to have you like the potential. Yeah. Mrs. Army, please come to the faculty office.
What's this about?
Yeah, go away. Let me read for a bit.
What do you want to do?
I mean, we could make some more tools. I'll probably just read a book, I guess. Guts. Efficiency, guts, knowledge, charm. Yeah, I guess knowledge is on internet crimes are measured is social thought is knowledge. Okay, let's read about ghost encounters to get some guts XP. And the next moment, we totally saw a ghost. Why are they reading that? Whatever you do, just don't read it out loud, okay? Whoa. You still got time to read? Let's go a little further. There were words written on the blackboard at the abandoned school. Yeah.
For real?
I'm finished reading Ghost Encounters. These stories are way too spooky for me. Don't talk to me about any of them, okay? Although you do seem a lot more dependable now that you've read them. Nice. The teacher's back. Yeah, some people,
That's annoying.
some people are very much on the idea of, they're like, oh, ghosts are ridiculous. What are you talking about? Shut up, sit down. And then other people are like, of course ghosts are real. You know, I guess I'm somewhere in the middle. I believe in the phenomenon because it's a thing that's existed. But when you look at those internet shows where the kids are running around like with a camera like, oh, look at this, look at that. It's like, come on. Ghost hunters. It's so much nonsense. Unbelievable. Some of it's maybe not, but most of it is. Most of it really is. Honestly, that was all about nothing in the end. Let's resume the lesson. Yes, that's close. Carl has got a good chunk of free time though. She's good like that. Yeah, I'm fascinated by the idea of it, but some of it is so much nonsense. Right, we have a book to return to the library. See, I don't think there's anything I specifically need, is there? But I guess we'll get something else out. Like to return a book? Returning the illusory Popus, yes. Thank you for returning it. To borrow a book. Oh, Cry of Cthulhu. Nice. Gonna get some guts, no doubt. Proficiency, charm, guts, about Robin Hood. Yeah, I guess we'll get the Robin Hood book. What else was on? There's something else I was wanting to do. Yeah, because we go sort out the Velvet Room stuff now. Okay, let me just see who's calling us. Harry, new vegetables. I've grown some new vegetables. I would love to get Sakura-san's opinion on them as soon as possible. Things are a little hectic at the moment. We should go together when we have more time. I'll be up on the rooftop after school, so come by when things are convenient for you. Let's go meet on the rooftop. Yeah, we probably should. Because we haven't unlocked her as a confidant yet, necessarily. I want to head to the palace, says Futaba. Maybe. If you are, let me know. You can ignore this, you have other things to do. Decide later. Excuse me. It's Kami's there as well. Yeah, so we've probably got to unlock Haru, shouldn't we? Fumi's not around to finish off. However, we'll come back to that. What we'll do first is head over to the Velvet Room. Sort out personas. I don't know if we've got any levels to get any extra new ones. I don't think we do. In fact, does it even matter as much as I think it does? I guess I was just somewhat concerned about in fact, what level are we? 49. Okay, so I don't think there's any necessarily new we can get. I don't think there is. Let me just check. We need to be 52, I believe, to complete our next little mission, penultimate mission for the twins. I'm pretty sure. Have a look.
Time to change your mind. Justine, you want to register it?
Yes, I do.
You'd like to register this? The inmate needs our guidance. You wish to perform an execution to a world beyond this one.
Ah, I can make a orangda. Let's do that.
You okay with this?
Oh, hello. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll go for it. Swift strike, bloodbath, counter strike. Yeah, let's do it.
Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
Let's go for the skillful combo. From Macarula. Macajam, yeah. Macajam, don't worry about the stagnant there.
Then let us begin.
Let us begin. Indeed. I'm Rangda. I'm gonna become your mask, okay? You just ain't gonna die on me. Okay, nice. Heavy curse on one. Attack down for all foes. Nice. Okay, cool.
What path do you want?
Oh, stick them both together to make Byakko. I guess we'll do that.
You okay with this?
There it is. Check him out. Hi, good boy. Ice on all. Okay.
Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
La 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 la. Sorry. Shouldn't even do that. That's ridiculous. An XP when not participating in battle. Store 3 SP every turn. Kind of good. I think we can probably... Let's take the curse. Macajama. Sai. I don't know about the physicals, I guess. We'll take the SP as well.
Receive a great deal of power. Then
yeah, go ahead.
Begin.
Byakko. Mine roar causeth all beasts to bow down. That's pretty badass. Behold, the Temperance Confident is awakening your persona's hidden power. Indeed. Ooh, an ice boost. Ice break. I mean... Probably get rid of that. Evade fire. Probably wouldn't hurt to get that. Let's counter strike. I think we can lose the physical.
Can you gather them up?
Can you?
Now choose.
So let me have a look at what I've actually got in terms of abilities on Joker. So I've got Macajama. So I guess we can set up some technicals with that. So Sai, Ice, and Curse. Pretty much. The rest are just random crap, aren't they? Might want to hang on to them. I want to get rid of the Succubus, because that's the Moon Arcana, and I really don't need that, I don't think, anymore. Because obviously Mishima's maxed out.
Power requires sacrifice.
Indeed it does.
Is that enough?
This is what the persona.
Yeah, just do it. It's normally a tiny bit of XP. I was trying to free up some space. So the question I need to ask myself is, do I need to buy an extra persona just to cover some more bases with Joker as we head into this palace? Domina skill. High chance to sleep a foe. Okay, let's lose Counter Strike. Okay. Ice Sign Curse. Yeah, I could probably work with that. I don't know that I need something else.
What?
No
slacking off.
So if we don't need to have if we take Haru and Yusuke out of the party, because Joker's got their stats covered. Now Kechi does have Bless, and he is the new character, so I feel like we should take him with us somewhat. So I have Makoto with or Anne or Ryuji. Let's take Makoto in the main party as well. She's obviously got a nuke and some other. We've got the Makajama as well there, which you can potentially set up some techs with. Yeah, we'll go out of our main party when we do get back into the palace. Right. And it was Haru who contacted us, wasn't it? Okay, so let's go back to school and get to the rooftop. Yeah, it's handy. That's the thing. You've got a weakness because it's the thing that works against you most in combat, isn't it, Parrot? If you... Because that's what we use against the enemy. You hit their weakness, you get an extra turn. Or could be better. They hit your weakness, they get an extra turn, and then suddenly you go from being very healthy and in control to effed in the A. So if you can cover that weakness so you don't have any, you kind of... It's like almost like the most important skill to have on a persona. Anyway, Haru. I'm sorry I told you I loved you, Haru. I just was trying to help you out.
My.
Izzy-kun, have you decided on any plans for today? I'm hanging out with you. Huh? At a time like this? Is this perhaps part of your grand infiltration strategy? I don't know. It's a secret. You make it sound like it's really important. I suppose relaxation is pretty vital at times like these, of course. In that case, I'd like to use this opportunity to bring my most recent harvest to Sakura-san. Yes, maybe a good opportunity to deepen my bond with Haru. Indeed. Stop by LeBlanc today. Could you join me? Of course. Let's go right now.
I'm so glad.
I'm so glad. She's so sweet. Such a little ray of sunshine.
Hello, Sakura-san. I'm sorry for asking this.
Oh, do you reckon? She's like, here, Sakura-san. I grew some mushrooms. You should definitely put them in your curry the next time you guys eat curry. Put a lot in there. You get the most benefit. I mean, the most flavor. Put a lot of these mushrooms in your curry. Right, Parrot? Yeah, 100%.
It's all good. Not like I have customers to deal with.
No.
So, this is what you grew?
Yes. I'd like an honest opinion from a culinary professional.
Let me see. To be honest, both the taste and appearance are the opposite of what I'd call market grade.
Oh dear.
I see.
But it's impressive you managed to grow anything at all up on a rooftop of all places.
I'm honored to hear you say that.
You know, I can't say it tasted good, but it was actually somewhat refreshing. kind of like how you feel good after taking bitter medicine.
I first came across the plant in my house. It's possible that it's an experimental breed created for use at Okumura Foods. Thank you very much for the input, Sakura-san. I'll take note of that.
Haru's vegetables have a bitterness to them. Also exude a strong energy.
He's right. That was the same thought I had. I think I understand what Sakura-san meant when he said they were refreshing.
Some bathed vegetables seem to fill me with energy. It may prove useful during palace forays.
I agree. I'm so happy. I didn't expect this hobby of mine to provide value to the Phantom Thieves. This is actually the only thing I can honestly say I'm good at.
What about that? It sounds like hard work.
Thank you for worrying about me, but I find the work relaxing. Hey, do you think you could help me out again sometime? Like you did today?
Of course.
It's a deal. We're like real Phantom Thieves. Okay, I'll
Like? No, we are real Phantom Thieves. We are real Phantom Thieves. So it's a little more enthusiastic than before. Excellent. Good. Well, look, she asked for his honest opinion, and he was like, yeah, these are pretty shit, by the way. I respect it.
It seems you were probing into a certain conglomerate. There's the possibility you even infiltrated their company building. Perhaps some sort of connection? Tell me about this person.
Ooh, who could say?
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast acquired a new vow. It shall become the wings of rebellion that breaketh thy chains of captivity. With the birth of the Empress persona, I have obtained the winds of blessing that shall lead to freedom and new power.
Join me, Empress. Okay. I should grow vegetables with Haru on the Shujin Academy rooftop. Okay.
All right.
Is that something that takes time? Is that something that's worth doing? Gus Haru has an incredible green thumb to grow vegetables for you. Most vegetables are full of energy and grant a variety of effects when used as items and may prove useful when exploring the metaverse, but I assume it takes time to ask her.
Still, he was right. The taste leaves much to be desired.
Yeah, but you're going to rank up, aren't you, Haru? See, they'll be better as you go along.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me. Your feedback on the vegetables was a big help. Oh, if there are any vegetables you'd like in particular, just let me know. I certainly have plenty of seeds, so if you have a preference, I'll prioritize growing those first. Thanks, I'm counting on you. Of course, I won't let you down. I may not be very good yet, but I'll contribute to the Phantom Feast in my own way. Alright, I'm going home for the day. Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
You're back. I didn't go anywhere. I stepped out the door for 1 minute. Sorry. And just welcome you home. Bless him. He's not happy, is he? Oh, it's crossword time. Let's go.
Hey.
Halloween crossword. Are you going to play crossword puzzles? If that's what to do, so don't get too into it. It's a quick crossword. You'll be fine, we'll go. Number 23. Tsukimi. Lunar viewing, question mark. I don't know what that means. Lunar viewing, as in looking at the moon. I don't know what. Is Tsukimi? It's not like the somehow related to the moon. I don't know, but anyway, let's look at the other clues for a second. I'm not exactly sure what that means. Buzzkill victim. A victim of a buzzkill. And obviously a buzzkill is like, like a downer. Someone's bringing you down. So if you're a victim of that, you've been downed. I don't know. Brought low. I don't know. Anyway, prayer site, temple. I assume that would be temple, right? Many lack time for these. I mean, it could also be church, I guess. But anyway, sorry, many lack time for these. That could be anything. Don't you have time for? I don't know. Okay, let's see what level we've got. Well, it can't be church. Yeah, so I guess this must be temple. Let's get those letters in. See what we're left with. It's not temple. I see no P. Shrine. Shrine. Let's try shrine. Oh. But it fits, and we've got the letters. Prayer site, shrine. That makes sense. Naps. Well, feel free to help out, Snake Maker. I'm just wondering about this, but yeah, what's a buzzkill victim? Sad. If you, I guess someone could be sad, couldn't they? Or we can't be sad because there's no D. You could sag because you're like, oh, you killed my buzz. You're like, oh, I guess. It's only 3 letters. Many lack time for these. I could be so many things. Oh, if you worked it out, so Mick, you're having so much. Video games are 3 letters that are a buzzkill victim. Video games. Fun? Ah, of course. The victim of a buzzkill is fun. The fun has been killed by the buzzkill. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you. I'm not 3 letters. I got okay, so we're gonna go fun and shrine. Many lack time for these 5 letters. Lives. You lack time to do it for your own life. Maybe. I don't know. That seems extreme though. How you doing? Yeah, fine. I don't have time to live, but I don't have time for my life. I don't know. I don't have time for your shit. Yes, nobody's got time for that nonsense. Maybe I'll think about it too aggressively. I'm like, I don't have time for your crap. I don't have I know this is frustrating for you, those who've worked this all out already. Oh, that's a terrible clue, I'm afraid. It's like a Backstreet Boys song. Right. Oh, bless you, Squidge. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. This is serious. I don't have time for your... No, I appreciate you, Slimmy. You're doing a perfect job. You're right. You don't have time for the backlog. No. So let's look at the other clue, but that's not even much help to me either. It's good. Oh, games. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Many lack time for games. Oh, they're so obscure. Fuck. Yeah. That's good on you guys for getting this. You're far smarter than I am. That just seems very obscure to me. Many times people have there's like a million things. I have time for these. It's all important. Make time. So anyway, let's get back to our final clue here. Sir Tsukimi, lunar viewing. Question mark. F something S something 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 A something, and these are our letters we've got. Now, is this a Japanese specific word? I don't know. Looking at all those consonants there, I don't know. Oh, there's a bunch of vowels as well. A TV and an L. And E-I-O. And we're using all of the letters apart from one. And now, well, obviously... We've got to have a vowel here, right? You'd think. Yeah, it's got to be. Which one? A foss, a fis, or fess? I've got the other clues right. Oh, was it? It's quit playing. You guys all know this. I'm so out of the loop, guys. I couldn't. You know, if you played me the Backstreet Boys, I'm not even sure I would recognise them as the Backstreet Boys. That's just me. I don't let alone know any of their songs. But yeah, putting aside the Japanese aspect of it, a lunar viewing, the night sky, the Milky Way, stars, cosmos, the full moon, eclipse. It's not any of that stuff, is it? Oh, okay. I'm thinking too much. Thank you, but yes, festival. So, oh, okay. So that's the name of this festival. Tsukimi is the name of the lunar viewing festival. So literally the question mark was the third word there. Thank you, Park. You know, now you say it. Obviously, it's very obvious, isn't it? But yeah, again, if you know, you know. If you don't, yeah, the answer is festival. Tsukimi is a traditional, yeah, because they're doing the developers of the game. They're doing they're doing their best to build the crossword without you know, for an international audience. You know, obviously, if they said, if the clue was the Japanese Lunar Viewing Festival, I'd be like, well, I don't know the name of that. I'm not Japanese, so there's no way I would know the name of that. But they've tried to make it more applicable by, here's the name of it. It's the Lunar Viewing what? So I can make it a little bit easier, but still, I'm like, I don't know, I've never heard of it. And you know, they like their festivals, don't they? I guess like festivals are a catch-all term for, like, you know, annual period or event or celebration or something. I feel like Western culture's far more light on that than Japanese culture. What do we have, like, truly, that people care about? Christmas. People make make a deal about New Year, which closely follows. Halloween. I know you guys have 4th of July in America. Over here we have 5th of November, which is our fireworks day. Some people into Valentine's Day. That's it. And most people, I don't know, it's most people. If you're like me, you don't give a flying fizz about any of it. So I don't know if it's like more of a culture in Japan of this like idea of the flow of the seasons, and it's like, oh, this is a festival. We're having a lunar viewing on this festival. It's like, what even is that? Very important to them. Not a thing that exists over here, but it is what it is. Yo, Ben, how you doing today, Ben? Are you well, buddy? What's going on? I hope you're good. You had Christmas on the 13th of December because he's a rebel like that, guys. Red Mage doesn't play by anyone's rules. He does what he wants. Yeah, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? Imagine, because especially if you were, you grow up with it. I remember being a small child, right, being very excited about fireworks night. Like, oh, my parents are going to get fireworks. We set them off in the garden. And it's all very exciting. And I get a sparkler and, whoa, awesome. And then it's gone. And then it's gone. And like Christmas is kind of, I feel it has more meaning if you have children. And it kind of loses its meaning somewhat if it doesn't. I don't know, like the idea of the new year has like far more significance in some Eastern cultures than it does over here. Like, if I feel in the Western world, it's more like, hey, let's get pissed. And then we'll be like, yeah, at midnight. Oh, right, yeah, great festival there. that's it. Fireworks as well. Okay. Now you're just adding things on because you run out of ideas, aren't you? I mean, you'd have to ask Ben about that, Sleepmake, but I would assume not. I got from Darkly the other day. I got bits from my bits, and I was like, yeah, if you want my bits, Darkly, you got to come get them. All right. Yeah, I forgot about it. Yeah, it was a little Darkly said that. I was like, oh yeah, that was a thing. But anyway, Tsukimi is a traditional festival for viewing the moon in the fall. So I guess maybe that time of year, the skies are typically particularly clear and you have a good view. There are even special terms for watching the moon during rainfall or in the new phase. So people actually taking the day off or like the evening. Let us gather together. We shall sit or stand and we shall stare at the moon. So cultured, so not a thing we have. When preparing Tsukimi Dango. Tsukimi Dango. That, I think I've heard that before. The proper number of stack depends on the date. If attending Tsukimi on the 15th, stack 15 Dango. If on the 12th, stack a dozen. Okay, interesting.
Right. I see.
Oh wow, even I couldn't figure that one out. No, don't worry, Morgana. I wouldn't have got it out of these guys. Oh, lolsy! Lolsy! Mirage, how you doing there? Welcome in, folks. I'll miss anybody there. Red Reaper, how you doing? Friend of Lawsy's, friend of mine. Welcome in. Thank you for the shout out there, Squidge. Wind Waker. You know what, Lawsy? I saw you. Was it this? I lose track of days. Recently, I was like, oh, I commented on it. We were talking about Wind Waker. Wind Waker's an interesting one, Lawsy. I assume, as you are playing and streaming it, Lawsy, that you are a fan of Wind Waker, or maybe you've never played it before. We have an interesting discussion because something came up recently. There seems to be people, fans of Zelda, who hate Wind Waker. They think it's crap. And this has only recently come to light to me. I may even go as far to say, from my recollection, Wind Waker might even be my favourite Zelda. And we're trying to ascertain why the haters, the Zelda fans who are haters of Wind Waker, what their reasoning was. And all I could come up with is maybe, one, the art style. They don't like the cartoony, like, kind of look of it. I actually not only like it, I think it's very good. Two, the fact that it's set on the ocean. There's no land mass. You're just in a little boat going from this island to that island. And they're like, no, too much water. I don't like it. Give me some land to stand on. I never saw that as a problem. I thought it was kind of cool, especially when you're trying to find treasure and stuff. You're kind of almost like literally fishing around for it. I don't know. But anyway, if there's anybody here who doesn't know Lawsy, what are you doing in your life? Go know him. You don't go hang out with him all the time. But go say hello to him. Go meet him. Go hear his wonderful voice. You will not meet a finer gentleman on Twitch. Seal of approval, bang, check it. Anyway, let me catch up. I've missed a few things. But don't let Lawsy take the spotlight and overshadow you there. Raj Omega is right up there with him. 2 peas in the pod. And I can say this about Raj. He's over 9,000. Much more, really. But let me get Mirage's flex sorted out up here. How you doing? Lawsy, thank you so much, buddy. I've noticed you around recently. I'm like, God damn it, it's been a while since I've spoken to Lawsy or raided him or any such thing. And we'll get a bit of background music there. Well, it's I'm sorting this out. Sometimes I'll pause it. I'll stop the game music just because we've got our raid alert. It can be a bit all over the place otherwise. Anyway, Raj, let me get your flex, bud. Where you at? I know you're on here, and that's not your first one, is it? But yes, anyone who's come in with Lawsy's raid, if you don't know me, knows that I'm a massive supporter of Lawsy and Mirage. They're both freaking excellent. And if you consider yourself a friend of either of them, you can consider me a friend as well. If there's anything, if you stream or if you do not stream, whatever you do in this life, in this world, I wish you all the best. And if there's anything I can help with, practically speaking, probably not, but in theory, do reach out to me. You can message me anytime on Discord. I will respond in a decent amount of time, and I will do what I can to help you. Where are you, Mirage? I'm sure you're on here, aren't you? My old man eyes. Not there we go. Yes, you're down the bottom. There's your second flex. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. There's no small amount of points. Let me shuffle you up because you've overtaken a bunch of people here already. Sorry, guys. I'll be with you in a second. I'll just sort that. Boom. Moving on up. There we go. Just under Lee there. Overtaken just above Jim Jam. Yes, so there's several people at the bottom of the board, and don't think that the bottom of the board means it's not good. It's just better at the bottom of the board than not on the board at all, I would say. But yes, you've just overtaken several people there, Mirage. Thank you so much. Let me go. All right, shuffle all this up, guys. 1 second, and I'll catch up with you on chat. But yeah, folks, if you raiders, Lawsy in particular, if you need to head out, you got to get your food, you got to get your rest, you got to walk your dog, you got to do whatever you got to do. You got to save the world, especially if you have to go and save the world. Do not feel the need to hang around at all. That the thought, your presence, this is what it means everything. So you take care of what you want to do. But there we go. Right, leaderboard is now updated. Let me catch up on chat over it. Give me a second. But yes, Gel Rower, how you doing? I hope you're well. Lawsy, I love your Charmander there. That is wonderful. Is he chewing on it? It makes sense. I mean, why wouldn't you? It's your second favourite. So, Lawsy, the question becomes, which is your favourite? Mid-tier Slick Mick. Okay, at least you're not hating on it. You hated the sailing, Ben, and how long it took. Interesting. I don't remember it taking that long, but... How curious. I skip. I never follow. I do like the Pokemon games, but I didn't like follow the series. Most Pokemon games I have never played. But yeah, that's what I don't understand, Lawsy. It's a different art style, but is it inferior anyway? No, I was stoked when I got it as a gift. Basically, if I'm going to be perfectly honest, me and my girlfriend at the time had a bit of a falling out, and I'm quite stubborn. So she, as a let's make up present, she literally bought me a GameCube with Wind Waker. I was like, damn. I guess we'll make it up. Right? That sounds terrible. But, I mean, I was going to make up with her anyway. I wasn't being a scumbag. But I was like, cool. So I wasn't planning on getting it or didn't know anything about it. And when I started playing, I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. Look at this art style. I was completely clueless to the idea that people didn't like it. But, you know, people just be hating on things, don't they? But who knows? It's been such a long time since I played it that I don't know. Maybe I would play it now and not... I know I'd like the art style, but maybe the gameplay I wouldn't get along with. I don't know. Yeah, Ben, these things happen. These things happen. Yeah, you two don't compete for being the most awesome, because the universe might implode. Dude, Lawsy, I appreciate your support. Whatever you need to do, that if your channel points or otherwise, that is all good to me. Oh, seriously, Ben? So you literally left the game on like auto sale, went out of the room to make food, made food, came back with the food. Mac and cheese, good choice. And you still weren't working. I don't remember it being like that. Oh my God, I don't know though. My recollection of it. Interesting. Ocarina, fair enough, Lawsy. That's one of the few Zelda games we've covered on this channel, and it is a classic. Old man. Yeah, you're not going to take that crown from me, Lawsy. But we all getting up there. We're all getting older. None of us are getting younger. Yeah, I've got me curious about it though. Unfortunately, I stupidly sold my GameCube many years ago, but It's what it is. Anyway, guys, yes, as you can see, we are deep in... Well, you probably don't know where we're at. We put my little star there, my social star. We're deep into Persona 5. We're just doing a little crossword there, which I want... Oh, you know, thanks to the viewership for helping me with that. Anyway, so if you are familiar with the game, it's literally Halloween, Halloween. This is where we're at. We are preparing to do the infiltration of Sae Najima's palace. We're just getting prepped. Just trying to take care of a couple of things. As you do constantly in this game. You know, I generally prefer to do a palace sooner rather than later. It doesn't actually make any real difference. But if I've got, like, confidants phoning me up every day, being like, oh, come and hang out and whatnot. Fumi, she's rank 9 at the minute, so this might be getting a rank 10. I feel somewhat unsatisfied playing on my own. Since I'm at the church, may I ask you for a match? Fumi seems to be waiting for you at the church. I want to go see her. Probably. Let me just check that she's gonna rank up before we head over there. She is not. So what that means is we want to get a star persona, and then also maybe I think we have one. Yeah, we do. And then also go see Chiaya and get a Oyu's up. Well, she'll have to wait. Akechi's still greyed out. I wonder if we have to finish Sae's palace before we can level up Akechi anymore. We'll have to see. Okay, so let's head over here. Yeah, it was so we had some issues with it, Mirage. Akuma, he so to put it this way, this is a very yeah, they're all doing Halloween. Oh my god, they're all witches. That's cool. Look at these pumpkins here. Cool. I struggled with that boss fight greatly, Mirage. I did several attempts. Sometimes I got further than others, and it puts out the 4 big green robots, and the issue is you have to kill them all at the same time, or that part of the fight resets, as do all the other parts. And you only have a certain amount of time to do it. So you have to do it's like almost like a damage check. Are you doing enough damage? And one time I got super lucky and somehow managed to do it in the time, and then you still got to fight this big chunky giant robot after the fact. They're weak to Sae, and basically I was just not doing enough damage between Haru and Joker. So a little bit frustrating, so I was like, okay, never mind, let's try again. Let's leave, go and... Yeah, because I was planning to do like a full Mementos run after that. I was like, let's go do that first and we'll get a few levels. The main thing was playing darts by leveling up their baton pass ability, and also did the billiards for the technicals as well. So going back a second time after I think we spent like about 2 streams worth doing other stuff in preparation. Absolutely wrecked him. But even then there's like one moment which is a bit touch and go. I think the big robot did his like massive AoE damage attack. All 3 party members died, got KO'd, and Joker was close to it. I was like, oh my god. Thankfully I managed to recover and we got it done the first time. But it was Mirage, it was tricky. And it wasn't even the fact that it was a difficult fight. I think it was the fact that Persona 5 had not felt difficult from the very start of the game up until this point. Not it felt easy. It was like, for me, the right level of difficulty in a JRPG. You have to think about what you're doing. You have to make the right choices and right moves in combat, but you're not like struggling. You're not clawing your way through it. Perfect. And it felt like we were on a very nice cruise control. And then suddenly, halfway through the game, bang, you slapped in the face with this boss fight. And I'm like, almost like confounded by it. I'm like, what? Confused. I was like, well, I don't understand. But, and apparently I was being told by some of the lovely people here that I wasn't the only one. Other people haven't experienced that. And I was like, oh, okay. You know, it's one thing if it's an actual thing. It's another thing if it's just you being an idiot. So yeah, it was a whole thing, Mirage, but it was very satisfying to take some time, build up, and come back to it and get the job done. Akechi, I think, is rank 6 at the minute. I'll spend some time with him, but I was possibly advised that I should have spent more time with him before stuff kicked off. But right, yeah, I'm glad. Thank you, Mirage. Yeah, I was surprised that it just came out of nowhere like that. My God. So, Lawsy, what's your experience with Persona 5? Did you played it, but you did maybe not finished it? I know because of the length of it, some people haven't. But oh my God, look at this guy with a pumpkin on his head. Yeah, check it. It's cool. This is what I was curious about. I didn't know, like, I guess Halloween is obviously celebrated and acknowledged in Japan, which I guess this is obviously clearly an American festival, isn't it? But other places in the world seem to have like adopted it over the past little while. But I wonder what if any differences there are in Japanese culture. Do people just get dressed up for the day, the evening, and just wander around? Do they do trick or treating? Do they have any Japanese specific things additions they add onto it? I don't know. I suppose it's a research topic, which we won't get into right now, but we shall see. McNizzy-san, are you sure you're going to be okay? I can sense it just by looking at your face. The death aura is emitting a strange light. Please be careful. I'll do my best, right? Yes, so we want a fortune reading.
What shall we do?
We want a affinity reading with Hifumi. She is. Now, I don't know if this will be enough to rank her up, but, you know, it all adds up. It will at least mean that if it doesn't, I won't need to go through these steps next time. And who knows, maybe we don't need to anyway, but I like to try and maximize what we're doing, make it be as efficient as possible. Okay, feeling should have reached the other person. Excellent.
What do you think?
Let's, I'll call in a second. I'll click on the right thing. Yes, perfect. Okay, I don't know why, but I've got a bit of OCD about it. If they send you a message, you want to reply to the message rather than just walk over. Go right away. Thank you very much. Please prepare yourself on your way to the church. Thank you for the alert, Ben. Excellent. Yes, someone hinted that maybe, because obviously, here's the thing about Akechi, we didn't know, but he's like an ally / antagonist. We don't know how he's currently directly helping us, can come into the metaverse with us, and has his own persona. But obviously, he views us as criminals and wants us to stop what we're doing. So I don't... Is something going to happen? Is something going to pan out? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see how it pans out, so rather. Oh. Okay, so Lawsy, you played... you made 2 decent attempts to play the Persona 5 Vanilla. Got distracted by other stuff. Went again, controller broke. Got royal, and you've not got around to it yet. It's, I've loved streaming this every minute of it, because there's so much going on, and it's such a lengthy game. It's really kind of drawn out our playthrough of it. This is our, by far, most streamed game we've ever done on this channel. In the past 2 years, we've been going at it by quite a bit now, and it will be by the time we've finished. That's not necessarily a bad thing in any way. But it is like, feels like more of a commitment. It's the biggest commitment I've made on stream to a particular game. So that's all I'll say, Lawsy. Just be aware that if you do want to stream it, it's you'll be out for a little bit, dude. But you know, definitely fun to just play off stream. Oh, is that right, Root? Do you reckon? Not that, yeah, do watch spoilers, Lawsy. Just be aware, of that. That's a good point. Not that train fare's an issue, but yeah, I mean, if you're min-maxing the playthrough, it's something to be consider, isn't it, Root? Oh, okay. Fair enough, Mirage. I don't know if I will, unfortunately, but fair enough. Also, I respect that. Anyway, Hifumi, about to get to rank 10. The gold's key to victory lies in retreating. That means at times retreating is an effective strategy in order to attack with your next move. It may be good for you to remember that as well. Indeed. I think she's told us that before. From teacher to her student, there's something I'd like to ask you. Will you play a match with me? Of course. So what are you thinking? Do you want to hang out with Fumi? Yeah, that's why we came here, Morgana. Please take a seat. Here we go.
I quit the Ladies Professional Shogi Players Association. I need to start over as an amateur.
Very well. You'll triumph in the end, I don't doubt.
That's my intention. There were a lot of people who covered for me by saying that I was just being used by adults, but I'm the one who was most at fault. I was overconfident. If only I had taken a look at myself and properly assessed my shogi skills, I believed that with my skills, I could overcome being treated like an idol. There's nothing I can say about my mother. You didn't abandon me, even after you learned about the fixed matches. Now I know how encouraging it feels to have someone believe in you. At first, this was just a deal. You help me develop new moves, and I give you shogi lessons. But before I knew it, you became someone I couldn't do without.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna pay attention to all the criticism anymore.
No, don't.
This time, I'll earn everyone's praise with my own skills.
Do it. I'm not trying to hit on anybody again. We're getting all sorts of trouble doing this. Yeah. Lawsy, it's, I'll put it this way. I don't know how far through the game we are. Is it exactly a whole calendar year? I believe the game starts early March. I don't know if that's correct. And now we, as you can see, we're at the end of October. We are like 140 hours into our playthrough. Now, to be fair, probably about 40 hours at least is that me just, you know, the game's just ticking over while I'm talking some nonsense or talking about the story or whatever, but still, it is not a short game. I want to, like, creep on her and be like, I'll be with you. She might like that. But let's just say I believe in you. She might like that more, I don't know.
The reason I'm able to think this way is because you stuck by my side.
Of course.
I'm really grateful.
It's fine. Yeah, so we're,
I am thou.
There you go. Spoiler alert.
Thou hast
Lawsy. Our character Joker is in a relationship with Anne. He was completely accidental. I was not meaning to do it.
Thou hast awakened to the ultimate secret of the star, granting thee
infinite power. Yeah, I'll go for that. That being said, since I became a oh, look at this minute. Since I became Anne's boyfriend officially, doesn't feel like it in their character interactions, but the game, in terms of the game, it says we are in a relationship. I haven't even spoken to her. Because I'm a terrible, terrible boyfriend. In truth, I'm just trying to play the game as efficiently as I can, and I'm like, I said the wrong thing or the right thing, depending on what you're doing. But we've not cheated on her yet, which is good. Yeah, I've not been trying to do anything specifically. I've just been winging it, and that's just the way things works out. Yeah. I don't know if... Yeah, I think we... With Hifumi, we missed out on the romance option. With Chihaya, we missed out on the romance option, but I think that's the only ones we got... Potentials we got up to the high ranks so far. But yeah, Anne was so easy. I accidentally ended up in a relationship with her. So now I've got an obligation not to hurt her feelings. But anyway, there you go. That's Hifumi, rank 10, maxed out. Togo system allows you to swap current party members with backup members during anyone's turn. Now I think it takes the whole turn, so you can't kind of switch them in. You're spending a turn to change characters, but before you could only do that on Joker's turn. Now you can do it on anybody's turn. That is a pretty damn good upgrade. I'm very happy about that. We've also now we can fuse Lucifer, the most powerful persona of the Star Arcana. I don't doubt. We're not very high enough level to do that, but...
Well then, on to our final lesson.
It's unlocked for later.
I truly hope that you... No. That the Phantom Thieves find my lessons useful.
We do.
I'm honored to hear that from one of the Phantom Thieves.
Everyone works out by the time we get to rank 10.
And then my mother changed. I knew that couldn't be a coincidence.
Yeah, she's not stupid, is she?
If there's anything I can do to help, please know that you can rely on me.
Thank you.
I will support you in whatever you want to accomplish. Now let's play a match. I have a lot of new moves I'd like to test out. I hope you're okay to stay here a while longer.
Of course.
Thank you.
She's a good one.
From the bottom of my heart.
Yo, Doc. How you doing, Doc? Wow. Squidge, that's wild. To be fair, that sounds like my first girlfriend. So maybe he's just got extreme insecurities. My first girlfriend was like that. You might believe this, but like just playing random video games. If there's anything like that, she'd be like, she would get jealous of fictional characters. Or if you're watching a movie, she'd be like, "Don't look at that girl. I'm not trying to watch a freaking movie." The worst of it, yeah, it was ridiculous. Squid. She was a crazy person. As she's got older, she has kind of like mellowed out slightly. But when I was in a relationship with her, she was nuts. One time, I was like ridiculous. We were walking down the street together. She just turned around. She was like, just turned around and was, I don't think she hit me. I don't think she did. No. She was like, just looked at me disgustedly. She's like, "Stop looking. Why are you looking at that? Stop looking at that girl." Now, that would be an awful, awful reaction if we'd been walking down the street, I saw some other female who I was like, yeah, she's kind of hot. You know, have a little glance, like you are biologically predisposed to do. Natural reaction. You know, I hadn't even noticed that there was some hot girl around. She's literally imagining that I'm staring at somebody else when I'm actually not. God, why I put up with her for so long, I have no idea. Yeah, Lawsy, she's an absolute nut job. You know, obviously it's her own insecurities and trauma and, you know, that she's had to deal with growing up that have made her like that. But that's where I come from. Where I come from. What I believe in is that's not an excuse. That's your personal responsibility. So yeah, Squidge, while it sounds wild, it doesn't surprise me that there's people out there like that. I mean, if I had a girlfriend, she's like playing Mass Effect, romancing all the characters, I'd be like, oh yeah, tell me about it. Tell me your thoughts and feelings on all of it. Some creepy weirdo. I wouldn't be like, "Oh my gosh, what? That guy's got pecs. He's got abs. Do you like him more than me?" It's like, well, yeah, of course, but he's a fictional character, so what does it matter? She can't date a fictional character. Anyway, how you doing, Doc? Are you well? Yeah, it's a problem, Squidge. It's an absolute problem. You know, everyone deserves to be heard, seen, recognised, and, you know, even loved, but not with that behaviour. You need to... we all have insecurities, but your insecurities are your own. You either learn to cope with them, or you overcome them, or maybe you can't do either, and they cripple you for the rest of your life. But putting them on other people, even if it's your significant other, no. Big no. You know, you can't be doing that. Anyway, I think I know who the Phantom Thieves are. No, you don't. If we report them, we'll get 30 million yen. Only if it is true. I want to just report anyone who seems suspicious just get free money. God, these kids though. Yeah, the Pixels cheated on you, Red Mage. What are you gonna do about it?
You know.
Oh, Doc, that is pretty damn niche. But yeah, good. I hope it goes well. And when you've got those published, feel free to drop me a link, Doc. I don't have a specific interest in the history of the Windows operating system, but I would like to see anything that you've created yourself, to have a little gander, see what you're getting up to. Hey, Uni, how you doing, my dear? Welcome in. Are they your emotes? I think it is, isn't it? No, somebody else's. My God, I love emotes. I love cute ones like that. Look at that. Oh, lovely emote. How you doing, Uni? Are you well? How's Final Fantasy X going? Welcome in, my dear. And how are you looking after yourself? Are you well? You caught us at a better time this time, Uni. Uni stopped in last week, or literally when we were in the middle of the Okamura boss fight, getting our asses handed to us. So I think Uni probably didn't see me at my best. I was like, oh my God. Getting my ass handed to me. But yeah, I hope you're well. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm doing very well. I'm doing very well. Cannot complain. I need to shave at some point, but that can wait. Oh my God, yeah, got some nice emotes here, Uni. I'm a big fan. But yeah, how's sorry if you already said, did I miss it? I'm not trying to put you on the spot. I don't demand people speak when they come here, but yeah, how's Final Fantasy X going? Are you enjoying it? I saw you were like very much. You seem to have a similar kind of vibe to me with your game, and you take your time. You're looking at everything. You're listening to everything. You're analysing everything. You got a lot to say about everything. So yeah, I'll respect that. You're really liking it. I'm trying. I assume. Spoiler alert. I assume you got to Besaid, and you've like looked around there and met the characters there. So yeah, probably a little bit after. I don't want to say too much more about it, just in case I'll mention anything you've not come across yet. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. One of the things I particularly like about 10 is it's the first Final Fantasy where it has for a while in the series that has the strict turn-based combat, much like it does in Persona 5, as opposed to like the ATB gauge. And I like an ATB gauge. You got that turn-based / time-based attack system. There is a certain purity, which I enjoy about a strictly turn-based system, especially when you can track the turn order of your characters and the enemies. You can be like super tactical about everything you do. Very, very satisfying. Oh, interesting, Doc. Did I have Vista? I think I may have. I don't really remember it too bad. But yeah, Doc, as soon as you got that published, do let me know about it, buddy. Because like I say, who knows? Maybe I will find the subject matter interesting. But Ryan trying to burn the place down. Do you feel that as well, Parrot? I don't mind it. It's just if you can spend like infinite amount of time thinking about your next action, whereas I feel like an ATB system, the time based, even if it's very generous, excuse me, you're under some kind of pressure to make a decision. And I understand they do that on purpose to keep you on your toes. But yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you there, Parrot. There's something about the purity of the absolute turn-based, no time. Either way, and don't get me wrong, the more kind of like modern Final Fantasies with like, which are far more like action-based. My God, yeah, maybe I'll somehow get around to Final Fantasy VII Remake one day, but even looking at, say, the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy, I'm a big fan of it. I like it a lot, but is it my favourite? No. Anyway, moving on. How are we doing for time? Okay, we've still got an hour and a half. We're doing good. We're doing good. Totally Parrot. 100%. 100%. Yeah, or Final Fantasy 15. That's another good example. That was a lot of far more action based and a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, I love variations on any system, but yeah, particularly in 10 though, you have to be extremely tactical. If you like plan on, oh my God, this controller. If you plan on fighting pens, you have to. Every action has to be precise. You cannot. If you make one mistake, if you do like one. If you attack at the wrong time, if you attack when you should have healed, or you heal when you should have attacked, or whatever, you will lose the fight. One wrong step, and the fight is like half an hour long at least. It's much to our chagrin, we had to we pen in second attempt, not the first. So I made one wrong attack at some point. Oh dear. But when you get it done, it's so satisfying. But I don't know what your view, what clues your viewers have given you, Uni, and I hope you don't mind me mentioning this. And I don't know what I know you're going in blind, and you definitely don't want spoilers. I think this will be acceptable, and I hope you will forgive me of this. If it's not. I guess, are you planning to 100% Final Fantasy X? And maybe you have not thought about it, and maybe you don't care to either. It's not a factor. You just play the game and you just do whatever. I will say this: if you are a completionist, Final Fantasy X is probably the hardest, or at least the lengthiest Final Fantasy 200%, and there is a lot of grinding towards the end of the game. If you do want to do that. You certainly don't need to. There's a lot of additional extra super tough, crazy bosses. But you can certainly enjoy the game and the story by ignoring all of that. You don't need to do any of that. But I just wasn't sure. If you were inclined to do that, just be aware that it does get pretty grindy towards the end. And it's satisfying to when you do 100%, but then you like, and it's got some, and again, I hope you forgive me this, there's some mini games you have to do in that game, which are, again, either very grindy, or some of them are awkward and a pain in the ass for how good the game is overall. So just things to consider, my dear. Don't yeah, whatever you're planning, it'll be good. No, you're not going to worry about 100%. Yeah, it's just it's just one of those games for how amazing it is. If you go into it with the 100% mindset, you may end up getting to a position where you are like not having fun anymore, because you see this like task in front of you, and yeah, that's my 2 cents on that. Hopefully none of that was spoilery for you. Yeah, and if you're enjoying it so far, Uni, I'm sure you're gonna absolutely love it. Oh wait, yeah, did you also mention you're a bit of an Auron fan as well? That's understandable. You know what? The more you mention in this doc, the more I'm intrigued about the the contents of this video series. Yeah. Perfect, Uni. Yeah. Are you someone who doesn't trophy hunt or achievement hunt, but if they're there, there's a small part of your brain that wants to get them? I used to be a crazy, dedicated, or insane, depending on which way you look at it, achievement hunter on Xbox, but it got to a point I was like, why am I even doing this? And now I'm like the opposite. I literally don't care. It's I'll put zero effort in to get a trophy or achievement, and even when other people, like I'd play a little bit of Borderlands for some friends, and they're like, "Oh, cool, we got an achievement," and I'm like, "I don't care. I've got enough of those. I don't need any more." Yeah, a whole lot. Yeah, I mean, yeah, be interesting. Be interesting to get your thoughts when you finish with the game for sure. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate you stopping in, my dear. Anyway, yes, Kawakami. It's already November the 1st. We've gone through pretty much all the school events now, so that frees you up for studying. Or not studying, you know, either way. It'll be getting colder from now on, so wrap up warm and don't get sick. Absolutely. I mean it. If you even think you've got a fever, then go see the nurse. Oh, speaking of the nurse's office, Dr. Maruki is going to be leaving us on the 18th. Oh, not Maruki-sensei. Oh yeah, we were told about this months ago, weren't we? Now, I think we've got Maruki at rank 9. So no doubt he's going to contact us before the end and we can go and, you know, get him to rank 10. If you need to talk to him, now's the time. He was kind of a quiet guy, but it was nice having him around. I'll be kind of sad to see him go.
So
if he helped any of you feel better, make sure you thank him before he's gone. Anyway, time to start class. Man, time really flies. A whole year's gone by already. It's been crazy. Yeah, you do. Yeah, got something about achievements. Some people love them. It's rare the gamer who has no interest in them. Right, indeed, Atheline. There's these levels to it. When I was hardcore achievement hunting, for what reason, a couple of things I noticed. One, I'd be playing games that I would absolutely not be playing if it wasn't for achievements. I don't think that's a good thing to do. Each to their own. But two, in terms of, yeah, if it was something that, if I looked at an achievement, I was like, I would embrace the grind af, regardless of how much it was, within reason. Now, if it's like online stuff, if it's stuff that I felt was random, RNG heavy, out of my control, or even something that was like an excessive amount of skill that I did not possess, I would happily forget about them and let them go. But if it was like something mindless and stupid and super grindy, but I knew that if I just do this for the next 10, 20, 50 hours, I will get this done. I was a bit of a weirdo and would embrace that. Thankfully, I broke out of that mindset, but I get the satisfaction. You get that little dopamine hit, that little bleepity bloop, little notification. You're like, yeah, I did a thing. Awesome. So I do get it, but now I'm like, your favourite achievements have been for Stray. Why is that route specifically? Why were they specifically satisfying? Was school always like this? In what regard, Rigi? Don't it kind of feel different than usual? Do you think? I'm getting a weird feeling too. What do you mean? It's like the people around us seem restless or something. Pretty unsettling, right? I mean, everyone's on edge about the Phantom Thieves, and there's the strong suspicion that they go to this school, our school, because they do, because they're us. And then you had people chatting stuff about, oh, let's just say that guy's the Phantom Thief, so we can, because there's a 30 million yen reward out for their arrest. So obviously that's a lot of money, and everyone kind of wants it, don't they? So I guess it's that, but I don't think there's anything specifically other than that. But yeah, something seems different. Is it just me that thinks nothing has changed? Nothing seems unusual on my end. What about you, Makoto? Someone else for me? No, Futaba. Everything's normal over here. Well, obviously everything's normal over there. You're at home. Most certainly did not ask for you. Is Makoto sick today? Sorry, I only just noticed the chat right now. I think everyone's just agitated by the Phantom Thief's rumours. Try not to be affected by the people around you. It's important to stay calm in times like these. Indeed. Indeed, little sis. Take a nap. I mean, who doesn't want to do that? Especially if you're a cat. Very cat-like achievements. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. So it's just embracing your catdom, your cathood, your feline essence, and you will get the achievements. I respect that. 19 days left. We don't have much time to relax, you know. We don't have to rush either. 19 days is plenty of time. Morgana, actually. Here we go. It's Shinya. You coming today? I'm at the arcade. You coming here today? You should stop by. I can teach you some new moves. Maybe. Let's oh wait, let me check the date. Okay, we need to feed our plant, but okay, let's. I don't want to go home and force us in the house. Haru is up. Makoto is up. Kami is available. Now, Shinya's abilities are presumably pretty good. In fact, let me check his next one, if it will tell us what it is. Where you at, lad? Warning shot. Able to scare enemies in negotiations, make it easy to obtain a persona. Not exactly that important, but, you know, I guess an extra little passive there to have. I would imagine, whatever else he's got coming up later might be better. And of course, we do want to, you know, finally get back to Makoto and, you know, get started on Haru as well. I think we'll go see Shinya this afternoon. We'll try and get him rolling along. I think. Sorry, I'll reply to him on the phone. Okay. Oh my god, look at the blackboard.
No.
Don't let people keep making fun of us like this. Problem, isn't it? Oh, there you go. You have the means, but do you have the time, Lawsy? That's the question. Then, right, okay. Let's head over immediately. Okay, I'll be waiting. All right, bro.
Hey.
By the way, have you eaten yet, McNizzy-san? I'm starving. But the hunger doesn't really bother me when I'm playing. Are you fasting? Did something happen? Well, clearly, we don't know what's going on, but Shinya, the reason he's got a bad attitude, the reason he's hanging around in the video game arcade all the time is because he's got some kind of disruption in his home life. He was on the phone to us, and he was like, I need to go now. Like, when his mum came home. No mention of his dad. I don't think he's getting abused, but he may be getting neglected. Now he's mentioned he's hungry. Maybe he's not eaten today or yesterday. He's not being looked after properly. We couldn't afford to treat him. I don't want to, like, probe him. He might want to tell us, and he's obviously not fasting, is he? Let's go eat, buddy.
Really?
What? Are you sure? Okay, today's training will be a lecture. If you pay for my meal, I'll let you have the course for free. I'm not down with that. Let me think about it. It's like, no. Yeah, okay. All right, bro. I'll get my meal and you get your training, so we're both happy. Now stop wasting time and take me someplace to eat. I don't care if he's neglected. He's still a little shit. We can buy him dinner, though. I'm stuffed. I've got to eat good because I'm fighting a war. I mean... Didn't I tell you, I've been having serious battles with kids at school on the video games, right? They attack me in large numbers, so I can't let my guard down. I mean, I assume he's not actually meaning actual physical fights, right? Oh, Oh, damn. Is he getting bullied? God damn it. All they did today was throw eraser crumbs into my lunch, though, so I won that round. So a victory for him is only having to eat eraser crumbs. What's a bad today? What's a loss? Are they actually beating him? God damn it. Bless his little heart. Sounds like fun. No, it doesn't. You shouldn't waste food. You shouldn't waste food. They're bullying you, bro. It's a war. They're bullying you. Just admit it. They're a tough guy. I'll stomp over there and slap the shit out of them. Proverbially. I'm on the defensive right now, and I'm looking for a chance to counterattack. I could finish them in a second if I put my mind to it. It's just that now's not the right time. Bless him. It's kind of annoying having to watch my back all the time, though. Maybe I can ask the Phantom Feast to take care of them. I mean, probably should. Fine grade schooler. Oh, some little kid mouse. Your food is here, sweetheart. Well, today you lost. So that means you'll just have to try harder next time. Now eat up and feel better. You're not mad? Of course not. You did your best, and that's all that counts. Now, no more crying.
Wrong.
What a joke. Once you lose, it's over. That's what Mum told me. Mum's fighting with my school. About how classes are taught, the way teachers treat students, the size of the classes. Okay, is your mum a crazy person, or is she justified in what she's doing? Since the divorce, my mum has been taking care of me all by herself. She says it's exhausting. She leaves really early to go to work, then she comes home really late to take care of me. It's no wonder she demands so much from the school, you know. All of my classmates make fun of her and call her a complainer. When I tell them to stop, they call me a mama's boy. That's how the war started. My mum gets made fun of because I'm weak. That's why I've got to get stronger. It's a problem, isn't it? It is a bit of a problem. That's the spirit. Kind of. Do you want to learn martial arts? I mean, that's definitely not a bad thing, is it? You really love your mum. Yeah, clearly. No, because maybe he'll react badly to that. Me saying, you know, because they're saying he's a mama's boy. Yeah, let's change the topic slightly. You want me to teach you martial arts? No, I could get hurt. Well, I mean, I guess he's getting bullied, but I don't think he's like getting beaten. Besides, violence is bad. Everyone should just play gun about. Then I'd be the best. I guess. Oh, before I forget, I need to show you something. Don't tell anyone else about this, okay? But I'm going to show you a guaranteed way to win. Oh, this is training. Alright, bond's going deeper. Rank 3. Boom. Yeah, the warning shot.
All right.
Oh, that's that important. We'll take it. I wish I could be a member of the Phantom Thieves and help them defeat the bad guys in the world. Oh, it's kind of late. I guess you should go home. Interact with Shenya has made my heart grow. Got some kindness. Excellent. Boom. Yeah, they can't be far off now, I'm sure of it. Oh, thanks for that food earlier. I guess that's also kind of training, technically. I don't know. It's training, but never mind. We just talked a bunch about me today, so you've got to tell me more about the Phantom Feast next time. Maybe we can go eat something again while we're at it. Sure. Any food requests? Huh? I get to choose? I can't think of something on the spot. Now that I think about it, it's been a while since I went out to eat with anyone but my mum. Bless him. Okay, let's go get some hamburger steak next time. It's my favourite food. Come to think of it, Mum hasn't made hamburger steak in a while either. But she seems super busy, so not much I can do, I guess. What if she's coming home late again tonight? Okay, bye, McNizzy-san. I'll see you at the arcade. Bless him. He's going through it. Hopefully we'll teach him how to behave himself by the end of it.
You're back.
Indeed.
Yo.
Oh, another box came for us. Oh, of course. All this dodgy contraband. So we need to look at that dark mask there. That dark mirror thing.
Oh, yeah.
More stuff on shady commodities. We did. We did indeed. It's probably not anything I specifically need to worry about, but just out of curiosity. Hand mirror that frightens those who see it has foul breath abilities built into it and stagnant air. Oh, okay, so that's just the all foes against or single foe. I don't really use that. I don't know how useful it is. Maybe it's like on bosses or something. It's like who are like super resistant to debuffs. You really want to like lower their chance, and then that will help. But then again, how much of a difference does it make? Does that make sense? What's the... Use want to turn to an ability that lowers their resistance to debuffs, and then use a debuff and it sticks. Or you can spend one turn to try and use a debuff, you miss. Second turn, it sticks. So it'd have to be like super effective to really feel the justification of it. Yeah, you know what, Atheline, I didn't pick up on that. And she might, if she's so stressed and she's like, oh, I've got to look after this bloody kid. She might be like, here's your food, eat your food. And he's like, can I get to choose? No. Yeah, bless him. I feel bad for him. No, that's true. That's true, Root. It depends, doesn't it? They might not know, but I mean, Shinya seems to like have a very, if nothing else, he seems to have a very strong sense of self. But then again, we don't know their situation. They might be like hard up for money, so or they're spending money at the arcade. But never mind. Where you know she's like, although they wouldn't be eaten out if it was that bad. But then maybe, I don't know. We don't make any assumptions. But part of the factor could be she's, you know, what he wants is maybe on the more expensive side. So she's like, you're gonna have what I tell you to have. Or it could be like not necessarily a money thing. It's like a control thing. His mum, like when she's going to the schools, having a go at them, she's just trying to, because of the divorce, this is her way of dealing with the situation by maintaining some kind of control over her son, the school, and this, you know, this is just her way of keeping on top of everything. But I don't know. I feel that the best thing for us to do is just to be super nice to him, and then we'll maybe get some, you know, to get him to relax around us, and then open up to us, and we can find out what is really going on, and then we'll find, you know, we'll try and help him as best as we can. So next, let's head upstairs for a second. And let's get on our laptop again. Shady commodities. So we've got some new items unlocked, haven't we? Although, what are these? Holy Shroud, 10,000 yen. Medium chance of a blessed insta-kill on all foes. Ouija board, same again, but curse element. Ghastly Whale, a camera that destroys those who are afraid. I want to tell us what it is. Godly Magatama, 150 side to a foe. Blast. Black robes. We've got the mirrors there. And a bunch of stuff we already got. So I think the spirit camera is the only new... Oh, okay, and these, they're the only new items. Okay, I'm going to buy one. There's only one of each, so let's buy that. They seem kind of expensive. I'm going to buy one of each. obviously we've got to spend money to get other things unlocked, haven't we? So I mean, I argue these are more useful than these. I guess these might be helping a pinch. Let me just buy them anyway. I don't really want to spend too much money on anything else. Hopefully that's enough. Good news, Mr. Joker. You spent over 100,000 yen. Your member rank is now Chaos. You must show all our Chaos tier products. Obviously, we won't know what they are until next time. Oh, sorry. You've reached our highest member rank. So this is our full lineup. We can't thank you enough. The order will arrive soon. Yes. Okay, cool. So when we pick up that stuff that's presumably will get delivered tomorrow, we don't need to spend money for the sake of it to increase our rank. We can just buy whatever. I wonder what the last thing will be. I don't know. Oh yeah.
Nice.
No, the plant's still right. Okay, let's sit back downstairs for a second. Is customer still there? No, they left. Okay, cool. Oh no, they didn't. Let's listen to them. Did you see that they changed the questionnaire on the fan site again? Do you think the Phantom Thieves are innocent? It's funny that people make a big deal out of it. Of course they're not innocent. They're wanted, so they'd be arrested on the spot. Well, thanks for the coffee. Okay, looks like Dad Jiro's up. He's greyed out, though. I don't want to, like, waste time. Oya's up. We didn't just spend time with her, but, I guess she can wait a minute, right? I don't know. Okay, it's actually something I want to do, and I don't know how important it is, but it's been bugging me for quite a while. I want to do the final Big Bang Burger challenge. Because we've got the stats to do it now. And it should give us a bunch of stats as well, but a new limited edition Automine, the Moon Burger. Okay, let me buy the Moon Burger, maybe. 120 pounds to all alloys. Okay, I'll roll one of those. Okay, let's take this challenge. I'm just trying to get out of the way. 500 yen. Yeah. As you are first mate, the ultimate mission awaits. We're doing it. We can. We've got all the social stats are all at 4 or 5. It shouldn't be an issue.
Thank you very much.
The final task before you can ascend to the rank of captain. Our store's Behemoth Burger stands in your way. A meal of Leviathan proportions. Let's have a look. Wow. The Cosmic Tower Burger. That's insane. I'm not sure if I could eat that. I mean, I'd very much enjoy giving it a go. That is absolutely insane.
That's incredible.
It's massive. I'm honestly at a loss for words. This burger is the ultimate embodiment of the limitless nature of space. The volume, the flavour, the calories. Every aspect of this burger is astronomical. Yeah, just like the literal size of it. It's like you wouldn't even fit in your stomach. What the hell? If you can consider eating the entire thing, you'll be presented with an extraordinary gift. I wonder if anyone's ever actually finished it.
Now then.
No, it's time to get the 30-minute... Yeah, and here's the thing. You've got a 30-minute time limit. I may be able to do all that and feel like crap afterwards. I can't do it on a time limit. My God. Hey, Figgy! Excuse me. Coughing at you as soon as you're going. Yo, Fig Nut Pepper. Figgy, how on earth are you doing, my dear? Are you well? Are you looking after yourself? What's going on? Welcome in. How was your Christmas? How was your New Year? I know you were, am I correct, Figgy, in, if I recall, you were a big Christmas fan. So you probably had a good one. Right? Right, Ben? Yeah, is that one yours, Figgy? It is. Yeah, look at the Piplups. I'm not, it's a Pokemon, isn't it? I don't know. And that's Ravians there, is it, Ben? No, of course, yeah. Tell me, Figgy, yeah, what can I help with? Having a debate? I hope it's just a debate and not an argument. But yeah, no, Figgy, you know me well enough. I know nothing, yet have an opinion on everything. So, if I can weigh in with my informed or uninformed opinion on anything, my dear, you let me know. Were you ill over Christmas? My God, Figgy, I was as well. My worst day was Christmas Eve, and I've basically only just really got better. I'm still, yeah, it was not good, and I don't really get ill at all. But no, aside from the illness over the past few weeks, I've been really rather fantastic. I can't complain at all. But yeah, do let me know. Anyway, let's see if Joker can bosh this burger. I'm sure he will. Go! Time limit on that. I hope he picks it up. This is a tough battle. I think you have the luxury of enjoying the taste. Don't chew, just swallow. But if you don't chew, if you chew, you can fit more in, can't you? What the time limit? Somehow I ate the whole thing. Oh, whoa! You've done it again.
Congratulations.
Well, sincerest congratulations on completing the final challenge. Since you managed to topple the Cosmic Tower Burger, I present to you the highest ranked certification available here, the Captain Badge. Okay, an accessory. We'll see what that does in a second. To the Burger Baron who defeated this challenge, we should present to you our world-famous Big Bang Burger on the house. We hope you enjoy. Yeah, just for eating that gigantic burger, here's your prize, another burger. We put it in our pocket for later. Times 10. Excellent.
Please come again.
You are hereby promoted to the rank of captain. No more challenges await you. But please do the challenge again and show us how gallant you are. All of us here at Big Bang Burger sincerely await your return. Probably never see you again. Much not my girlfriend. You beat it, yes, indeed. You're so admirable, taking on such a daunting task with that intense level of courage. Boom. That's, got some guts.
Nice.
Your pace, your strategy of using well-timed drinks, and just the spectacular way you devoured it. Everything was perfect. Oh, knowledge. Yeah, that's not useful.
Thank you.
Charm. Hey, Ryan. Thank you for the gift sub there. And, proficiency. Okay, so it wasn't too useful, but never mind. Yes, we shall. Yeah, let me catch up with you. Yeah, he really did do the rounds. Specificity. Yeah, specificity. That's how I pronounce it anyway, Figgy. Okay, cool. I'm glad it was I'm glad it wasn't a serious debate. Yeah, how Root got it there. Specificity. Specificity. Yeah, squidge. Yeah, same thing. Are we you cannot say the word specificity. Don't worry about it, Figgy. These guys know that some words I struggle with greatly. What's the one I struggle with mostly, guys? I sometimes stumble over phenomenon. But something else that I've struggled with even more. I don't know, it'll come to mind. Maybe these guys remember. Oh, you're all struggling, are you? Tragic. Squidgificity. That's the best one, isn't it? Yeah, Makoto. That's exactly what I use. What her name is. No, but but yeah, there's one particular word I've like stumbled across sometimes. The T don't need no help. F. Yeah. Sisyphus. Yeah, Sisyphus is fun. Bark? What's that word? I don't recognise that name. Makoto. I don't know what that means. What? I don't struggle with your name at all, Sky. Yeah. You don't need no help. What are you talking about? Oh my God, Piggy! I know you've got a good crew over on your channel, but these guys they're too good to me. They got excellent Centurion Scotty. Yeah, what? Do you want me to say Scotty? That's. I mean, I know. Like we're buddies, Scotty, but I don't know. That's asking too much. Irish wristwatch. Yeah, it wasn't too difficult. There's a lot going on there. Irish wristwatch, but so colloquially, I would say, "Oi, Irish wristwatch, innit?" Which is obviously a bit messier. Yeah, exactly. But so yeah, so specificity doesn't seem to be too much of an issue round this way, Figgy, but trust me, my dear, I'm you know, these guys rag on me constantly for my struggles with the English language. So you know, it's all good though. It's all good. No, exactly. I'm never late for dinner. I'll never call you that. It sounds sussy. Next time I'm able to stop by your stream, Figgy, I'm certainly not gonna demand. I have no right to demand anything, but I'm gonna try and eke out an attempt out of you. Anyway, be able to grab a seat. So yeah, I hope that was helped in some way, Figgy. But I'm sorry you were ill over Christmas. I hope you and the fam all had a good time, and I hope you're all doing well though, Figgy. Know that I'm always here if I can ever help you or anyone you know of anything. In theory. Oh, let me ask you this, Figgy. I know you're into loads of cool stuff, like comic books and all, like very much all cool geek stuff. Do you like Star Wars, Figgy? And whether you do or you don't, what is your favorite color lightsaber? But if you personally had a lightsaber, what color would you want? What color do you feel represents you the most? Excellent. Christmas was still good regardless. It is. I respect that. Yeah, my family unit, I guess, is fairly small, Figgy. It's my brother. I live with my brother and our mum, and she doesn't live too far away at all, in fact. Yeah, so I just hung out with them. It sucked being ill. I'm not a fan of being ill. I don't get ill often, so I'm actually like a big baby because I'm not used to it. Some people get ill a lot, and that's not good for them, of course. But on some level, they're kind of like mentally and physically kind of used to being ill more often. So they're like, they're still not good, but they know what it's about. I'm like, oh, I'm dying. Help me. God, why have you forsaken me? And all the rest of it. But it's just almost like just the past few days, I'm starting to feel like 100% again. And I'm like, the things we take for granted in this world, sometimes you need to get like a little knockdown just to be like, appreciate what you've got, I feel. Hit it with the crab rave. Oh my God, yes, we'll do it. I shall demand some specificity with the crab rave. Blue. I don't know. Well, put it this way. This is interesting, Figgy. Blue is also my color, apparently. So I'm not a massive Star Wars fan. A lot of the guys here are, to one degree or another. And they were talking about their favorite colored lightsabers and stuff. And I was like, I wondered, you know, they do like quizzes and tests online. I was like, oh, there's got to be one. I was like, what color lightsaber am I? And we did just a little quiz online, and it decided up mine. You know, you do the questions, just answer to your best of your ability, and it told me that I was blue. Blue was my lightsaber color because I believe in truth and justice, equality, and something and wisdom and wise. I was like, you know me so well. But yeah, interesting. You're not a massive Star Wars fan, though. No, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you figure you sound exactly the same as me. Nothing against it, but you don't have that. There's nothing there pulling you in. Yeah, no, I respect that. Yeah, because we all grew up on the Star Wars trilogy, didn't we? Fair enough, Squidge. I respect that. Yeah, Ryan's like, we're supposed to be red. Ryan's like red all the way. He's like multiple reds. He's got like a collection of lightsabers. Oh, can I see your collection? No, they're all the same. They're all red. Right, Ryan. I know you, Ryan. Oh yeah, 100% Figgy, of course. But yeah, what you been playing, Figgy? What you been up to? And is Jen all right? Is Jen doing all right? I assume you've spoken to her recently. So yeah, that's a good question, Bark. That's Worcestershire. Yeah, doesn't look like it should be. But that is Worcestershire, as in like the flavour of the sauce. That's how I say it. I don't know if that is actually correct. I would need to ask someone from there, but yeah, you got it. There you go, Squidge knows. I'm all right, Squidge. I'm all right. Thank God for that. I'm glad we've got a world-famous author here to correct us on our English. It's a requirement for me, almost, isn't it? There's more different types of red lightsaber. Yeah, because you've got Darth Maul's two-hander, and there's probably all sorts of other weird ones. But still, all of Ryan's are red. You're orange, are you, Squidge? Now, did you do the same quiz that I did? And what does orange represent? Yeah, what was the... I don't know if... Did I even save it? Oh, God. I don't remember now. Yeah, we guys. Yeah, Psycat Games. Yeah, in fact, I'm just gonna bookmark that for later. Yeah, C-Star was like, oh, we should have this as like a channel point redemption. I'll probably just do it on the there we go. What am I looking for? My archive. Boom. There we go. Just on the first half of the stream, just chatting section. Yeah, do Squidge. Anyway, I'll look at it later. Purple for you, Ryan. So you can be friends with Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah, because that's his, isn't it? Yeah, that's fair. I think he'd be friends with you anyway. Yeah, you got to sleep, mate. Okay, cool. Sorry, Squidge has got. I just wanted to have a look and read. Yeah, of course he would. Of course he would, Figgy. He seems like a good guy. You know, like some famous people, you kind of like hear that maybe they're kind of like sometimes they're dicks. Oh, there you go. I see it. Interesting. This was on BuzzFeed, slightly different, but I wonder what the questions were, Switch. But anyway, not much is known about the orange lightsabers, except they could mean the possibility of a light side user having brushes with the dark side. Yeah, cross between yellow and red equals orange. Notable users, some guy I don't know, some guys I don't know. You're very warm and devoted. Put the needs of others in front of your own. Well, don't take it too far, Squidge. You can be supportive, encouraging, and inspirational. Absolutely. Making others feel good about themselves in the process. 100%. You tend to be shy at times and often avoid conflict. Yeah, I can see that. But that is only because you want to spread positivity to everyone around you. You can sometimes have an overly emotional reaction to difficult situations, but it's only because you're quite in tune with your feelings. I mean, I don't know, that sounds fairly on point to me, Squidge, what I know about you. Does that sound right to you? Sounds very reasonable, right? But yeah, that's, yeah, it's good. Anyway, back to the game. Oh my god, I lost the controller again. When I'm getting an email from eBay, do jog on eBay. I'm not buying anything from you. Yeah, it's do you want me to post the link for it? I think I posted it earlier, but yeah, there you go. Athleen's got it. But let me in fact, yeah, let me drop the link in chat. I don't have the exact one. You might have to search for it, but I'll give you the website. That's the list of their silly little quizzes. You know, which we could no doubt have some fun with. But yeah, if you just... Or, in fact, on Google, it was like one of the first things that came up. But that's the website there. But yeah, aside from how fun or interesting that website may be, doesn't really compare or pales in comparison to the fact that Ryan is over 9,000. Even if he is a devoted lover of the red lightsaber. Excuse me. Thank you, Ryan. Flexing up in here. Got those guns. He'd be smashing some walls down before now. Before long. Before too much longer. Thank you, Ryan. Let me see where you're at, sir. Boom. 36th flex from Ryan. Strong 8th position. Boom. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Right. So yeah, we go on our train to school. We've managed to get a seat on the train. Doesn't happen often, but it means we get to read our book. Or which one? Guts, Master Swordsman, proficiency, knowledge. Oh no, yeah, sorry, I got the Robin Hood book, didn't I? The Hero with a Bow. Let's read this. His aim was true, and the arrow pierced his foe.
What are your thoughts?
This Robin character was the leader of a group of outlaws. He's kind of like you. Whoa. You still got time to read. Let's go a little further. The arrow split the air and disappeared into the sky. Fascinating. Oh! Did you finish reading The Hero with a Bow? Robin Hood stood up against evildoers with his late father's bow in hand. His courage is really inspiring. He always followed his convictions, no matter what that meant doing. As he should, even those guts. Oh man, this cannot be far off now. We're already at the station. I'd say that was an efficient use of your time. Yeah, I'd say so, my guy. Thank you. Oh, there you go. Atleen actually finding the correct link, rather than me just spewing out crap into the world for you to sift through yourself. Good morning, Izzy. I was working late yesterday, so I'm tired today.
Speaking of which...
I just haven't forgotten about the deadline. I'm going to give it everything I have for your sakes as well. Also, once the Phantom Thieves finish this final job, I don't think I'll be seeing you privately like this anymore. What do you mean? It's just how it sounds. Once you've disbanded, everyone's going to be busy tracking down the culprit behind the psychotic breakdown. Jeez. Until that happens, though, let's continue to work together. Now then, I'll be going. Damn, yeah, so Mirage said the 17th. I'll keep an eye out for him. Yeah, it's a school uniform. Figgy. It's not bad, is it? If you got to wear one. I've been a teacher for 20 years now, but this has been the craziest year of my career. There was incidents in April, and the Phantom Thieves and the principal. Yes. As you young folk might say, the situation is indeed quite whack. Is that what the young folk say? It's quite whack. Do you like? No, it's quite whack. No. Yes. Oh my God, Figgy. Yeah, I'll think back. Obviously, you're a bit younger than me, but I imagine, our school lives were probably somewhat similar. Brown and yellow. Blah! Lovely. Who even thought of that wonderful color combination? I mean, sounds whack to me. Perhaps you're wondering why I use such hip terminology, huh? Is that what it was, Mr. Nui? Is that what it was? Now then, McNizzykin.
Let's see how you're doing.
The word whack was originally part of a code used by ancient thieves. Really? Can you tell the meaning of the word whack in Thieves' Cant? Yeah, it's a big whacking stick. No, in terms of like mafiosos and the mob, is to kill someone, isn't it? Gonna have you whacked. I'm gonna have Scotty whacked. Don't tell him after that. He's, that's what it means, isn't it? So I guess it's an attack either, but yeah, it's a sneak attack, isn't it? Gonna get whacked. Yeah, not an easy mark, not a share of stolen goods, not a big whacking stick, though it could be. It's a sneak attack.
I'm afraid not.
Oh, no, it's not. Oh! It means a share of stolen goods, does it? Okay, silly me. Obviously, this is even more ancient thieves. not modern. You already whack. Well, yeah, you already a share of stolen goods, so I'm gonna have to pick you up soon. Not getting sneak attacked. The thieves of olden days might have worked in groups, but at the end of the day, they all expected to get their cut. If you wanted your part of a haul of riches your group stole, you would demand your whack, you see. Give me my whack. Okay, how curious. Did the teacher mean to pick someone else? No, you don't say that. You guys all know I'm a genius. If today's youth are freely using Thieves' Cant to each other in broad daylight, then truly, we live in whack times indeed.
I see.
I've been listening to a lot of teenagers, but I'm not sure I've ever heard them say that. Morgana. Still, he's trying so hard. It would be a shame to correct him. Yeah. Red Mage, the man himself. You get to bed, buddy. This teacher's whack. right, Atheline. Good night, Red Mage. You sleep well, and could he not dream of me? Does it have to be you? Okay, well that's fair. I mean, if he's going to only pick one of us, that makes sense. But yeah, we'll see you soon, Red Mage. You take care. Yeah, I mean, he's trying to sleep, Atheline, not trying to keep him up all night. It's pretty bad that we haven't all met up at the hideout. No, what are you talking about? Okay, let's gather them together. No, it's fine. Oh, we're being forced to meet up at the hideout. Oh no, you're sitting in a cutscene with Haru and Makoto.
I didn't realize we take the same train.
Haru, what a coincidence. I was just thinking of you.
Oh, were you?
Yep. How should I put this? Our battles from this point forward are only going to get tougher.
Oh,
so,
making a special move.
On our approaches to combat in the hopes of finding some new tactics. In the end,
Showtime.
I came up with something, but I realized I'll need your help with it.
Me? Sure. If I can be of any help, I'd love to work with you on this.
I appreciate it. So, what I'm thinking is...
Mako-chan?
Now that I think about it, this is probably going to sound rather absurd.
Don't
What is
worry.
it?
If it's your idea, Mako-chan, I'm sure it'll be great.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Well, ready to hear it?
Huh?
So, any thoughts?
What a great idea! I'd be honored to help.
I look forward to seeing
Thank
it.
you. Well, I hope it works
I wonder if it's
out.
ridiculous as all the other show times. It's got to be, hasn't it?
Me. But wow, Mako-chan, you come up with some pretty bold moves sometimes. I really look up to you for that.
Do you? I'm not sure how that makes me feel, but thank you.
The star will grant us our wish if it's based on such a great plan. I'm positive.
So, this is the location you've been using as a hideout.
Can we just get started?
Forced investigation will take place on November 20th. That's our deadline this time.
18 days.
Is there any possibility of that investigation being moved to an earlier date?
I highly doubt it.
How can you be so sure? Didn't they want to catch us as soon as they possibly could?
They may be corrupt, but they are still a bureaucracy. Certain steps must be taken in order to continue forward. Unless their situation becomes extremely dire, they won't act with only circumstantial evidence.
I'm impressed, Detective Man. You sure know a lot about internal affairs.
Yes, he is quite promising.
Well, this is a purely give-and-take relationship. You taught me the inner workings of the Phantom Thieves, so it's only fair I return the favor. And I will be sure to contact everyone if the investigation team makes any odd movements.
That would be helpful.
All right.
Nice. I feel like it's nudging us in there. And I don't know we've got any reason not to go in there. I'm gonna put it off. We could just go in there. I guess we just dive in there. Look at what requests do we have. No, this one's especially dangerous. Particular intel is on ex-mercenary assassin. I'm going to tell you, that's like a homeless man who secretly carries out assassination contracts. If not even the police can deal with him, it's time for us to step in.
Really?
It'd be bad if we left such a dangerous guy out on the loose. We have to change his heart. And take down the evil that can't be judged by law. No objections? Okay, we're good to go in that one. Unanimous decision? Okay, also have to take down the target mementos. Yeah, that's that one there. And of course, we're the cheating guy. We should be able to the video game guy. We should be able to defeat him now. We just had to basically meet Shinya, didn't we? That's two. So we don't need to head into mementos. That's a waste of time. I guess it's time to get into the palace, right? I don't see why not.
Yes. Let us go.
I'm not going to be able to do too much of it in the final half hour.
It's time to work. Let's go, Joker.
Well, I mean, I think most of us want ice cream. Honestly. Atheline. But, you know, if you should go get some. That's my recommendation. So I assume now we've come back in now.
We made it this.
We can head down this elevator thing. What's the plan? I thought I need to have a member's card. And get one though. There's not too many places we can go right now.
Hey.
So we head for the back room. But why? I'll explain later. In any case, let's try to find an entrance. Up here, right?
Indeed.
It seems that this is the back room. Then let's check around. We may find something useful. Like what? I get it. You mean some kind of customer data terminal? Ah, I'm glad you're so quick to understand. But even if I were to find such a terminal, there's nothing more meager that nothing my meager skills could do about it. That's why I come in. Leave it all to me. Indeed. Oh, I've got a shadow on the other side there.
Show me your true form.
Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Right, okay. I've got to respond to that. Surely I can get more shots off now. I don't know if I'm going to button mash that or kind of time that a little better or what. But anyway,
It should be easy.
Unary Warrior. Some cool swords though. I like a mask as well. So obviously we don't know what elements work on her, so let's just start trying to find out. No, she's excuse me. Oh, reflecting that ice. Okay. Yet it did not. Bless. Blocked. Okay.
I don't know its weak point. It's
Nope.
trial and error time.
I need to press the right buttons. Right. So ice and bless completely ineffective. Okay. All right. Resist guns. Right. Size, no big deal. Okay. So
Let's keep up this pace.
we killed her. Obviously wanted to try and capture her at some point, but at least we found out some information, I guess. Not ideal, but
Push forward.
what are these shadows then? Oh,
I'll reveal your true form.
I just walked into there.
Have a bad feeling about that one.
Sorry, what's this ice cream? Strawberry cookie. Oh, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good to me, Root. I'm not a massive fan of Look, understand. Ice cream is one of the greatest foods ever created, in my opinion. Strawberry is one of my least favourite ice cream flavours. But, I mean, you know, the worst version of the best thing is still amazing, right? I'm sure it's good anyway. Right, so... right, so bless on these guys. That's all we've got. And fire on her, which we don't have either of. Yeah, hang on. Let me order. Oh, let me just test this. Let me just get Anne in for a second. I assume that's her whole turn, right? Yeah. Okay, that's unfortunate, but also fine. Yeah. So Joker doesn't have anything useful either. Oh, wow. That was not exactly what I was going for. But I'll take it. My God.
Chase my wrath. Robin Hood.
And there it goes. Good one, Crow.
Tempted to go with the Mountain Pass. Yeah, actually, this might work a little bit better. We just get Morgana to attack her. That'll kill her. And then we'll explode those two. Oh my God, and then some.
That should do.
Just like I thought.
I'm hoping that by the time we've done all this, that Kachi kind of sees where we're coming from and eases up. Oh, nice. Level 50 for Joker there. Right, and we've got electric boost there. Okay, shock boost. So we definitely want this. So I guess we'll lose the electric brake. There we go.
Okay.
That easy, huh? I can tell by your face.
Come back down this way? No?
I'll reveal your true form.
There we go. Mash the button. It's the idea. It doesn't do too much damage. Seemingly less damage than actually what you would expect, but like curse.
There.
Knocked him right off their feet. Nice, Joker.
Do it, Robin. My skills exceed yours. Now, Robin.
There it goes. Good one, Crow.
Persona. Robin Hood.
Right, I don't need this unicorn. We've already made him, haven't we? He's already in the Pokedex. Let's just attack him.
Beat him up.
That's the taste of defeat.
He's getting into it, isn't he? He's doing this, you know, I wonder if he's going to enjoy it too much.
Didn't even.
Okay. Now I know that is a thing. Let me switch Anne out for a minute. Okay. Just a random treasure. I'm glad we went the right way. Yeah, through this door.
Oh? Joker.
Show me your true form.
Yeah, totally. Oh. Okay, I need to pay a bit more attention. That's triggered a lot. It's like, yeah, tiny amount of damage, but I guess it's like a nice opener, isn't it? Right, Divine Warriors. Okay, they use bless attacks, but okay, let's do a little test. Oh wow, they're not too tough. Okay.
Joker! Just like I thought.
Yeah, maybe we're slightly over leveled now for this this particular palace.
Too weak to be a threat.
Maybe not. Let's got a door back there. I think it was just maybe just a treasure. Okay, let's head back the other way briefly.
The effect of the cognitive world is weak here. There may be
Oh yeah, we just went through it. Okay. Right, safe room. Okay. We'll come back there in a second. Okay, so I guess this is the way to go. Second guessing myself. Doesn't matter, because whichever way you go, you're going to just, like, check both fully anyway, but... Still. I like to do things in a certain way.
take caution.
Show me your true form. Let's go.
attacks.
Alright, so we need to try Thunder, Fire, and Curse.
We are the better fighters.
And fire on that. Never mind, eh? Well, not what I was going for, but...
The enemy is weak, but wind won't do much to it.
Okay. Oh, his laser gun. Let's try his laser gun out. He, his outfit, and his weapons, not his mask, but, he reminds me of someone. He's got a certain vibe to him. Torihime, level 40. She's timid. I think we've already got her, but I'm not sure for certain that we have. Let's give it a go. Join my cause. Just complete this game. Wait, I remember something. Here we go. If we've already got her, then we can just do something with her. You know.
No time to waste. Not bad.
Can confirm. Excellent route. I'll bet.
Okay.
Oh, ain't opening. Wanted the key card. Okay, let's try this door. Okay, we can't jump through the windows or anything, can we? Right, okay, I guess it's back the other way then. Remember that for later. Oh, wait, yeah, will seed. So we definitely don't want to leave that behind. Well, I've not seen anything to suggest there would be the key to that anyway. It's just dropped from random enemy. Not random, but maybe that guy through there. I don't know. Either way, doesn't seem to be anything here. Is this guy just not going to come down this way? Huh.
I'll reveal your true form.
Now's our chance. Her skills are ineffective. Stay focused.
Bless.
Hold on. Persona. Robin Hood.
And there it goes. Good one, Crow.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? You can't get like infinite baton pass, unfortunately. So I can knock another one down, or just get a boost here and just do another physical attack, I guess, is the idea.
Ooh. Just at the last second.
No, buffing themselves. Okay. Not too concerned. Oh no, Joker. Oh no. Indeed. My God.
Now, Robin. And there it goes. Good one, Crow. Not dead yet. Okay, that pass brought your power even higher. Nice. Joker took one out.
Oh. Okay. I already saw that. I should have known that. Idiot.
Crow doesn't have much health left. Someone heal him.
Yeah, I'll get him in a second.
One enemy defeated. Go get him, Queen.
Or he'll die.
Defense up.
Cool, thank you, Futaba. Also, that won't help Akechi if he gets hit. But he'll be fine, I'm sure. Or not.
You need my help?
Yeah, go for it, bro. If you think you've got it. Huh. Not bad. Not bad at all. Damn, we need to be wrapping up real soon. In fact, there's the safe room is there. I guess we'll just do it now, honestly. Makes more sense. Cool. Stuff soul. Let me just kill this guy first.
Whoa.
That thing really doesn't want anyone getting past there, huh? You want to try attacking it? Or we could always find another route. We're able to sneak around it and avoid any fighting. What do you want to do, Joker? We'll go along with whatever you decide. We'll beat it because I don't see that there's another route. Also, it seems to have resolved a fight and that'll break through its defences. Indeed. Right. We got here. Wind. And whatever else. Okay. Yeah, we've definitely already made this persona. We got a little Gary there. Okay, that'll help. Oh, not quite done. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's a security key.
It looks so strong.
It's not. All right, I guess because that's the first time we used it in battle in quite a lot while. A security key card, excellent. Is this some kind of key card? Nice find. Maybe they'll let us open that barred door. Yeah, so that's clearly ready to go. Sorry. Right, so let's head back and grab the will seed, then we'll save it and leave it here for today. And it's Thursday, because I don't know what day we're on. So we're back tomorrow, and we'll hopefully finish the, we'll be right on the infiltration of this palace, and then we'll hopefully get that done. Let's see what's what. Perfect.
Hey, a will seed.
Sorry, give me your potato. Oh, red jealousy seed. So is that the thing that
the first will seed
Sai's most afflicted with? Jealousy? Is she jealous of the fact that maybe other people get a better time of it professionally? Maybe because she's a female in like a more male-dominated profession. So she feels like she's got more, you know, she's like, these guys get it way easier than I do. I don't know.
Safe room. Shall we take a rest?
We shall. It should be a good base. Yeah.
I'll just
okay, we'll leave it here for now. Oh. There we go. Oh my god. Damn. Awesome stream. I had a good time. I hope you all did as well. Yeah. Oh my god. So yeah, we've made some decent progress in Persona 5. We've tidied up a few little bits and pieces here and there. Hung out with some people, ranked them up. Fumi, rank 10. Excellent. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, so sorry. We are in Sare's palace, working towards finishing our infiltration. It's all okay, you guess. I suppose, Mark, that's better than it being utterly shit. But yeah, thank you for being here, Mark. It's okay, I guess. It's all right. We found out that my lightsaber color is blue. It's not for me to judge the reasoning there. I mean, a little quiz like that, they don't want to say, "Oh, this is what you got because you suck." You know, they're gonna say like nice things and big you up. But there are definitely things that I aspire to, ideals of mine. So I was pretty happy with that result. We'll add in some more of that if that is entertaining or fun to people. Do remind me. Ask me again about that tomorrow. When she starts around, she seemed particularly interested in that. So I don't know. We can set that up on stream. I won't think to do it off stream. I'm going to take a few minutes. Oh, interesting. Sorry, I was just looking at potential ways there. And of course we hung out at Legion Cage and we finally wrapped up the second book of the Lone Wolf series, prepped and primed and ready to go. And it's just nice to have Cage here and just have a chat with him. He's a wonderful fellow. Just catch up with him. He looked like he maybe need, an old man. He has to go to bed. Bless him. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and we don't want that, Bark. We don't want that. If you're too nice, I'll be like, here I am, guys. Bow down and worship me. I don't ever want to be like that. Do give me a proverbial slap or 3 if I ever end up like that. I'll work hard not to end up like that, but do put me in my place. You see some streamers and they're a little bit, maybe they don't overtly say, but they kind of like, they give the impression like, oh, wow, aren't you guys so lucky that you get to hang out in my stream? Aren't I so amazing? God, aren't you lucky? I don't want to be, I don't want to end up like that. Just to keep me in check. Unless you're Scotty, you could actually slap me. Well, it depends where you're slapping me, Scotty. This is... have a very different effect. But yes, thank you, Aphanie. Thank you all so much for being here. Yes, thank you to Hazel Dane, who stopped in the beginning, said hello, dropped a follow, while we were, and then, so I don't know who Hazel is or was, but thank you. In fact, does that give me some more information there? In fact, yeah, let me just, not want to investigate people, but let me. Oh, they're no longer on my activity feed. Oh, maybe no, because it doesn't have followers on there, does it? That's what I was like. There we go. Oh, sorry, I wasn't knowing to click on their stream there. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, bless. I was only clicking on them because they have like some kind of anime characters. as like their profile picture. I was like, oh, curious. Yeah, I accidentally clicked on their actual Twitch page, and they are a web designer, a GFX artist, can make logo, banners, animations, and stuff related to. Yeah, so I think we see why Hazel Dane followed the channel. That's a shame, isn't it? Never mind. They could have been a real nice person, and I'm sure they are a real nice person. Yeah, imagine. I didn't even mean to. Figgy, thank you so much. Such a pleasure for you, to speak to you again, Figgy. I'm glad that you're doing well. I'm glad that you're out there. I'm glad your fam's doing well. I'm even glad the fact that you can't say specificity. I'm glad you can't say that, because it makes me feel a little bit better about myself. No, Figgy, you're an absolute gem. Thank you for stopping in. I'm glad you living your best life. Thank you for the follow anyway. I guess it gives me an extra follow. For what that's worth. I don't know. Let's assume they'll come back, and the fact that they're a graphics artist is neither here nor there. That's just what they do for a living. They definitely weren't trying to hawk their wares to me or any of you. That's not what they were trying to do. They were just genuinely curious about the stream. That's what it was, folks, okay? Benefit of the doubt. Thank you very much to Munching on Urchins for the resub. Bless you, sir. You're too kind to me. Lawsy, the gentleman bee himself. Seriously, guys, say hello to him. He's absolute gent. Thank you so much for the raid. Good friends with Mirage. I've met them both at the same time. They're fast friends. Thank you very much to Ryan for the gift sub there to Figgy. I appreciate it, bro. No, of course. Yeah, just brighten him on a day, Figgy. Yeah, exactly. Af. Do you know what I mean? I see yeah, it does. Exactly. If I, because I like anime stuff. So if I see, I'm like, oh, okay, we got something in common off the bat, and then I'm like, okay, never mind. No, thank you, Bark. Bark, it's always a pleasure to have you, sir. My God. So yeah, I think that's about wrapped everything up for today. So let me just reload this, and then find somebody for us to raid. Unless you guys. Somebody has a bit of a channel point and they do want to let's pause that out, don't need that on the homepage, and does want to spend that to tell us where to go. I will choose something who is around. You know what? I just saw her on the homepage. I guess she finished her stream earlier. There was Luna Lizzie. It looked like she started her first playthrough of Parasite Eve. That was cool. That's why I was a second ago. I went, oh, but she is not there. She's not live any longer. So I assume she's finished up her stream already for today. So decisions, yes. Cat, I'll see you there, Cat. Coffee Cat. Sona 4 Golden. I can't see that. Sorry. We'll get you another time. Loads of other wonderful people. Explosive Barrel playing Final Fantasy 7. Question of the day: how many teeth is too many teeth? It depends what you're doing, Barrel. But let's just leave it at that. Let's go see Feifu. Feifu is playing Dark Souls. Let's go see how she's getting on with that. Yeah, I think everyone here knows Feifu. She's been hanging out with us on our Twin Peaks watch party, and she's enjoyed it so far. So I'm not assuming, but I'm expecting to see her on Saturday. So let's go see how she's getting on Dark Souls. So if you don't know, I hang around for a minute. She's really nice. That's my notes. Let's take a look at this. Thank you. I will, Wolf. My God, all I'm thinking about on it is food. But I will, certainly, sir. There's no doubt about that. Of course, I'll return tomorrow, Friday. This week, here it was, gone. Every week's like that. This week is especially like that. I don't know. It's just, I'm loving it. I'm just loving being here with you guys. Things just work out in a weird way. I definitely didn't plan anything, but yeah, here we are. So let's keep this wonderfulness going. If anybody needs me between now and tomorrow, you can message me on Discord. And we'll finish on an excellent, strong stream yesterday. And make some more progress in Persona. This was our 30th stream of Persona. The longest game. Anyway, let's go see Feifu. Get at me on Discord if you need me between now and tomorrow. And I'll see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful afternoon, evening. That food is beckoning. I'll see you on the other side. Take care, guys. Have a good one.